Cool. Right. Are we ready? We'll see how well this runs. I'm playing it on hard for now, but obviously we'll see how it goes. If it's too hard, I'll just knock it down. I'm not that bothered about it really. I want to have some fun. See how well this runs. I seem to manage to get it. I've started up this first bit a little bit just to see how it ran. I was getting roughly around 60 with the settings I'm using, so. Okay, that is quite loud. Maybe I'll turn it down a little bit. We'll figure it out in a minute. Don't worry. Beaker, very good timing. Bear with me a sec. I'm just going to get past the opening bit here so we can see what's going on.
Seals are good. Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yeah, totally. It's just like, now working the Stardock. Except with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very helpful. Thank you.
Very helpful.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
Yeah, and the fact that I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Not untrue. A shame we won't find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle repeats itself. Just no more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are worse lives. You know, most Dusties don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
Dusties.
Now we're at the end of the shift.
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Promises, promises.
I'm just going to get to the point where I can pause, and then she'll say hello to Beaker. There we go. I need to turn the sound down as well while we're at it. Beaker, thank you very much for the raids. It's very kind. I hope you're doing well as well. Reese, thank you for the shout out. Guys, please give Beaker a follow. Beaker is excellent. Look at that, playing a bit of Ratchet and Clank. Why did they call it Going Commando in America? I can't remember what they called it over here. They changed the name though, didn't they? That's like a Carry On name, isn't it? Ben, welcome in. Oh, look at that. What a legend. Thank you, Ben. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank 2. You know what? I never played any of the OG ones. What was it? The first PS... I say the first one. The PS4 one was the first one I played. I really liked that. I just picked up the PS5 one, actually. Very recently. I managed to get it for finally a decent price. Because, you know, I feel like £70 forever is a bad price for a game. Ben, thank you for giving the gift sub. Just playing all to get up to date. Are you doing all of them, Beak, or are you just doing the kind of mainline ones? Because there's a lot of spin-off ones, isn't there? But then there's also a lot of the games don't have a number, but I would consider like a proper single player game. All the mainline ones. So you're doing, like, I've just got in front of me, was it Ratchet and Clank Nexus? I think it was like the last PS3 one. Are you planning to do that? I think WMD might have been my first one. Can't quite remember. Yeah. I forget how many there are now, actually. Because there's 1 through 3. Then there's, was it Tools of Destruction? Quest for Booty. Nexus. PS4. Then the PS5 one, right? Yeah, Nexus. I picked up Nexus about a year or two ago, but it was already starting to get a bit pricey around then. Tools of Destruction was the first PS3 one. Oh yeah, the PSP ones. Are you doing the handheld ones, Beaker, as well? Yeah. See, was Gladiator? Was that a proper one, or was it a spin-off one? Like, because I know there's a couple of like party game ones, isn't there? Is Gladiator a proper one? I can't remember. I'm not super familiar with the with that series. Just the PS3 ones, okay. And the original trilogy, right. I think there was there 2 Ratchet and Clanks on PSP? There was like an actual Ratchet and Clank, and then there was a Clank game, wasn't there? I think. How's life though, Beaker? You been okay? Sorry I haven't dropped in for a while. I've kind of been I don't know, I've just kind of been on I don't know really. I haven't really got a good excuse apart from work. I just find like I don't have a lot of spare time at the moment. It sucks. I hate being an adult. Shit. Alright. Yeah, I know life, yeah. Unfortunately. Just keep thinking with like all the kids going back to school. I'll be like, oh fucking hell, I kind of wish I could go back to school sometimes. Just less cares in the world.
Okay, let's see what we've got. How are we on time?
Let me know how the sound is, guys.
A little longer. Grab some samples?
Always. But not you. Check on Isabel. Make sure she eases up on the breach. I don't feel like getting buried alive today.
Roger that.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady and never take that helmet off down here. Oxygen processors don't extend this far.
Yeah, because God forbid we drill on a rock with breathable atmosphere.
Yeah, who wants to do that?
Working in Freestock Collective space? Pure red. A job like this in the United Colonies? Huh. Free of red tape. Ugh. Look at this one over here. Albert! No! No. It's a laser, not a sledgehammer. Ease up. Benning, if you got paid per break, you'd be a millionaire. Let's go.
Yeah, okay.
What do we say, Dusty? You make your cut, you get your cut. No exceptions. Come on, pick it up. Troy, what's the yield?
Minimal at this point. Occasional glimmer, but it's weak.
What do you think? Stay the course?
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well, okay then. Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
Yes, ma'am.
I feel like being a miner would be fucking dog shit. I guess that's why we're called Dusties then, because we're always got fucking dust on us. Yeah, being an adult is hard and overrated, for sure. There's a few benefits, but it's not worth it. A lot of the time.
Dusty, you're up. Grab a cutter and mine what you can.
Laser!
Deposits are in that cavern. I'll shout out when I need you.
Okay, so how does this work then? So energy, ammo cutter, no mag, no rounds. Accuracy 76.7%. So mass, I guess, is weight. Value is obviously how much it costs. Range. Okay. There we go. Big laser. How's the stream, by the way, guys? All smooth? Not juddery or anything? How hot is it in your room right now, by the way? It's 30 degrees C in my room with AC. Fine for me. With AC, it's 30. I mean, I have no way to tell, Reese, but they said the temperature where I am at the moment feels like 32 degrees, which is bollocks. You know that I'm doing work with mines right now. This mine looks surprisingly realistic. Wait, what? Like doing work with mines? What, like mining robots? Butter baby, looks and sounds good. Sick. Thanks, guys. I'm just hoping I don't get this crash that I had last time I did a PC game. It happened like randomly about 3 or 4 hours into the stream.
You think we'll be done here soon? Oh, I hear this is
All right. Might still be a bit loud. I do have side ducking, so it should be okay, but...
I'm busy. Is there anyone else to bother?
I wasn't fucking talking to you, mate.
You're ready, boss. Get back up here.
Get out of my way.
You got a
Rude
few more
bastard.
digs to go before I feel like talking.
I don't want to talk to you. Is it what? Did he start shooting at me? Inspection drones in mines. They enter recently excavated areas and scan in order to help determine extraction efficiency. Oh. That's kind of cool. Oh. You know what this reminds me of?
Standard reading of clean break. Shut it down.
Reminds me of Total Recall. Does this thing have a cool alternate fire? Pass, Martin.
Hella, get the readings.
Doesn't seem like it does. At least not now.
Problem?
Not if you consider a spike in gravity readings a problem.
I don't.
You don't?
What we're after? It'll read as an anomaly. That's what I was told anyway.
Okay, now you're starting to freak me out.
Relax. It's just another job.
Wait, do I have a light I can turn on? Bindings. Flashlight.
Come on.
Here you go. It might have told me at the beginning there, but I didn't see it. I was hoping it'd have a kill boys mode. I think you can use it as a
We're
weapon.
getting close, I think. Yeah, everything is just... Lynn, seriously, there's something really effed up about this.
Where is it, Hella?
Through there, I think.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Why would anything go wrong?
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
Hey, don't look at me. I've done my part.
Oh, this is going to go well, isn't it? Oh, there you go. Now you're telling me about the flashlight.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
What's up, sausage? Have you just become a dad with that kind of joke? I was thinking it, to be fair.
Do you see anything?
We got some floating rocks that are like cubes. Mystery. Oh, I just got to take it now. Seems like a terrible idea. Yeah, that's still too loud, isn't it?
Dusty, snap out of it.
Oh, it seems like it's peaking really loud.
Hey, come on. Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells?
Argos?
Any of this look familiar?
Oh, here we go. Why do I look like old Hitler? Why is that the default? Is either old Hitler or kind of younger looking John Cleese? Yeah. Weird. Right, this is the rest of the stream, everyone. It's just making the character. We're going to make the stream mascot, aka Naomi. If I can get as close as possible. Just start with the base, I guess. That guy is like, that's fucking Buzz Lightyear. Usually like the first and second are the easiest ones to go off of, aren't they? So I don't really want to mess around with base shape or anything like that. I wonder if this is something you can change later. I wish more games would allow you to do that. I know it doesn't make sense necessarily, but... Oh, it's Aloy from Horizon. Last one doesn't seem too far off. So I'm going to go by the first... Or was it the second one there? We'll try mixing this up a little bit. Right. Body type. Walk style. Yeah, I guess that works. Note bottom left. Oh, biometric customizations can be changed later by visiting a genetics facility. Thank you, Craig. That is helpful. If they make me pay for it, I'll be mad. Skin tone, are we going like mega pale? Now we get a bit of colour, bit of a tan. Maybe that one. Actually, I think 2 might have been. Yeah, I think 2 might be about it. Yeah, I think that's fine. This is, see, I don't like messing around with this like too much, like refining and stuff. Now you got to remember, you got to look at it sideways because sometimes your character looks in like all right straight on and then like no chin or something. Are you going 100% neutral for body type? I'm not. I'm gonna play around with that in a minute. We'll see what we can do. All right, let's go. Let's look side on first. Maybe 2 or 3. Actually 4 maybe. Right, hair. This is the most important. Oh, actually hair color. Can I get pure white? So I can never get pure white normally. They're not going to give it to me, are they? No, they don't, do they? They don't never have it. Just get grey. That's all it is. It seems like quite a good good character creator so far. Maybe 2. So surely we get colour. What we're going for? Oh yeah, hair, like hair type. Let's look at that first. Damn, quite a lot of hair. Can I zoom out? Don't think I can. Who's it you're trying to make every time then, pal? I just have kind of like a general... Like, I've had an idea for a channel mascot, like a Sega-based channel mascot for a while, but not anything that I've ever kind of got onto paper or anything like that. Just something I've had in my head. There's a lot of short hair, isn't there? Actually, maybe this is a way of finding out head shapes. Right, so 4 seems pretty good. Yep, I think 4. Hair colour for bald is none, of course. That's it. I don't want to spend too long on this because I would like to start the game. I actually think, was it 2 that I had that on? Yeah, I think 2 works there. Could have some cataracts. That's like my kind of colour eyes, I think. Or blue, because blue for Sega, I get, maybe. Wait, did I have eye? Oh shit, there's loads. Teeth. What the fuck is going on with those teeth? Been down in the mines too often. I mean, obviously we're going to have American teeth. The mouths look a bit strange, don't they? That's maybe a little bit more normal. What was that? Number 9. Yeah, I think 9 from that. Maybe. Cheeks. I might keep that as it is, actually. Ears. Jaws from James Bond, I thought. They're like black, aren't they? Rather than metal. Nah. Yeah, I think we'll stick with 1. Can we actually change like earrings and stuff? Ears kind of look gross, don't they? It's all of a sudden like, why do these look so gross? Like some Vulcan ears. Maybe just keep that on 1 then. Nose. What did I start with? I might stick with what we had. Yeah, I think that's fine. Forehead. Yeah, again, I don't really need to fuck around with that too much. Eyebrow colour. Should we keep that the same colour as the hair? Actually, just so I can see them a bit easier. So it was 9, wasn't it? It was on. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just keep it on that. Alright then, hair. What are we going for? I never, like, with the colour of the eyebrows, you reckon you should, like, make it a different colour to the hair? Never really know that sort of thing. Let's try it. What kind of like longer hair have we got here? I'm assuming it's probably not. Is it deliberately not long? Because that's about the longest, isn't it? Maybe that. Like a sort of shaggy looking hair. That reminds me of different characters here, actually. Can't put my finger on it, though. She looks like someone I know. Are they cool? Kind of going towards maybe something more like that. So remember that 36. It's like an 80s hair metal hair, isn't it? No, that, you know what that is? That's Vernon Kay's hair. Yeah, I wish I could. Oh, I can zoom out. Sorry, it's that they don't tell you can zoom out, but you can. Yeah, because normally I'd either go for something maybe a little bit longer, or maybe like a mohawk, like a faux hawk. No, actually, I think that was it. 30. What was it? I quite like that one. I guess this is where PC modding comes in. They'll probably have some like fucking insane haircuts by the after a few weeks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that one. Yep. Our survey says a maze at the mighty Boosh. But that wasn't Vernon Kay. Alright, background. What do you reckon? That looks alright for just a quick one, I'd say. Don't you think? Right, I haven't looked at any of these. Holy shit, there's loads of stuff. Right, so you can only have one background, I guess, right? Let's see. Beast Hunter. From the Ashtar to Aquila to the Terramorphs that plague the whole of the settled systems, hostile alien life abounds. You've learned the skill to track them, find them, and take them down. So you get fitness. So you've got more stamina, I guess. Ballistics. So shoot better. Gastronomy. I can cook shit. It wasn't, but the hair reminded me of him. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Bouncer. If you worked the line at the toughest clubs in the settled systems back then, you learned that most non-lethal confrontations can be solved one of two ways: a strong right hook or a more strongly secured door. So again, we have fitness, boxing, so I guess hand-to-hand combat. Security. Well, the standardized digital locking mechanism is renowned for its security. Any code can be broken with proper training. Now, I always like doing a playthrough where I can either talk myself out of a situation, or I like to be able to talk myself out of a situation, and I like to be able to hack or open shit as well. Bounty Hunter. Wherever there are wanted individuals, there are those who profit from their capture, and your quarry knows that in the vastness of space they can run, but they can't hide. Right, so piloting, I think that's pretty self-explanatory. Targeting control systems, boost pack training. See, I knew there was a boost pack. I guess boost pack training means you can hover for longer periods of time, perhaps. Chef. While the unrefined masses scarfed down chunks by the shipload, you catered to those with a more discerning palate. In your kitchen, countless alien species became true culinary masterpieces. Alright, so gastronomy again. Dueling. So that's melee, I guess. And scavenging. Scavenging seems like another good one as well. So I guess you get more stuff from scavenging. Combat medic, leave it to human beings to fight over something as infinite as outer space. That's where you come in. You've never been afraid to take on the enemy, but you'd much rather take care of your friends. Okay, so pistol certification, good with pistols. Medicine, better at healing. Wellness. More health, I guess. Yeah, no worries, Reese. Enjoy Baldur's Gate, dude. I saw you threw Kyle as a cat and he exploded the other day. However that works. Cyber Runner, from Neon to New Atlantis, the Megacorps. It's Megacore? Is it no, it's Megacorps in this case, isn't it? I think it's core when it's military. The Megacorps stand as monuments to power, prestige and profit. You've worked both for and against them on the inside and out, often sacrificing conscience for credits, sorry. So stealth. Stealth is usually pretty good in this. Security, yep, good. And theft. So that's stealing from someone, I guess. See, stealth and security I'm with. Theft I'm not so bothered about. Cyberneticist. Robots, mere toys. Neuroamps, good for parlor tricks. The colony war may have made implants and upgrades available to veterans. You once saw a greater future. Humans and machines as one. Medicine, security, and lasers. Diplomat. This might be it. Wars are over. Peace now reigns the settled systems, but only because there are those quietly fighting to keep it. Because of you, agreements were signed, words were heeded, lives were spared. Right, so more health, persuasion, which is something I'd like, and commerce. So being able to sell stuff for more, I guess. I need to see what's traits as well. I see there's loads of traits. Fucking hell, there's a lot, isn't there? I know there's always been a lot of these, but this seems like there's more than usual. Explorer. They said exploration is a lost art. You didn't listen. As the major factions argued over the space they desperately tried to control, you were busy uncovering the wonders of the settled systems. Astrodynamics. Coax more capability out of a ship's grav drive. Okay. And surveying. Surveying seems like it'd be pretty useful. Gangster. You were always disgusted by suckers killing themselves to make an honest wage. As soon as you were old enough to hold a weapon, you took what you wanted from anyone unlucky enough to have it. Boxing, theft, and shotgun. No, not for me. Homesteader. Discovery of the settled systems, many oxygen-rich planets and moons meant humans could live just about anywhere if they had the know-how. You did and utilised it to great effect. Weightlifting significantly increases one's ability to carry weapons and equipment. I've heard that the carry limit is bullshit in this game, so that could be useful. Geology. Could be useful. Industrialist. This might be the one. Persuasion and security in one go. There was a time when all you wanted to be was a titan of industry, maybe a ship designer or megacorp exec. Thankfully, that skill set never goes out of style in the settled systems. So, research methods. By skillfully employing both new and time-tested methods, a researcher may complete projects faster and even gain unexpected insights. All right, this might be the one, I think. But I will read the others just in case. Long hauler. Let those other hot-headed pilots obsess over laser weapons and maneuverability. You're a space trucker, pure and simple. Pack the cargo, get it there fast, get paid, repeat. Life is simple and good. So we're Han Solo, I guess. Sorry, Han. It's Han Solo, isn't it, apparently? Ballistic weapons systems. Pilgrim, wayfarer, wanderer, seeker, transient. You've been called many things during your travels and learned something those others could never understand. The journey is the destination. So that's One Piece, isn't it? No to that one. Professor, always enjoyed learning, but nothing could compare to the joy of teaching others. As humankind spread throughout the stars, there was never a lack of knowledge to obtain, and you gladly assisted. Goldie Hawn Solo? What? Ronin. Masterless and unbound, you wandered the settled systems as a blade for hire. To some, you were a simple mercenary, to others, a hero, and to a select few, a nightmare they could never wake from. While you were studying the blade, blah, blah, blah. Right. Sculptor, with knowledge of anatomy and skilled, steady hands, you could have had a lucrative career as a surgeon. Said you followed your heart and created works of art to amaze and inspire. Nope. Soldier, settled systems is no stranger to warfare. And if there's one thing armed conflict relies on, it's trained warriors and guns and guts. You had both. Simple bloody work, and you were great at it. Nope. Space scoundrel. Okay, that's Han Solo. Good, bad? Whose right is it to say? If there's anything you've learned while traipsing through the galaxy, it's this. Space may look black, but it's really one big shade of grey. Yeah, it's Han Solo, isn't it? Xenobiologist. Settled Systems is home to untold alien species, and while none of them have yet proven sentient, that never deterred you. So you sought out and studied them for whatever gifts they offered. That was one of the main complaints I heard about this, was that there's no aliens, is there? Which is kind of a bit odd. File not found. Oddly, there is no informational file about your past life. Clerical oversight? Deletion by some unknown faction? Or is there just nothing of note to mention? Whatever the reason, your past is known only to you. What's important is the here and now and the path you're about to forge. So that's kind of like a general one, I guess, that's like fairly good at guns, good health, good at piloting. We're going to go industrialist because that's kind of the three that I want from that. And then, oh god, there's loads here as well. Alien DNA. You volunteered for a controversial experiment that combines alien and human DNA. As a result, you start with increased health and oxygen, but healing and food items aren't as effective. I'm not sure about that one. Dream home. You own a luxurious, customizable house on a peaceful planet. Fortunately, it comes with a 125,000 credit mortgage with Galbank that has to be paid weekly. Is this that's the Animal Crossing trait? You're just given a house, but you're in debt. Empath, you're deeply connected to the feelings of others. Performing actions your companion likes will result in a temporary increase in combat effectiveness, but performing actions they don't like will have the precise opposite effect. So these are kind of almost like a debuff, aren't they? Extrovert. You're a people person. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring with human companions, but more when adventuring alone. Can't be combined with introvert. Freestar Collective Settler. You gain access to special Freestar Collective dialogue options and better rewards for some missions given by the faction, but crime bounty towards other factions is greatly increased. Oh, okay. We'll see if there's other ones there. Hero Worshipped. You've earned the attention of an annoying, adoring fan who will show up randomly and jab at you incessantly. On the plus side, he'll join your ship's crew and give you gifts. I think that has to be one of them, doesn't it? Introvert, so that's, I'm guessing, the opposite. Really needs your alone time. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring alone, but more when adventuring with other human companions. Yeah, it's no good. I think, if anything, extrovert might be quite good, because I don't really want to adventure by myself in this, I think. Yeah, I think that one has to be done, really, doesn't it? Considering how much of a meme that is. Let's see, kid stuff. Your parents are alive and well, and you can visit them at their home, but you'll automatically send 2% of your credits home to them every week. Oh, I mean, that seems kind of nice, but I wonder if that gives you... if that would give you anything, like if there's like another quest or something involved with that. Neon Street Rat. You grow up on the mean streets of Neon. You gain access to special dialogue options and better rewards from some missions on Neon. Crime bounty by other factions is greatly increased. Raised Enlightened. Grew up as a member of the Enlightened. Okay, so that's another. Lose access to the Sanctum Universum chest. Okay. House of Enlightened chest. I don't want to lose any access to stuff like that, surely. Oh, gain access to a special chest full of items in New Atlantis. Oh, so maybe if I don't have it, I get no access at all, though. Grew up worshipping the Great Serpent. Crab jumping provides a temporary boost to health and oxygen, but health and oxygen are lowered if you don't continue jumping regularly, like an addiction. Oh god, that sounds like hell. Spaced. Body has become acclimated to space. Health and oxygen are increased when in space, but decreased when on the surface. Taskmaster. Occasionally, if you have crew trained in a certain ship system, that system will automatically repair itself to full health whenever it is damaged below 50%. However, all crew cost twice as much to hire. Occasionally. I mean, that... yeah, that's really vague. I don't know about that one. Terra Firma. Wanted. Someone put a price on your head and word is spread. Occasionally armed mercenaries will show up and try to kill you, but being cornered gives you an edge. When your health is low, you do extra damage. Damage. Oh, I don't know. What do you guys think? I think Wanted sounds pretty interesting. I don't really like the ones where you get a buff and a debuff. Although I think Extrovert would... yeah, because I wanna adventure with other people. So I think Extrovert will be one. I feel like we have to take Hero Worshipped. Because I think that's just going to be, you know, memes and all that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to have any of the religion/allegiance traits. So it would be either Wanted or Kid Stuff. I'm an idiot. I'd go for all the oxygen boosts. Alien, the when in space, and the bouncy. Call me Tigger. Yeah, I mean, oxygen boosts are good, right? But healing of food items not being as effective is kind of worrying. Like, kind of... It essentially means... well, I mean, as far as oxygen goes, I suppose that's a net gain, but healing is kind of counterbalanced by having... Less healing is counterbalanced by having the increased health, I guess. I'm going to go Kid Stuff, because I feel like that might lead to either a quest or some funny dialogue. Yeah, okay, right. I think we're good. I think character looks pretty good. Oh yeah, we need to... like, do I need to change any of this, do we think? Thin and muscular. Or do I just keep it as is? Just straight in the middle. What is it changing exactly? Maybe like that. I'll have a bit of muscle. I can change that later if I need to. Right, I think we're good to go. Just breathe more. Oxygen is food, right? Oxygen, like, actually kills you. Over time. Like, very slowly, but it does. Select a background to continue. Oh, I didn't actually pick it, did I? There we go. Right, name. Oh, pronouns! Oh my god! Pronouns! Right, so actually... Oh, of course, I've got a keyboard, haven't I? Hang on. Now, actually, shit, I came... Pronouns, yes! I actually had a name in place for this. Let me just find it again. Hang on. This is going to sound dumb. So, right, okay, so the name Naomi comes from the fact that Sega released a Naomi arcade board. And then there's a second board. There's the Hikaru board, which is a modified Naomi one, or there's the Chihiro board, which is an Xbox essentially. Chihiro. I think, you know what? I think it will have. This might sound like a stupid way of picking it. I think it might have to be Chihiro, just because Outrun 2 was made with the Chihiro board. Like that. So that might be the character's name, I think, going forward. The guy, can I just say, just because I did mention it in the Discord, but it, you know, we were talking earlier about how people are farming like outrage clicks. That guy that moaned about the pronouns either was that, or he's just a dumbass, or both. I think it's a bit of both. Mostly dumbass, though.
Oh, yeah. You were a real rags to riches to rags story when you signed on. From space industrialist to contract miner. Well, you got the sample. Client's on his way. Then we all get paid. You remember anything that happened?
There was this light and music. It's like incredible, like a dream or a vision. Everything's a blank after I went into that tunnel. Let's go for this. It was incredible, like a dream or a vision.
Easy there, high flyer. Probably just the endorphins kicking in when you passed out. Don't go having an experience on me. You'll walk it off. More importantly, we got what we were looking for.
All this trouble for that stupid thing? Huh, sure don't look like much.
Never mind what it looks like. It's worth more than this mine has pulled in all month. We'll be... Speak of the devil.
I got third person. Oh, it's multiple.
Our constellation
These.
contact is on approach.
Wait, the Explorers group? I thought they were kind of a joke.
Not a joke. You're just too young to know better.
Hey, I'm just saying they got a reputation. Hell, I bet half the crew here doesn't even believe they really exist.
Half the crew doesn't believe Earth exists, but it's still there. Same with Constellation.
Yeah, but come on. Exploring space? Who does that anymore? Ain't the space we've already got complicated enough?
Not to them, apparently. All right, Dusty. Airlock. Put your helmet on.
Select the area in the lower right to access your inventory. Helmets. Deep mining space helmet. Right, so we've got physical, energy, and EM damage. Thermal, airborne, radiation, corrosive. Hide helmet in breathable areas. Yes. Yes. Yeah, how do we... Can we check what all the things mean? I'll look at it later. Electromagnetic? Yeah. That's like Fallout's vault opening, isn't it? It looks cool. It doesn't matter if it's old. Let me just turn this down very slightly. Let's put it on about 70. Let's try that. Actually, can I change the voices up? That's usually the thing that suffers a bit. Put that up to 100, see if that changes it. Love how you can change your body weight, mass, musculature just to be dropped off in such an unsexy suit. I mean, you know, maybe you get a better one later on. This is going to be well loud, this voice now, isn't it?
Man!
Oh, that's alright.
Been a long time.
Yes, it has. That mine on Bendy, right?
Robot!
Hellhole, like this place. Rare mineral contract. Your tastes are a bit more sophisticated now, huh?
So, you found something?
Right here. The new girl found it.
That right. And everything went cool? Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy?
Kazan. And no, Barrett. Not cool. She passed out after the extraction. Woke up saying all kinds of nonsense.
Is that right? Went on a trip, huh?
So many drugs. How do you know about that?
Well, you could say that the infinite possibilities of the universe are full of everything but coincidences.
You could call it that.
That fun, huh? Not the most gentle push into the great mysteries of space, but hey, been there.
Look, just hand over the credits, and I'll be happy to never see this thing, or you, ever again.
That's why I like you, Lynn. All business.
Barrett, the scanners on the frontier are reporting a ship coming in hot from orbit.
I really thought I lost them.
Barrett?
Where? Let's grab a gun.
Just like the emergency drill. Go, go! We've got this.
Okay, stick to cover.
Standard buttons, it seems.
Time for a fight.
Oh, that was good. Good start.
Exactly where I what you're gonna pay for that.
I can't see.
Gunplay feels alright. Not sure my character's very good at it, but surprise, motherfuckers!
Look at this. Keep your head down. I'm going for it.
Hey, shoot!
Oh,
Heavy fire over here.
Whoa, it's going flying. Yeah, we're not particularly good at shooting, but I'm sure we can improve on that.
More enemies remaining.
Let's nick all the gear. Talk to Barrett in a minute, Barrett. Gotta grab the loot. All of the axes.
This attack better not be coming out of our pay.
Damn, loads of people died.
Of course.
Now that was some fine work under pressure.
Time.
You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions? You're coming with me to Constellation. You're part of this now.
Grab a weapon optional. I guess you can use your space laser as well. Or punch them. Does each hit feel like a Morrowind hit? No, it feels better than a Morrowind hit. It doesn't feel like you're hitting them with a wet piece of paper. What is Constellation anyway?
You ever stare up at the stars at night wondering what's out there? Well, that's us. That's where we go.
If they can tell me what this artifact of yours is, I'm in.
Marvelous.
Oh no, Barrett. No. You think you're just going to take off after the mess you caused?
All right. I guess I did just put you all on the Crimson Fleet hit list. How about I stay and I send your Dusty here in my place? I know, but she's not some miner anymore, Lynn. Soon as she touched that rock, something changed. Don't tell me you can't feel it.
Fine. It's a deal. Get out of here, Dusty. You're on to bigger things.
It's escalated very quickly. What about the mine? Don't you need me?
Now that we've been attacked? We've got to pack up and move on. Argos will come for the rest of us. You get going.
Thanks for everything, Lynn.
Just go. Before I say something I regret.
Well, now that that's settled. Bosco, get her to the lodge. No deviations unless absolutely necessary, okay? Protocol Indigo.
Indigo. Again. Very well.
Oh, and hey, take this.
Robots.
You'll find it very useful out there. And it even tells the time.
Watch. That's the one you get from the Constellation edition, I believe.
Hey, look at that. The watch fits you perfectly. Now, questions?
Why was the Crimson Fleet after you?
They're just following the loot, like pirates do. And I have something of a reputation as a loot collector.
So, Indiana Jones? What exactly did we dig up?
That, my friend, is the million-credit question. And Constellation can find the answer. With your help.
Who are you? What's Constellation?
See, that's the problem with the settled systems. Too easy to take everything for granted. While everyone else is busy playing politics, we're the ones braving the unknown, charting the vastness of space. Without us, the galaxy is just a big room with the lights turned out.
Why send me? Shouldn't you go?
Come on. You're really not at all curious about that light and music show you experienced? Why it only affected you? Because if you didn't notice, we've all been handling it since with no problem. The way I see it, Constellation needs that artifact, but they also need you. This mystery is only getting bigger each step we take. And you're part of it now.
Yeah, but it is a big escalation, right? Like, really, really quick. You're giving me your ship?
Technically, it's not even mine. Consider it a loan. Vasco will keep you on course. Besides, I'm making an exception since you can tell Constellation about that vision you had.
They've definitely improved the look of the faces in this so far. It's still a bit... It's got that kind of Bethesda... I don't know, there's like always a slight jank about the animations in Bethesda games. But yeah, the faces are
Thinking it over?
massively
Good
improved.
instinct. And Vasco, don't let her break my ship. Get that artifact to Constellation.
Can we talk to Lynn as well?
You going? Staying around isn't helping us out any.
Alright, Lynn, fuck you then. Robot!
It appears you are the new captain of the Frontier.
Took quite a lot of damage in that fight. It is a cool looking ship.
Just up the ramp, Captain. I'll be in the external robotics bay.
Oh no, Vasco, you can come up and sit with me. Yeah, I'm kind of I'm like the building the ship thing looks really interesting, but I'm a bit scared at how complicated it looks. I've got to figure out what kind of ship I want to make too.
Captain, I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship. As Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as learning to ride a bike. I will attempt to boost the shields, just in case there are any difficulties.
I don't know what I'm doing at all. A digipick. Grab that. What we got? Chunks apple. Apple flavoured Chunks food cube. That's not what I wanted to do. A bitten sandwich. Can we eat this straight away? Music seems pretty nice so far. Sandwich. Oh, we're gonna have to eat so many sandwiches. Cereal. Choco bites. I tell you what, they've kind of improved the clutter, as it were, as well. Seems a bit better. Barrett's personal slate.
You know the drill, Vasco. Protocol Indigo means no deviations, no distractions, no dalliances, in short, no fun. Unless, as strictly defined by Sarah, said deviations, distractions, and dalliances are completely necessary in getting this fine vessel, the Discovery-class Starship Frontier, back home in one piece.
One
I guess I'm
piece.
still technically borrowing it from Constellation, even if I have no intention of actually giving it back.
Is Barrett Han Solo? Research station. Research lab lets you discover new crafting recipes by completing research projects. Each research project requires materials in order to make progress. Materials needed can range from raw... Wow, this is really nice music. Materials needed can range from raw minerals extracted from planets to organic substances extracted from alien creatures and plant life to manufacture components that can be made at an industrial workbench. Of course they got to get a workbench in there, don't they? Shoot the apple. I'm not shooting the apple. Such a waste. Performance enhancement. Medical treatment. Discover how to create antibiotic paste and infuse bandages. Okay, food. Old Earth cuisine. A Reuben and meatloaf. What's a Reuben? Not heard of that before. Beverage. Alien tonic, yellow giant splash, and boba alien tea. Alien liquor, alien booze. Outpost development. I feel like outpost development's probably where I'm going to put a lot of this, aren't I? Equipment. Helmet mods. Yeah, actually that's going to be useful too, and weaponry. Well, can't do anything with that yet, so don't worry about that. It seems like, is this running okay on stream for you guys? Because it seems pretty smooth for me so far. Pot lid. Chunks cap.
Oh, I'd kill for some chunks right now. First stop when I get home. But I really need to get better about packing snacks for these long hauls. Some rhubarb boom pop. Maybe some cereal. Irvin always made the best trail mix. Added in little marshmallows for stars. I miss that.
It's such a waste to shoot an apple you'll never eat because you collect 172,389 more apples. I just ate it. I've got a secret stash of porn. What is that I'm clicking on? Vacuum tape, chisel. Broken Constellation space helmet. Don't use. Med pack. I will grab that. Old Earth baseball. That's worth a lot. And a paper airplane. Yeah, there's a lot of detail in these environments. An impact driver. Obviously, this is probably the first big one, isn't it? So they're going to front load the detail as well, I guess. Hydraulic clamp. Cool doors. Oh, we've got a load of stuff in the cargo hold. So that's enough. Can I take all of that? Maybe I could start researching now. Let's have a butch. Oh no, it seems to be like the wrong type of stuff. Okay, fair enough. No booze, Pingu, not boobs. Okay, can we... What does the... God, our mass is already nearly at max. Ripshank. Maelstrom. Modified Maelstrom. Should probably store some of these, shouldn't I? Oh, damn. Wait, have I got 6 cutters? Oh, sorry, other way around. 4. I'll keep one axe. I'll get rid of that. Let's grab the modified Maelstrom as well. Okay, doesn't seem so bad. The oh, it does, yeah. Does that give me? Oh, that looks cool. More mass. Nah. We'll put that one away. Argos extractor jumpsuit. Minor utility outfit. Yeah, just put stuff back that I... Does that... Okay, these don't weigh anything, that's good. Digipicks don't weigh anything. Cool, okay. That seems pretty easy to work out. Ah! Captain's Locker. The Learned Astronomer. Is that a book? When I heard The Learned Astronomer, when the proofs of the figures were arranged in columns before me, when I was shown the charts and diagrams to add, divide, and measure them. When I sitting heard the astronomer where he lectured with much applause in the lecture room, how soon unaccountable I became tired and sick. Till rising and gliding out, I wandered off by myself in the mystical moist night air, and from time to time looked up in perfect silence at the stars. Walt Whitman's When I Heard the Learned Astronomer, while only one stanza, neatly encapsulates the author's disdain for the scientific overanalysis of nature's beauty. Okay. Books are still a thing. Alright then, let's give this a go, shall we? Yeah, sorry, you're stuck with me saying stuff like alien boobs when I want to hear them. I mean, hey, hear whatever you want to hear, Pingu. I'm not going to stop you.
Shields ready. The rest is up to you.
Ah, this feels cool. How's it going to control? So I see you can change your
Now that we are in orbit, it might be wise to
systems
test all
power.
controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure. I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems and we'll be on our way.
Okay, right. Use left and right D-pad, select a ship system, use up and down to allocate power. You can skip the ship tutorial by powering up all systems, including the grav drive. Okay. Right, so engines, missiles.
Each system on a ship requires power. Allocating power is under your direct control. Let's go over the engines. Engines control our maximum speed. Try increasing and decreasing our relative velocity.
Okay,
A
simple
ship's
enough.
engine has a sweet spot for better handling during turns. Draw your attention to the HUD. You'll notice a speed indicator in the lower left with a gauge that goes up and down as you adjust the throttle. Try to center the gauge so that it lines up with the center of the vertical bars to its right.
Alright, so the little white bit then is the
Boosts can be engaged or temporary
sweet
bursts
spot.
of speed.
I like that it kind of like the whole ship
Let's
rattles.
turn our attention to the shields. Try adjusting power to the shields. Notice more power increases their strength. Shields protect the ship from hull damage. Without a hull, they'll be vaporized. Shield health is displayed in the lower right. Hull damage is below it.
So it takes a bit of time for it to get back as well. So if I...
Proven an adequate pilot. Are you familiar with ship combat tactics?
Oh.
Because that's a Crimson Fleet ship bringing its weapons to bear.
There we go. Press A to
We
target
will
the ship.
need to disable their shields. Laser-based weaponry is particularly effective. If you can keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD, we can lock in to fire a homing missile. The enemy shields are down, Captain. Ballistic weaponry excels at damaging the hull once shields are offline.
Not like we're running anyway.
Unlucky. That felt pretty good, actually.
Surviving your first Starship assault, Captain. We should search the wreckage for spare parts and other salvage. You will need to fly close to it before we can access the remains.
Nuclear fuel rods. Yeah, that seems, as far as like ship combat goes, that feels pretty damn good. Like quite simple, but complicated enough that it doesn't feel too, I don't know, too boring, I guess. Been watching for half an hour and you didn't even make any attempts to bang a bear. Time for me to go back to Baldur's Gate 3. Hope you have fun regardless. Thanks, Pingu. Try not to get hurt banging a bear. I assume it's just the one part that I can loot.
2 more Crimson Fleet ships are jumping into our location, Captain.
Not Barrett, mate. Yeah, it's like, it feels simple enough, but it feels like fun, if that makes sense. Open data menu. From there you can open the star map. Travel between the stars. Zoom out to see the entire star system. Zoom out again to see all the stars in the settled systems. Plot a course by selecting the star system you want to travel to. Your ship can only jump so many light years at once, so distant star systems may require you to jump to a closer star first. Are they going to make me... Like, so... In No Man's Sky, you had to get loads of materials to actually jump. Is it going to make you do that, I wonder? That's cool. So how was it? How did I go back again? Sorry, I didn't... Oh, there you go. Crete. Okay. Just exit, I guess. Toggle which quest is tracked on your HUD. Only one quest can be tracked at a time. Select the name of the quest to expand the list of open objectives. Select an objective in the quest to track the whole quest. You can press the set course button to automatically navigate to your active quest's objective. Okay, that's good. No, that's fine. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Wait. Exit. There you go. So I need to put all of my points into the grav drive, was that it? Travel. Oh, maybe not. Because it's close enough. Load
We have
times are
arrived
speedy.
in orbit. The abandoned facility with our Crimson Fleet captain is on the surface.
Right, it's got to open the star map. Planet view of the star map gives you information about the environment, lets you scan the planet for resources, and helps you discover key landing sites. Rotate the planet until the Crete Research Lab map icon is in view, then select the map icon to land there. So do we get multiple landing positions then? Is that how that works? And scan it? Alright. Set landing target, land.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Alright, bye then. Ah, this is the planet they showed on that first video, isn't it?
Captain, Protocol Indigo dictates that I am to return to the Lodge with no deviations. We are here to stop the Crimson Fleet from pursuit. Nothing more.
Why is Barrett trusting me with his ship?
Barrett would say that billions of years ago, we were all one with the cosmos, so technically you have known each other forever. But the more practical answer is likely that he needs you. The number of known people who have been affected by the artifacts is now 2. Without your investment in Constellation's mission, he may never know more about the experience you both share. So he is showing you trust in order to gain your support.
Okay. Just who are you and Barrett? What's Constellation?
Constellation is an explorers society founded over 50 years ago with the mission of seeking out the unknown. Members often engage in expeditions in small groups, typically 1 or 2 people, or like Barrett and myself, 1 person and 1 robot. The membership is intentionally limited and small. Should you join Constellation yourself, you will be the 10th active member.
I'm honoured. Why is this Crimson Fleet captain after Barrett?
I have often asked Barrett that same question at various times, and about various individuals that wanted to cause us harm. The most likely answer is that Barrett personally insulted him, typically by continuing to live, usually after escaping from certain death, and often with an object multiple people wanted.
So he's a thief. Yeah, so Barrett's Indiana Jones then, isn't he? Really. Should probably heal a little bit. Let's eat our cereal. Eat the ship parts. Restores 4% health second for 10 seconds. That's the one we want.
According to the scanners, the abandoned research facility is in this direction.
Does Vasco help in combat, I wonder? It's creepy. Seems like it's running alright so far.
Be careful, Captain. Alien creatures are often unpredictable.
Let's see, scan creatures, minerals and plants. Each unique item scanned progresses your survey data of the planet. Completed survey data can be sold for credits. Scanner mode also unlocks additional features such as building outposts and using social skills like diplomacy and intimidation. Okay. So how do I scan it? Oh, that's like... Okay, that's the map. Wow, there's a few bits already. Yeah, so how do I actually scan it? Oh, it doesn't seem to let me so far. Are you attacking me or are you not attacking me? Fuck it, we'll attack you.
Violence imminent.
13% scanned. So do I have to kill them to scan them? Oh, he's freaking out. Now we've got some silver. How do I change weapon? Is it X or... Oh wow. Wait, it's Y jump. That's weird. Yeah, how do I change... Is it with the scanner? Oh yeah. It like defaults to that. Okay. Wow, he jumped so high. Guessing it's going to be useful to kind of grab all of this sort of stuff. Is that anything? No. Wonder if you can improve the laser. Right, so that recharges. Show resources. Once a miner, always a miner. Got another alien. A dust root. Ah, so you have to scan a bunch of them. So it looks like the fauna. Is it fauna you have to kill to kind of scan them, which is kind of a bit backwards, but all right. And then the flora you actually just scan. Is there a way to get my other gun on the wheel? Favorite? Yeah. I'll put the axe on there as well.
The Crimson Fleet is a confederation of smaller, independent pirate crews, all flying under the same banner. They are typically unscrupulous and violent.
Not like One Piece. Oh, some of them are violent in that, actually, to be fair. Alright, so we can get in there. Let's have a look around outside. Is there a way to, like, scan what's available to, like, pick up? Is there any point in picking up like the random bullshit, apart from like for selling purposes? Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, anything that has like a description like that, I guess, is worth picking up, right? but like an impact driver's not. I find it quite hard to see the materials sometimes. Maybe it's just this planet in particular. Alright, then let's see what's going on here. Yeah, it's like a lot of just random trash. Pliers. Must feel like it'd be quite easy because there's so much more stuff dotted around now. Ooh, blue elbow grease gear. Must feel like it might be more difficult to kind of pick that stuff out now. Yeah, we look cool. Yeah, not really. It looks cooler, but I don't think it's giving us the resistances we need. Alright, let's get in there. Datapad? Notepads. Bad people, bad jokes. Why did the chicken cross the road? Huh? What's a chicken? Knock knock. Who's there? Planet. Planet who? If I throw a party, will you help me plan it? Oh my god. Is this Reese's joke book? Ecliptic mercenary says to a woman, I've been hired to kill you and I always get the job done. Woman says, can't we talk about this, son? Okay. How do you keep an idiot in suspense? Haha. How do you get a 3-star collective hick out of a tree? Wave. Louis Looper's Bad People, Bad Jokes Volume 2 is the follow-up to his original work, and just like its predecessor, has become a cult hit. My god. Oh, poor game. Desktop Sand Garden. Reminder, run! Should probably turn the light off while I'm in here.
These are United Colonies markings, but we are in Freestar Collective space. It then stands to reason that this was once a secret UC facility.
Some tissues. Gold pyramid sculpture. Gravity paradigm. Truth is, what our scientists don't know back then could fill volumes. The focus, of course, was on wormholes and not only creating but maintaining a stable and sustainable Einstein-Rosen bridge. That was the goal, the end point. No one had even considered that maybe that was just the beginning. When we look at grav drive technology today and the ease at which we fold space and travel light years in seconds, it's sometimes easy to forget the impossibility of what we've achieved. Dr. Josephine Inartu's seminal work continues for another 535 pages and has become the most highly respected text on grav drives and grav jumping ever written. I hope there's a way that they show you if you've read a book. Can I just take this? Yeah. I don't have to reread the same same book. Omega the Last Days. The following is the opening of Camille Flammarion's 1894 work Omega the Last Days of the World, in which a comet is set to collide with the Earth in the 25th century, and people must come to terms with the end of the world and what that actually means. The magnificent marble bridge which unites the Rue de Rennes with the Rue de Louvre, in which, lined with the statues of celebrated scientists and philosophers, emphasises the monumental avenue leading to the new portico of the Institute, was absolutely black with people. The heaving crowd surged rather than walked along the quay. The quays? Quay? flowing out from every street and pressing forward towards the portico, long before invaded by a tumultuous throng. Never in that barbarous age preceding the constitution of the United States of Europe, when might was greater than right, when military despotism ruled the world and foolish humanity quivered in the relentless grasp of war. Never before in the stormy period of great revolution, or in those feverish days which accompanied a declaration of war, had the approaches of the House of the People's Representatives, or the Place de la Concorde, presented such a spectacle. It was no longer the case of a band of fanatics rallied about a flag, marching to some conquest of the sword, and followed by a throng of the curious and the idle, eager to see what would happen, but of the entire population, anxious, agitated, terrified, composed of every class of society without distinction, hanging upon the decision of an oracle, waiting feverishly the result of the calculations which a celebrated astronomer was to announce that very Monday at 3 o'clock in the session of the Academy of Sciences. Amid the flux of politics and society, the Institute survived, maintaining still in Europe its supremacy in science, literature, and art. The centre of civilization, however, had moved westward, and the focus of progress shone on the shores of Lake Michigan in North America. Of course, it's America that's the heroes. Empty chunks, packaging, and a notebook. More books. I will be combing the area like I usually do. Oh my god, what is that? You're just gonna hit it?
I am no longer detecting signs of life from the enemy.
It's like something out of Alien. Ugh. Toxin. We'll grab that. Yeah, it's anything that has like some kind of little description like that on seems to be worth grabbing, I guess. Red Rover come over. Was that last one I read based on a real book, by the way? Was that a real book? An excerpt from Lubov Song's novel Red Rover Come Over, an alternate history where autonomous robot rovers gain sentience, replicated, and colonise Mars before humans could form colonies. Larissa just smiled. The machine continued to blink its lights and emit faint whines as its servos whirled, unsure of how to proceed. But machine communication was Larissa's speciality. She flicked the buttons on her universal comm unit. Its LEDs blinked rapidly in response to her movement. "It's okay," she signalled through the device. "I won't hurt you. But if we've any hope of getting out of this cave, we'll need to work together." Larissa hadn't expected her day to go like this, trapped in a disused mining tunnel under the surface of Mars, with a frightened and potentially hostile maintenance robot, but her espionage training had prepared her for similar situations. The machine clicked and beeped in response. "I trust you." It wasn't a direct translation. As precise as machinery binary language was, there was still a lot of room for misinterpretation when translated to her native tongue. It was close enough. The robot seemed to relax. Its glowing aperture expanded to let more light in as it gazed at her, taking in any information it could glean from her. And then it extended one of its many clamps in her direction. She took hold and with a firm yet gentle tug pulled the small robot out from under the rubble. "There we go, that's better, isn't it?" she asked, clicking out her message on her comm unit. "Now, if you can lead me out of this tunnel and back to my dropship, I can call for backup that could help your fellow machines fight back against your oppressors." The robot seemed to nod in understanding and began to wheel its way down the rocky corridor, stopping every so often to let Larissa catch up. I'm gonna have to make a bookshelf in my ship, aren't I? Be quiet. I'm sorry, hopefully this isn't a too glacial pace for you guys. It definitely is glacial, but workplace safety is everyone's job. My life chunk by chunk. I was very young, only 7 years old, when I realised humans are animals. Smart animals, sure, but still animals. You give us food, we'll eat it. We want it to taste good, and we want it to stop our hunger. Those two things, that's what's most important. After that, sure, some people want their food to be really healthy, as the experts say. And some want it to be pretty, but most people, they just want to cram something into their face. And that's when the concept of chunks was born. So began the 120-page autobiography of Fred Blombart, founder of the Chunks food franchise. Reese, how you doing, man? I am indeed Starfielding, finally. Sweating my tits off. There's just notebooks. Genetic sample bottle. Bullets. Oh, what's that? Cred stick. Nice. And some digipics. You haven't begun Starfielding. Oh, I thought you already had. You just been watching people play it so far. I'm just kind of taking my time, taking in everything here. There's a lot going on. Lots of stuff to loot. Oh, he's looking a bit cold. History of xenobiology. First several chapters of Lars Nielsen's work seem to focus primarily on the digestive system of alien herbivores. The dissection of Dr. Lord's latest find revealed a creature that was, just as she suspected, based on its outward appearance, an evolution of the microscopic hydrothermal worm, but her research also suggested a species that evolved in distinct stages, possibly growing significantly as it did. So the question now remains, which version of the creature did Dr. Lord dissect, and what maximum size could it possibly achieve? The subsequent passages deal with Nielsen's fascination with the predatory wildlife of some unnamed world. I have my NFL fantasy football live draft in 30 minutes, and then after that, which takes about an hour and a half, then I can begin my Starfielding adventure. I didn't take you for an NFL fan, Reese. Are you sitting in your boxes? Is that why no cam? I've not got a shirt on. That's why no cam. So I think I'd possibly pass out. Crimping tool? See, normally in these games I just loot everything, but the fact that I know that weight is a problem in this, I'm going to be a bit more careful, I think. Ah, Chiaki!
Starfield converted Tom to PC gaming. Chiaki 7 comfy.
Chiaki 7 comfy. Chiaki, how are you doing? Thank you for the lucky 13 months. Yeah, I'm kind of converted to PC. Like, I'm still going to be playing on Xbox and whatnot, just for ease sometimes, or if I can get I can get Xbox codes very, very cheap. But I at least now have the option of streaming PC games, which is good. How have you been, dude? New Orleans Saints has been my team since school. Played American football for Bournemouth Uni. Oh, okay. I am playing on controller, yeah. I don't really have a setup that's good for mouse and keyboard, which is going to annoy the PC players maybe, but sorry, that's how I roll. Have you played this, Chiaki? Or is this not your jam? I guess as I go through the game, I'll be able to kind of like recognise what is a good lootable and what's a crap lootable. Doing alright, although I am... Madge? Was that just meant to be mad? Mad at my company for enforcing return to office. I don't understand, like, why... Well, I know why they want to do it, but, like, being able to work from home is such a nice thing and would probably increase productivity for most people. Oh, Madge is an emo. Okay. For the shooting, yeah, but thankfully you have the VAT system. There's no VATs in this. Okay. Brogan.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Chunks employee handbook. Soon after founding his breakout business, Chunks, founder Fred Blombart personally wrote the 3-page employee handbook, following is an excerpt from page 2. It's like the saying, the customer is always right. Here at Chunks, if we know anything, it's that the expression the customer is always right is always wrong. Yep, absolutely right. In this case, it's actually scientifically impossible for the customer to be right. They had no working knowledge of our state-of-the-art culinary facilities, and if they had the secret recipes to all our delicious Chunks flavours, then we'd all be out of the job, me included. Did you know that the customer is always right was actually a mistranslation of an old thing where it was like the customer knows what they want or something? I could be wrong. I think it was Marks and Spencer's, apparently. This is right up my alley, actually. It's Skyrim in space. How can it not be good? Though I am waiting for a sale and mods. Yeah, see, I try to get the mods working, but I don't know. The thing I was using wasn't really working too well, so I didn't want to fuck around with it too much. But once I figure it out, I'll definitely have a play around with it. I'm currently waiting for DLSS to be added into the base game. Oh, maybe. Reese, I haven't seen any VAT stuff so far. What is that? Sparkling water. Synthomeat. Butcher's Best Animal Protein Blend, made from Synthomeat, the Celled System's premier synthetic meat product. Some water. Some big ass fridges. Heart Plus. This will be one of those games where I pick up all of the like amp things. There's like a what is it? It's these, and I'll never use them. All the steroid shit. I'll just forget about them. Oh, is there something in there? Do I need help using Windows File Explorer? I was using a program called Vortex that adds it into you by itself, but it didn't seem to actually do anything, and actually one of them made the game crash. So yeah, just...
I am picking up faint signs of life in the area.
Oh, they see me. Get in there. Yeah, I don't shoot so good at the moment.
In combat, Barrett often yells, pew, pew, pew. I am not sure why.
Pew pew. Yeah, I guess I can't pick up all the guns and stuff really, but I'll do it for now. Have to see whether or not it's worth keeping this on hard or not. It's going to be alright for now. Vortex is a bit of a pain. I think people use Mod Organizer these days for Skyrim, so it may add compatibility with Starfield soon. Yeah, there is a DLSS mod, but I couldn't get it to work without crashing the game. Oh, let's grab some milk out of the toilet. Great idea. Antibiotics. Yeah, so apparently it doesn't give you much more in terms of performance. I think it was more image quality that I kind of wanted it for. The Pickwick Papers, the posthumous papers of the Pickwick Club. Pickwickians. First ray of light which illumines the gloom and converts into a dazzling brilliance the obscurity in which the earlier history of the public career of the immortal Pickwick would appear to be involved is derived from the perusal of the following entry in the transactions of the Pickwick Club, which the editor of these papers feels the highest pleasure in laying before his readers as a proof of the careful attention, indefatigable assiduity, fucking hell, big words, and nice discrimination with which his search among the multifarious documents confided to him has been conducted. Charles Dickens' first book about a man who establishes a society whose goal is to travel and research human life became a phenomenon that established the author as one of the best of his day. Why are we getting so many, like, fucking old books? Do I have to... How often do I have to save, by the way? I think it was after most combats, I think I had it set for. Still need to upgrade my PC. I think mine would struggle hard. Apparently this is like kicking the arse of a lot of PCs, which I found weird actually. Deck of cards. Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that. Let's grab the sculpture. What have you been playing at the moment, Chiaki? Anything cool? Todd just told people to get a new PC. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's kind of funny. Although, you should definitely sort your shit out a little bit as well.
Oh man, that was the best. Classic United Colonies. Put something in a cage until it kills you. One more time.
Wow, these guys are pretty messed up. Ah, War of the Worlds. I've only seen the Tom Cruise one. Yeah. I haven't been playing much, but last thing I played was Outer Wilds. It was amazing. I think I'm waiting for the Metal Gear ports next and the new Yakuza. Outer Wilds is the one with the thing we can't talk about, right? I always get that and Outer Worlds mixed up. And dude, yeah, same. I am absolutely buzzing for the new Yakuza game. I still need to play through the samurai one as well, though. Space puzzles, yeah. I played the base game. I haven't done the expansion for that yet. No one would have believed in the last years of the 19th century that this world was being watched keenly and closely by intelligences greater than man's, and yet as mortal as his own. As men busied themselves about their various concerns, they were scrutinised and studied, perhaps almost as narrowly as a man with a microscope might scrutinise the transient creatures that swarm and multiply in a drop of water. With infinite complacency, men went to and fro over this globe, about their little affairs, serene in their assurance of their empire over matter. It is possible that the infusoria under the microscope do the same. No one gave a thought to the older worlds of space as sources of human danger, or thought them only to dismiss the idea of life upon them as impossible or improbable. It is curious to recall some of the mental habits of those departed days. Most terrestrial men fancied there might be other men upon Mars, perhaps inferior to themselves and ready to welcome our missionary enterprise. Yet across the gulf of space, minds that are to our minds as ours are to those of the beasts that perish, intellects vast and cool and unsympathetic, regarded this earth with envious eyes, and slowly and surely drew their plans against us. And early in the 20th century came the Great Disillusionment. The planet Mars, I scarcely need remind a reader, revolves around the sun at a mean distance of 140 million miles, and the light and heat it receives from the sun is barely half of that received by this world. It must be, if the nebula hypothesis has any truth, older than our world, and long before this Earth ceased to be molten, life upon its surface must have begun its course. The fact that it is scarcely 1/7 of the volume of the Earth must have accelerated its cooling to the temperature at which life could begin. It has air and water and all that is necessary for the support of animated existence. While the title may seem obvious, H.G. Wells' War of the Worlds, first serialised in magazines in 1897, is actually believed to be a commentary on Victorian prejudices, insecurities and values. Oh, okay, didn't know that. I forgot to ask, how's Starfield so far? It is Skyrim in space. Pretty much. Like, exactly that so far. Which is not a bad thing, because I haven't played a Bethesda game since Fallout 4 came out. Yeah, exactly as you said, yeah. Exactly that. To Miss Seville, England, St. Petersburg, December 11th, 17 something. You're rejoiced to hear that no disasters accompanied the commencement of an enterprise which you have regarded with such evil forebodings. I arrived here yesterday, and my first task is to assure my dear sister of my welfare and increasing confidence in the success of my undertaking. Mary Wollstonecraft Shelley's 1818 foundational science fiction work continues on, recounting the tale of Dr. Victor Frankenstein and his creation. I'm collecting all the books at the moment for reasons. It's so weird. Skyrim isn't good, but why is it amazing? Though I wasn't too keen on Fallout 4. I mean, do you really not think it's good? I haven't played it since it first came out, but I really enjoyed it. It's got some jank about it, if that's what you mean. Oh, a safe. Oh, is this going to be our first unlocking? Right. Fill in all the open slots in every layer to open the lock. Select a key and rotate it until it lines up with the gaps in the security layer. Slot the key to fill in the gaps. Each key can be only used once. Okay. Oh, I get it. So they all have to like that, right? Yep. Does that mean I can't do that one? Or does it just have to be one? No, so I can't do that. Okay, so because there's one... Now, if we try that again... Yeah, so that layer I can't... Oh, I see. Oh, wait, okay. Wow, this is kind of interesting. So there's two layers. You see, you go... When you fill one in, it gets rid of some of them. Like, so I can't do that, right? No, it has to line up. But the gaps left have to... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's weird. Skyrim or Fallout 4? I mean, both, really. I think they're both fun games. Like I said, there's definitely some jank in them, but I'd say they're good fun. Like, that probably works. along with this, right? Yeah. Okay, that's one layer. I get it. Okay, that's kind of cool. Now, did that use my mag pick thing? What was it called again? I've already forgotten the name of it. Yeah, the pick. I'll work it out. So I wonder, what I'm thinking is it like the normal lockpicks where they don't get used if you don't break them? Oh. Computer. Skyrim's quite janky and full of bugs, but I fixed most of those issues myself and I love it a lot. I mean, I played the fucking 360 version, dude, and I had a good time with it. I think it was just it was fun to explore, because you could pretty much go anywhere and you'd find something. Fallout 4 ran like crap on my PC and the world didn't feel very interesting to me, but it's probably a fine game, just didn't get me hooked. I think I preferred Skyrim to Fallout 4, but I did still like Fallout 4. New Beginnings, Hayden Wynn, Personal Journal, January 13th, 2306. Can't believe it, I got the posting. United Colony's Xeno Warfare Division is now official. Can't even imagine the amount of red tape they had to cut through at Mast, but it's long overdue, and I get to be a part of it from the ground up. My official title will be Associate Xenobiology Technician, and I ship out in 3 days. Amanda is upset, but I assured her I'll have plenty of leave, and we'll be back in New Atlantis all the time. Still not sure where I'm going. Definitely somewhere in the United Colony space. Guess I'll find out when I get there. Marines dropped another few specimens off this morning, totally unscheduled. Best way to describe them, they're arthropods, the alien equivalent of Homarus gammarus, basically giant space lobsters. That's terrifying. Very promising giant space lobsters. Not entirely sure where the UC grunts found these particular test subjects. Some godforsaken backwater rock, I imagine. After the third or fourth unsuccessful trial, I stopped asking. None of those earlier species could be controlled with any reliability. As noted in my earlier logs, their natural aggressiveness made them effective weapons, but a bullet is less than useless if the gun keeps turning itself on the shooter. But these new creatures possess a perfect natural disposition, non-aggressive, even docile, yet capable of defending themselves with deadly efficiency when threatened. When they do go on the attack, they're terrifying, so we'll see. This is just sounding like the plot to Alien, isn't it? We got our first extraterrestrial candidate today, what appeared to be an alien form of Lucage Venusta? Essentially a giant spider. Fuck that. Michelson, or is it Mickelson, I'd say. Mickelson in full protective gear attempted to attach the neural control interface. Our security detail is still trying to remove him from the cocoon, and we had no choice but to put down the creature. A minor setback. None of us expected success on the first try. Heard Dr. Poulsen tell the others that detachment of the United Colony's Marines is scheduled to deliver another creature next Tuesday. I'm going to assume that it goes like that in order. Not sure how they managed it, but the UC Marines actually managed to bring us an Ashtar. It's not that the Ashtar is a terrifying beast and natural predator. Those are both exceptional and wonderful qualities and essential to the work we're doing here. It's the Ashtar the Ashtar is native to the planet Aquila in the Cheyenne system. Aquila, home to the... Is it Aquila? I'd say Aquila. Aquila City, capital of the Freestar Collective. Leave it to a group of ground pounders to grab a candidate right from the enemy's backyard. Now, it does beg the question, have Freestar Collective scientists managed to weaponize their greatest natural predator? If so, our timetable just got accelerated. Any fears that our Freestar Collective counterparts have managed to weaponize the Ashtar have been completely dispelled. After the Mickelson debacle, we determined the NCI should only be attached under full sedation, so that wasn't an issue. The problem started immediately afterward. The Ashtar proved incredibly resistant to synchronization. We never achieved control fidelity beyond 47%. Dr. Chin's arm was nearly ripped off 5 minutes into the first trial. In short, the Astra simply can't be controlled. If not by us, then certainly not by the Freestar Collective. Dr. Paulson has been in touch with Colonel Kasarov. Looks like the Marines will have another species collected and dropped off by this time next week. Another creature, another failure. No fault of the UC ground pounders. We wanted a predator and they delivered. These things were so alien. Paulson had a difficult time deciding on a designation. Opted for Reptans Veninum. Shame we couldn't properly sync the NCI. These things would have been spectacular, especially the poison. And then, yeah, so we did that one. Actually, yeah, I should have looked at the dates. Yeah, so it goes top to bottom in terms of order. We're moving. Packing up shop and transitioning the entire operation. It's happened so fast, my head is spinning. The work on the arthropods has been so successful, we're actually relocating to their homeworld. We'll have an unlimited supply of creatures for the Xeno Warfare Division. I've been named Senior Xenobiologist. That means I'll be running the entire facility. My first instinct was to tell Amanda. I'm still not used to her not being there. I'll give Mika some credit. The guy really went to bat for me. He let the mast brass know that it was my work tuning the neural control interface that was instrumental in controlling the arthropod. I guess Paulson is being forced to retire. Good riddance. Huh. Doesn't seem like a very nice person. Got some bullets. I wonder if you can do anything like the board games and stuff. Oh shit, that scared the fuck out of me. Can you not do that, Vasco? Fucking hell. Actually terrifying. Alright, I guess there's some more pirates here. Or it sounded like they were in here. Guess not. There's a lot of military rations around, isn't there? Oh, I suppose, yeah, because they were, as we were just reading, they were definitely involved with it. Blender base. What's that? Choose your chunks. Gotta look out for like credit chips and all that kind of stuff. Bandages. Definitely need to pick up all of the snacks and stuff. The amount of damage I'm taking is pretty nuts. While we're talking about that, I'll just eat all of the random shit. Beer. Wait, beer in a fucking... Okay. Sure. Some heel paste. Drink some... Oh yeah, that's the milk from the toilet, wasn't it? Eat a whole loaf of bread. That'll do for now. Yeah, is it maybe up there? That's blocked in. Got a mine. Okay, so is anything like glowing blue like an important item? I thought they were cigars, then I saw the straw. Yeah. They did look a bit like cigarettes. It was like a juice box, wasn't it?
My head! Exterior damaged. Keep her pinned! You're gonna get yourself killed!
Wait. I wonder where you were there. Level 2. Right, let's see how leveling up works. I really like the music in this. You receive 1 skill point to spend every time you level up. Each skill also unlocks a challenge. Complete the challenge and then spend a skill point to rank up the skill. Top row represents basic skills. The rows below are locked until you have spent a minimum number of skill points in the category. Okay, what we got then? Boxing. Fitness. More oxygen. Stealth. Adds a stealth meter. That might be good for later on. Weightlifting. I feel like carrying capacity is going to be quite good. Maximum health is definitely going to be needed. Social. Oh, so I start off with... that's what that was all about. I start off with persuasion and whatnot. Oh, so yeah, pick 5 locks. Piloting, boost pack training, science, combat. Ballistic weapons do 10% more damage. Melee weapons do more damage. Lasers do more damage. Pistols do more damage. Shotguns do more damage. So I guess it's probably worth getting a combat one to begin with. Although health, actually. Might go for health. %40 extra health. Two more weapons range is increased. Pistols grant 25% critical hit chance for 5 seconds. Oh, there's some good ones there. Laser weapons have a 5% chance to set an enemy on fire. See, shotties would be good as well, wouldn't they? Let's go health for now. Let's be boring. Could do stealth, I suppose, but 100% more difficult to detect while sneaking. Doors you interact with while in stealth no longer alert enemies. Now, so you gain resistance to stagger as well with that. Yeah, let's be bored. I'm going to grab that for now. Heal 200 damage is the challenge. Where are you? Barely see the dude there.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed. It seems the enemy has vanished.
Man, we're like the fog in here. It's quite hard to see everyone.
Avoid getting shot. You might die.
Avoid getting shot, otherwise you might die. It's good advice.
The enemy will return.
Listen up.
There's 3 more. Need to get gooder at shooting.
You are dead. I died. Idiot. Now look at you. Been down.
Ow. Health is low. Almost out of bullets for this gun as well. Is he hiding? Oh, I need to put the pistol on my favourites. Eon.
You are trying to kill me, but I am not technically alive.
Oh. Get in the bin. Can you get out of the fucking way, mate? Are you upstairs?
Just give up.
Ah! That was cool. So already over encumbered. Okay, what do we get? Solstice. So what kind of that? So that's an energy pistol. Range, accuracy up. Fire rate's less. So does that actually use ammo then, or how does it work? I'll give it a go. Pirate Survival Pack. Basic Boost Pack. Okay, that's going to be good then, isn't it? O2 is consumed with exertions such as sprinting, melee attacks, and jumping. That's another one of those. I'll drop that for now. Yeah, everything's so heavy. Okay, that does have ammo. So I guess that's maybe more useful for stuff like robots and things. Watch beeps fast as your suit runs out of protection. There's so much stuff to pick up. One of the first mods is probably going to be so you don't have any carry limits, right? Don't you think? Right, let's search from the bottom. Digipick. Hazmat suit. Yeah, I think that's just better overall, isn't it? Oh, but we look shit though. +5 health and O2. Actually, I do take... where was it? I do take more physical damage, that's the only thing. I'll leave it as it is. I'll take that though. Might be useful. Yeah, I feel like being over encumbered is going to be a really big problem in this one. Oh, actually, I can give stuff to Vasco, can I?
Programmed. Allow me to assist you with carrying your items.
Yeah. Oh, he's got laser cartridges.
Carrying.
Inventory. So I can give him like all my packs and stuff. Extra weapons. Modified Grendel. Interesting. Can I give him like all my books and stuff? Do they weigh anything? They do. It's my book collection. Resources. Alright, that's giving me a bit of space then. Wonder how much he can carry. Another hazmat suit. See, stuff like... I will grab that because it seems like that's worth a lot to sell. What's going on here? Has a big old leg. Yeah, see, I'd just hoard weapons and sell those, but doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to. Right, so this is where they were testing all the shit then. Give me the credits.
But he said,
cheddar snack crackers? Those are the only thing in his possession. Pirate Assault spacesuit. Is that going to be better for me? I mean, it looks cooler. Is there a way to compare? Yeah, compare. There you go. What's your GPU? I got a 4070 Ti, Chiaki. So I lose 8 physical, but gain 8 energy. Yeah, it's kind of swapping one for the other, isn't it? I'll take it, just for collection purposes. Yeah, I was... So basically, I went pretty nuts on everything except the GPU, which might sound backwards, but because initially I was like, oh fuck it, I'll just get a 4090 because I'm spending so much anyway. But I was looking at comparisons of 4070 Ti to a 3090, and apart from the VRAM, I think the 4070 Ti is pretty much as good. So I figure, look, if I'm that bothered about it, I'll just get a 5070 Ti or a 6070 Ti down the line, and that's going to be like the previous top gen one, but for a fraction of the price. And I mean, for the most part, this is going to run everything that I want it to. Considering I only want 60 FPS, I don't need any more than that. What have you got at the moment? It's Hayden again. My staff and I just arrived this morning, and I'm not surprised to find the facility completely operational. As usual, the United Colonies spared no expense. This is definitely a Weyland-Yutani thing, isn't it? It's all very exciting, inspirational really, knowing you have the full support of the decision makers. I have to admit, I was surprised to learn that the lab is a closely guarded secret, located in Freestar Collective space no less, but we go where the work takes us. Xeno-warfare is the evolution of armed ground conflict. We know it, and the Freestar Collective surely knows it as well. Forget what the calendar says, this is 1942 all over again. We may as well be the Manhattan Project, racing to create the game changer before the other side. So to that effect, I am overjoyed to officially announce Project Pet Shop Phase 1 is a go. This is going to go very badly, isn't it? This work could definitely work well into next gen. Still on a 1070, but what's struggling is my 10-year-old CPU. Can still play everything at 1080p. It's what you want, really, isn't it? I think as long as you're not... Like, I'm playing on a fucking gigantic screen, so I kind of need the higher resolution, but like, if you're playing on a smaller screen, I think 1080p is still fine, honestly. Yeah, but I went a bit nuts though. So I got a 7950X3D for the CPU, I've currently got 64 gig of DDR5 RAM. Not the fastest. I got 5600 megahertz because apparently the 6000 megahertz stuff was having problems with the Ryzen at that point. Yeah, I got 60. I said, fuck it. You know what? Just fuck it. I'll get 64 gig of RAM. I don't want to have to ever worry about RAM. What are you even going to use all that RAM for? I can use Chrome. Finally can use Chrome. Yeah, I figured, you know, it wasn't, you know what, like when I was putting the specs together, it wasn't that much more to get 64, so I was like, fuck it, I don't want to have to ever worry about it again, so I'll just go for that. And I got a massive power supply as well, because I read that having a better power supply is actually means it runs cheaper and quieter potentially. First mistake was not using Firefox. I use Firefox for other things. Usually for streaming to Discord, I use Firefox. And then Chrome is my, I'm going to have a million tabs on this. Which is probably the wrong way around considering how much RAM that Chrome uses, but you know, there we go. The arthropods are, in a word, incredible. Calm, easy to work with, and they even allow themselves to be fitted with the NCIs without much trouble. Synchronization has thus far been nearly instantaneous, and their control fidelity has remained in the 95 to 97% range. They've passed all environmental survivability tests as well. Hot, cold, low or no oxygen. Pretty sure these things could operate effectively in any environment. Most promising is how well they've already integrated with the Red Devils, who have joined us for a period of extended training. After all, they'll be leading the creatures into combat, so it's critical they establish a war bond. You like Firefox because our ad block on Android, and Chrome installs a dumb anti-malware that runs on in the background. I didn't know that, actually. I did not know that. After months of testing a variety of extraterrestrial species, I am overjoyed to report that we have finally found a species that will serve as the backbone of the United Colonies Xeno-Warfare Division. The arthropods are everything we hoped for and more. Imagine a pack of alien beasts suited to any terrain, capable of instantly obeying any command. I have designated these beasts Obedientes Pez. We just call them stalkers. I think it may finally be time to crack open that bottle of Chateau Avignon 2170. The Red Devil's progress with the Stalkers has been nothing less than amazing. Now I see why they're so highly regarded in UC military circles. None of the rah-rah bullshit you see with the regular grunts. These are focused professionals. After another week of training here in the pet shop, I'm confident they'll be ready for a live test in the field. Mickelson suggests I contact Colonel Kasarov and find out where his Marines grabbed that spider from the early trials. He wants his comeuppance, but then it would make for a good trial. Okay, so we're getting small bits about what was going on with him. Edge is decent. You do need to tweak it a lot because it's bloated as heck. Is it? I thought Edge was meant to be pretty pretty cut down. I suppose it is compared to Internet Explorer, right? Spooky dookie. Oh, empty. This place is a tip. Right, so the yellow boxes are the ones you want to look out for. They seem to have all the good shit in them. Speaking of which... Ooh, an energy rifle. Definitely taking that. Oh, was that something? Nope. Get all the booze. Open Edge and it shows a massive MSN news page full of clickbaits, a Bing bar for AI, then it will pin a massive search bar in the middle of your desktop. Ugh. No wonder it's trying to make itself its the default one. They want all that shit on your desktop. Pharmaceuticals lab. Okay, so I can craft shit. Probably want to get one of those on the ship if I can. Aluminium. Oh, actually, did that come up as aluminum or aluminium? Just out of interest. Aluminum. It's aluminium. No, it's got loads of shit I need. So I guess the purple stuff is rarer. That'd be my guess. Only a matter of who you prefer spying on you. I don't really care. Like, I don't do anything interesting. Apart from just get stuck on YouTube looking at, oh Christ, whatever's on recommendeds normally. Just inane bullshit. I've been trying to ban myself from another hazmat suit. Yeah, I'll grab it. I can always drop it later. Yeah, I'm trying to ban myself from looking at social media / YouTube because it's too, I don't know, it's just too addictive. Tales of Space and Time. The Crystal Egg. There was until a year ago a little and very grimy looking shop near Seven Dials over which, in weather-worn yellow lettering, the name of C. Cave, naturalist and dealer in antiquities, was inscribed. The contents of its window were curiously variegated. I've never seen that word before. They comprised some elephant tusks and an imperfect set of chessmen, beads and weapons, a box of eyes, 2 skulls of tigers and 1 human, several moth-eaten stuffed monkeys, one holding a lamp, an old-fashioned cabinet, a fly-blown ostrich egg or so, some fishing tackle, and an extraordinarily dirty, empty glass fish tank. There's also, at the moment the story begins, a massive crystal worked into the shape of an egg and brilliantly polished. 1899 saw the publication of this collection of H.G. Wells' works, which is comprised of 3 short stories and 2 novellas: Crystal Egg, The Star, The Man Who Could Work Miracles, A Story of the Stone Age, and A Story of the Days to Come. More books. You use YouTube for dog videos and Twitter for anime art. Yeah, you know what? Like Twitter, I think is the main one I need to get shot of because it's just full of too much like hate and clickbait bollocks. Mind you, so's YouTube, really. Oliver Twist treats of the place where Oliver Twist was born and of the circumstances attending his birth, among other public buildings in a certain town, which for many reasons it will be prudent to refrain from mentioning, and to which I will assign no fictitious name. There is one anciently common to most towns, great or small, to wit, a workhouse, and in this workhouse was born, on a day and date which I need not trouble myself to repeat, inasmuch as it can be of no possible consequence to the reader, in this stage of the business at all events, the item of mortality, whose name is prefixed to the head of this chapter. Subsequent chapters of Charles Dickens' novel trace Oliver Twist's journey from parish boy to street thief to happy heir and adopted son. What? Visit the London landmark on Earth. We actually got a quest from that? Okay, so picking up all the books was a good idea. We're going to get some cool little quests from it. Yeah, we're going home. Make sure you select the following tab and not for the For You. Makes it more bearable. Yeah, no, that is definitely true. I think it's just sometimes the car crash. I get the car crash thing where I need to look at all of the horrible crap on there. Oh, we've got a door. Do that in a minute. But yeah, never really... For all of the good stuff I find on there, there's always a horrendous amount of just stuff that makes me unhappy. So it's not really worth it. Toxin. Lewd his ass. Could grab a kidney dish. See if I can get into that locked room in a sec. Yeah, it doesn't seem to really be anything. Spoke too soon. Yeah, it seems like the useful collectible stuff seems to be roughly the same sort of shape, a lot of it. Or at the very least it sticks out a little bit. Alright, let's have a look in here if I can get in. Unfortunately I have to unfollow these people, so my feed is fairly clean at least, but it's annoying for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. Alright, so that works. Hang on. We do that, and then that. That, and then that. Well, I really like this way of doing lockpicking, actually. I think once you understand it... Oh, a safe. Some creds. Where's my... Actually, let me just check something. What would it be under? Resource? Digipix. So where does it say? Does that mean I only have one? Or how does it work? Genetic sample bottle. Better not be another alien in the fridge. Nope. Yeah, is that all that's in there? Oh, computer. More project stuff. We're at war. By establishing the colony of Vesta, the Free Star Collective have forced the UC's hand. The unmitigated goal, thinking they could establish control over a fourth star system. Such a flagrant violation of the Treaty of Narian. Our diplomats tried to resolve this peacefully, but the Council of Governors wouldn't listen to reason. Apparently they claimed that Vesta was not a colony, but rather just an insignificant farming outpost. Nice try. By all accounts, the Red Devils and Stalkers worked in perfect unison, and the results were everything we could have hoped for. No Red Devil or Stalker casualties. Vesta's defenders were apparently taken by complete surprise, which greatly contributed to their fatality rate, 93%. This is a great day for the Red Devils, a great day for the United Colonies, and a great day for Xeno warfare. Note: no, it's not lost on me that this classified facility is actually located within Free Star Collective space. So goes the great game. It's finally time. After a number of successful missions with the Red Devils, the Stalkers have proven to be exactly the weapons we had hoped for. So it's time to expand our operations. Mast have finally approved the next stage of this facility's operations. Project Pet Shop Phase 2 will now commence. We've officially stopped work on the Stalkers. There are enough creatures in the field to serve the Red Devils who haven't been here to train in over a year. If they need more, we can easily gather some from the planet and fit them with NCIs, but from this point on, our focus is Phase 2. Throughout the settled systems, from civilized worlds to backwater bush towns, pilots have had to deal with the nuisance known commonly as the heat leech. I had my own unpleasant experience 4 years ago at the New Atlantis spaceport. My transport was delayed while the deck crew removed a few of these filthy little things from the aft thrusters. They're attracted to heat, feed off it through some endothermic process, so thrusters are the perfect place for them to hide. They can take a full afterburner burst with no ill effects. No ill effects on the heat leeches, that is. A ship with an infestation can generally expect a 3 to 5% drop in thruster efficiency. Working with the heat leeches has been interesting, if not entirely satisfying. We have 11 of them in the lab, and by all accounts, they're completely innocuous, save for their heat siphoning properties. But what if there was a way to weaponize them? Perhaps artificially enhance their heat siphoning to completely and instantly disable a ship, or even better, to somehow reverse the process so that they can transfer their own heat into the ship. Someday, today I fear, we lack the means to do either. This guy's becoming a little bit of a psycho, I feel. Right, let's try opening this then. Oh, so yeah, have one digipick. I think that works. And then that one. Yeah. Nice. Modified Rattler. Right, so I've run out of picks. So how does that compare to what I've got right now? More damage, less rounds, better accuracy, more mods. Yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll replace our current gun. Cool. Good shit. Alright, let's actually... This is... I'm really sorry to anyone that dislikes my style of play, but you know I love scraping an environment for goodies. Sorry if that upsets you. But sorry, not sorry. It's just how I work. I think as I go on, I'll be able to kind of figure out a little bit quicker what stuff I need and what I don't. I need to collect all the cheese or all the potatoes like that person. Do you see that video of someone like filling their ship with potatoes? We're out of half and half. That's cool. More picks. Deep mining space helmet. Is that what I've got at the moment? Yes. Grab all of the ammo. I'm gonna have to find a way of either producing picks or find somewhere to buy them, I think. Put the I in team. Credits. Dr. Wynn emergency slate 1.
It's loose. The Terramorph is loose.
Oh yeah, he was saying, wasn't he?
When we tried to sync with the neural control interface, it just completely flipped out. Broke through its containment chamber like it was made out of paper. It killed Michelson, Cobb, and Sumatri in all of 1 minute. I'm not even sure where it is now. It took off deeper into the facility. A security detail went in after it, but good friggin' luck. When I know it's safe, I'm going to make a run for the comm relay. Try to call in the cavalry. This is Hayden Wynn, lead xenobiologist. Wishing he had gone to dentist school like his parents wanted.
Oh dear. So that's going to be the boss then, right? I guess. I better sort out my weapons. Modified Rattler, Solstice. Yeah, the Equinox seems pretty good. Let's add that on over here. You only know the Skyrim cheese one. Yeah, no, someone's just absolutely filled their ship to the brim with potatoes. As you do, you know. Thanks to the UC Marines, we now have the second piece of the puzzle, a fully grown alpha predator. According to my research, a group of astrogeologists made first contact nearly 100 years ago on some remote moon. The creature didn't appear to be indigenous and was alone. There's currently no record of how it got there, so it was sheer cosmic chance that the astrogeologists found it, or rather it found them. Scientists were quick to categorise it Ocisio Machina, roughly killing machine. UC Marines tasked with taking it down chose a simpler name, Terramorph. I read the official record once. Of the 8-person squad, only 2 of the grunts survived, and one of those 2 lost a leg. Such an exciting time to be in Xeno Warfare. Yeah, this is Weyland-Yutani as fuck. Today we fit the Terramorph with the NCI. If our experience with the grunts first dropped off the creature... When the grunts first dropped off the creature is any indication, our sedation window will be around 15 minutes. We'd better make them count. New Bethesda game, new hoarding addiction. They did joke about hoarding sandwiches in their initial video, so that is on point.
I'm detecting a safe nearby. We could make use of whatever is inside, provided you had some digipics and a disregard for personal property rights.
Yeah, finders keepers. Oh god. Fucking heat leeches. No, I've already learnt how to do this. Alright, let's have a butch then. Nope. Can't be that one. I don't know if that one would work actually. Hang on. That works. Yeah. Done it. Open 5 locks.
You're dead. We're all dead. The comms relay has been trashed. The whole room is trashed. We can't call for help. I can hear the Terramorph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming.
This is going to go well, isn't it? Oh, fighting it on the roof. Explosive modified Grendel. Legendary weapon. We'll have a look at that in a minute.
Allow me to assist in carrying some supplies.
Let's have a look at that first. Furious. Each consecutive hit deals more damage. Poison. Randomly deal poison damage and slows the target. I always find that really funny in games with like bullets. They've got poison bullets. Just because the bullets themselves don't do enough damage, I suppose. Explosive. Randomly switches to explosive rounds and a long barrel. Well, shit. I think we'll use that. What kind of ammo does it use? 7.77mm. So, oh no, different to that. 0.27. Oh, it's the same as the Eon, so we'll get rid of the Eon then. I already did. Oh yes, it says at the front there like what it uses. Drop one of those. Actually, I can probably... Oh yeah, that's a lot. Let's give it to Vasco.
Barrett and the Crimson, may I take something?
You may. You can take my books for a start. Oh shit, I'm doing it the wrong way round. Fuck's sake. Weapons. Alright, Eon can go away. One of the Maelstroms. Oh wait, actually both of them can. Spacesuit, pirate spacesuit. Notes. Alright, that's a bit better. What's this gun like then? Looks cool.
You gotta be kidding me. The Frontier has a new captain? You working with Barrett, or did you pry the ship keys out of his cold, dead hands?
Oh, okay, maybe we can talk this out. What's your problem with Barrett anyway?
We don't have a problem with Barrett. We want that ship, the Frontier. If you're the captain of it now, that means we're after you.
I'm a Constellation. You need to stop attacking our ship.
Oh, no. You see, maybe your colleague Barrett didn't tell you, but there's a bit of a legend surrounding that ship. That Constellation keeps treasure hidden in the cargo bays, the loot from 100 planets, and it's going to be ours.
That statement is partially correct. The Frontier has been to many planets and moons, but the only things held in the cargo bays are spare parts, dust, desiccated food particles, and a variety of species of ant.
I don't care what kind of lies Barrett programmed that robot to say. We're taking that ship.
Ah, here we go. I don't suppose we can just agree to disagree, no hard feelings? Let's see if we can persuade. There's no treasure in my ship. Cut your losses before more people get hurt.
You're not talking us out of this score.
Nah. To persuade a person, you need to make successful choices. Choices can range from kind words to distractions to threats. Each choice has a difficulty. The higher the difficulty, the greater the chance the choice fails. But the more points you'll earn when you succeed. You have a limited number of choices you can make, but you can never fail if your last choice succeeded. You can never fail if your last choice succeeded. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. This is kind of interesting. So there's 4 little pips at the bottom. So, and I've got 3 turns. So have I got to I've got to get 4 points to persuade them, I guess. I've been having the stream on next to playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm getting the feeling that Bethesda will never learn. Every dialogue looks like a stiff kind of job interview. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of part of their... Like, all of their games are like this, aren't they? I don't think this is a bad way of doing it, though. Personally. Alright, we'll try the 1 first. Because it said that I can't fail the next one if I get 1 right, right? You have it wrong. Constellation is an explorers group. They aren't treasure hunters.
They aren't? You sure?
So could I do the 1 and then another... Like, the next one's going to be a guarantee, right? Ship doesn't have anything on it. You're chasing a fairy tale.
No, that can't be right.
And then I do the 3, right? Because I can't fail. Hey, if you want to trade ships, that sounds good to me. The frontier creaks when it turns anyway.
You willing to give up the ship? Just like that? Can't believe this. There isn't any treasure? We've been trailing that old Constellation ship for nothing? Get out of here. Take your robot and your ship and get out of here. I see you all again, you're dead.
We should now be free to travel to Constellation's headquarters without Crimson Fleet interference.
I like persuading my way out of things. Where's this fucking... I thought we were going to have to fight the terror thing. Honestly. Nothing up here then. That persuasion didn't make much sense, but the system isn't bad. I mean, we convinced them that there was nothing on the ship. I feel like that made sense to me. Whoa! I forgot we jump high. Weapon. Right, before we go, we'll have a look around. I'll be honest, I kind of wanted that guy's helmet. It looked pretty good.
Get out of here. You've cost us enough.
I saw someone throwing a grenade before that dialogue happened, by the way, and just blew them up instantly. I thought that was funny. Right, okay. I think we're good. Yeah, look, he's got a cool helmet. Looks like a skull. Open scanner, look for the map icon of your ship and press A over it. Oh, that's a cool way of doing the fast travel.
To reach the lodge, we must jump to the planet Jemison in the Alpha Centauri system, and then land in the city of New Atlantis. Do not worry, this will all become second nature before too long.
Let me get up a minute. Just want to put some of my shit away. Put it in my captain locker. Should I maybe put some of the... I wonder if I should put some of this away. I got... I mean, this is 2 next to it. Oh, I had 2 of them. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll keep all of those. Throwables. I don't know if I'll use any grenades, really, but... Ammo. Does ammo weigh anything? No, that's good. Aid. Got loads of aid. Ship parts. Repairs 4% of ship's hull every 10 seconds. Ah, okay. Yeah, because that shit's heavy. I'll put my notes in here. My gold pyramid sculptures. Alright. Gonna check up on an underground dragon. Meanwhile, you're scouting out empty planets. Life choices. I mean, only so far. I might fucking fight a space dragon later on, Pingu. You never know. Oh wow, we got that's cool. Right, bottom section. X to automatically plot a course to your next objective. So what did we? Because there was I got one, didn't I? Visit the London landmark on Earth. That's cool. Alpha Centauri. There is a fuel consumption. How do I get fuel then? Oh, grab jump pending, so I have to take all the energy from everything else to put into the grab drive. No contraband on ship.
Starship Frontier, this is United Colony Security. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. No contraband detected. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Nice. New Atlantis. Can we scan it? Science Outpost, New Atlantis. Okay, this is... I'm digging this. I'm digging it. A lot. I can definitely see a few jaggies now where I've put the resolution down, but if it keeps the frame rate up, I'm alright with that. Right, guys, give me a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna go and stretch my legs. Need to get some fresh air as well. It's really hot in here. Let's put some music on for you. Right, cool. I'll be a couple of minutes. Go and stretch your legs yourself. And do all that kind of stuff. See you in a min. think that's a good place to stop the music. Where's the game gone? Is that going to come back when I click on it? Oh no. Oh, there you go. Okay, good. Whew. That was a bit of a worry there. It's the problem with this sort of stuff. I haven't fully figured out how to work streaming on PC. Streaming games on PC, should I say. Right. So it was a bit longer than I was expecting. I'm just saying hello to my mum and dad as well. Right. Frame rate still seems pretty good so far. I'm wondering if I should crank up the dynamic resolution or render resolution scale a bit. Let's put it, I think 75% is what it suggested. Let's try that. That's definitely a little bit wonkier. I think apparently this is the place that'll push it. About 65%. Yeah, that seems alright. I'll tell you what, just for good measure, let's put it down to 60. There you go, that feels smooth. Someone who hasn't played any Bethesda games aside from 2 of the Elder Scrolls games, I might download it. I mean, if you like those. Oh, sorry. What am I doing? No, I want my mouse. There you go. Which are Morrowind and the one before Skyrim, Oblivion. There you go. Cool. Yeah, I think you'd like it, Cake.
Hey, Bosco. What? No Barrett? Let me guess. Protocol Indigo again? And he's our new captain. My crew can take a look at your ship, and you can stop by the Trade Authority kiosk if you need to offload some cargo.
Oh, you can get him to repair the ship, okay. Where can I go if I need more crew for my ship?
I would try the viewport. It'll be on your left once you get into the plaza.
Where did you say I could sell things?
The Trade Authority runs a vending kiosk next to my booth. It's just off to the side, near the ramp. Besides that, Jemison Mercantile is your closest shop if you're looking for a bit of everything. That's further in, past the security checkpoint.
Let me see what ships you have for sale.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Right, so it's the... Yeah, the reactor having more power is good. Look at this thing. The Achilles. I don't know if I want to get a ship called the fucking Achilles, do I? Look at that shield breaker. How much money have I got? I got 6,000 credits. That one is 20... That's 280,000 credits. Yeah, I don't think I'll be buying a ship anytime soon. I'd like to view and modify my ships.
Sure, have at it.
So this is the bit I'm kind of scared about, like, because this seems really in-depth. Engines. Shield. Nova Galactic Grav Drive. Ship Builder allows you to fully design, modify, and paint your ship. Floor gauge to the right tells you where new modules will appear. And the floor gauge is at 0, for example. New modules will be placed in the center mass of the ship. Building new ship modules will cost credits, and deleting them will give you credits back. The ship builder will keep a running total and process the entire transaction at the end. There's a flight check that will give you warnings or errors if your design is invalid for any reason. Oh yeah, like colour I can change pretty much anything I want then. So can I make it, I can make sound shower colours then, essentially. That's the pulse laser. Oh yeah, this is this is scarily in depth. Oh, it looks kind of cool in black. I can have that bit white. And the rest of it blue, maybe? It's getting the right type of blue. Need like a Sega blue. It's a shame I can't put the exact... I think that'll probably do it. Something like that, maybe? Just do it for the head for now, maybe? Maybe something like that. Yeah, black, white and blue is looking pretty nice. I wonder if there's a way to... I'll select all and then colour. Ah, there you go. It's a colour one. I quite like that as black, actually. Oh, that's good that you can change like all of the bits. Yeah, no, that's cool. I like that. And then white for those bits. There you go. Some sort of sound shower-ish colours. Confirm.
Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need me.
Oh, look at it. It's so cool. This is, I think this is going to be a bit of the game where I could potentially lose a lot of time. Where are you landing?
I can assure you this unprovoked attack on a United Colonies research facility will not go unanswered. We'll get you settled into your new assignments as soon as possible. For you, Bobby, that includes meeting your new foster parent.
My parents aren't dead. They just took a different shuttle. I'll see them when they get here.
Oh, well, of course, that's sure possible.
Oh no.
We'll just...
Helena Chambers, ID SSCOM 1327 HCHA. I was the station administrator. I'll need to report to MAST ASAP for a full debrief. My treatment thus far has been entirely unacceptable.
Any authority you had was forfeit the moment House Varun zealots breached the station's perimeter, and you failed to initiate proper evacuation protocols. Thank you for your service. We'll find you a new position commensurate with your experience. And Mr. Bosch, let me just say how honored I am to meet you. By all accounts, you're the only reason anyone made it out of there alive.
Well, just glad I still remembered my flight basics. It had been a while. So was shooting a gun.
I read all about New Atlantis. So cool! Is it true the Nat train goes 5,000 miles an hour? Or that citizens get special discounts? Or that the whole city celebrates when it's your birthday? Mine's June 11th, by the way. My parents took me to Aquila City last year.
Aquila, there you go.
But I don't smell anything here.
No, yes, no, and I will certainly mark June 11th on my calendar. As for Aquila City, well, the air purifiers here in New Atlantis are state-of-the-art.
Ugh, Aquila City? Oh, don't even get me started on those simpletons.
A little unfair, don't you think? Freestar Rangers helped me out quite a bit a couple years back. got ambushed by spacers near Narion. They assisted, no questions asked. Even helped with some repairs so I could do an emergency jump home. Good people.
In any event, you all must be exhausted. Just give me a moment to coordinate some details with security.
I say, are these people I can talk to?
Not now.
All right.
Guess you caught some of that, huh? The galaxy is at peace and somehow seems more dangerous than ever. Spacers, House Varun, Crimson Fleet.
Experience.
Everyone
Investigate
trying to grab their
brownouts.
piece. What happened to the early days, huh? When we just float through the stars and dream.
House Varun? What's that?
Not what, who. How to describe House Varun? Well, imagine a bunch of colonists who set off into the stars ages ago, disappeared, and then re-emerged as a sort of religious society.
Uh-oh.
Faction, or cult, whatever you want to call them. They believe in some sort of celestial deity called the Great Serpent. Real nightmare fuel kind of stuff.
Cult.
About 100 years back, they picked a fight with pretty much everyone in the settled systems. I guess your school never covered the Serpent's Crusade, huh? We eventually made peace, sort of. Then they just disappeared. They're out there somewhere, or so folks assume. The ones that attacked us, they were the hardliners, for sure. You meet those guys, you run. You understand me?
Spacers? Who are they?
Really? You must have been hiding under a moon rock your whole life if you've managed to dodge those assholes. They're basically a bunch of space scumbags. Fly around, attack, and rob anyone they see. They're pretty disorganized and easy to fend off until they aren't. They're a different beast than the Crimson Fleet. Generally speaking, pirates want your stuff, so they can occasionally be reasoned with. Spacers, though, they tend to shoot first and ask questions never.
Great. That's humans for you. We can ruin a glass of water.
Ain't that the truth? Well, still, I hold out hope. There are more good people than bad in this galaxy. It's just that the bad are louder.
Who are you? Actually, let's do... You've run into the Crimson Fleet too.
Yep, that I have. Had to dump a load of cargo just last year. Microscopes. Can you believe that? Guess you can sell anything these days. Pirates are a tricky lot. In space, they're all about the hit and run. You jump in, steal your stuff, and get out of there fast. Keep your cool, and you can generally talk your way out of it, so long as you're not too attached to your valuables. Stumble upon them planetside, though, and their trigger fingers get much itchier.
Who are you?
Ricardo Bosch. I was the lead researcher on the station that got attacked. It was business as usual until those House Varun crazies swarmed in, spouting their scripture or whatever it was. Even the Marines were overwhelmed. Honestly, I'm just lucky to have made it out of there in one piece. We all are. Now, I just want to get back to work. Where is that woman? Goodbye.
Does that woman have any idea who I am?
No one gives a single fuck. We talk to Bobby?
I've never been in a battle before. Everyone kept telling me to keep my eyes closed, but it's kind of hard to do that when you're running. At first, I thought it was ecliptic mercenaries shooting at us, but it wasn't. It was these other people yelling about serpents and stuff.
What does a little boy know about mercenaries?
When it comes to ecliptic, I know everything. It's not like it's a secret. They're mercenaries, so they work for money. And it's like, for enough money, they'll do anything. I've heard a couple of SSNN stories about them. My dad says they're horrible. Like they can pretend they're working for someone and it's official, so they do anything they want.
Serpents?
Yeah, it was like, snakes and serpents will eat you all. Rah, the stars will squeeze you. Rah, or something like that. I think they need psychiatric help.
Sounds like a cult. Can't imagine losing my parents. Hang in there, pal.
It's fine. My dad just has terrible navigation skills. My mom says it all the time. I just hope they don't take too long. I'm sure that foster family is nice, but anyway, I'm fine now. I hope my parents don't take too long getting here.
You didn't hear this from me, but those ecliptic mercenaries, the factions use them sometimes.
No, just
Freestar
go
Collective
away.
and UC both. It's why they give them a wide berth.
May I help you?
Ask me, those murdering assholes should be
Are you gonna talk yet?
dust.
She can't do this to me.
Nope.
Captain, Constellation will be waiting for you.
Okay, I wonder if like you should keep talking to these guys to make sure you're, you know, because maybe as you keep going through the game, they're going to give you more things to talk about, maybe. Well, where do we start? All right, so look out for named people, I guess.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving.
This bit? Body scan ahead.
Okay, no bounty. You're clear. Enjoy your visit.
Frame rate's starting to get a little bit dodgier, but nothing too bad. UC Security Office. Alright, so red is steel. Got it. Sergeant Yumi.
Well, hello. You hear about the job by any chance? The officer over there can help you with any bounty issues.
A job? Tell me about it.
Part-time security officer. The position's very flexible. You can basically work whenever you're available. No pressure. We've had some gaps in the schedule lately. Macy's out on maternity leave. Jose's on loan to Sidonia. When it rains, it pours type of situation. So really, we just need someone to fill the void. Interested?
Definitely. Just tell me what I need to do.
Well, first things first, I have to ask, do you have any security experience at all?
Oh yeah, totally. I was head of security for the Astral Lounge of Neon for like 8 years. Had a run-in with the Crimson Fleet. Don't know if that counts.
It sure counts for something. I mean, you're alive. And resilience is definitely an important trait for any officer. Well, I think I've heard all I need. Your first assignment couldn't be easier. Go to Mast and check in with Agent Plato at Aegis. There was a package left at a dead drop, and they need UC security to handle it. He'll fill you in on the details.
Why isn't it this easy getting a job in real life? Why am I bringing this package here and not Aegis?
Well, just because you're bringing it here doesn't mean that's where it'll end up. As for why, you can ask Aegis. As far as I'm concerned, it's none of my business.
Mention Aegis. Who are they?
Aegis? They're basically UC intelligence. They help identify threats to New Atlantis before they become problems. While we're separate departments, there are times we need to rely on each other, so it's important to keep a good working relationship. We do Agent Plato this favor, and maybe he'll toss us some intel when an investigation stalled. Tit for tat. You know how it works.
Tit. What's Mast?
You know, MAST. The Military, Administrative, and Scientific Triumvirate. Giant building in the center of the city? Headquarters of the entire United Colonies? I really should have given you a more thorough interview.
Yes, you should have.
Let me know if you have any questions.
Too late now, though.
I am really in the middle of something.
Oh, that was the person that was speaking outside, wasn't it?
No soliciting. Do I need to call security?
Oh, okay. Christ. Yeah, okay. I was going to say. Just want to see, is it like... Am I allowed to go in here?
What?
Because I am security staff now, technically. Prisoners!
You see that scientist out in front of mast, staring at trees, sounds upset? Whatever it is, it can't be that bad, right?
That's probably another quest, isn't it? Oh, look at that. Talk to the scientist by the tree. You know, yeah, getting loads of quests already.
I desire no company. Leave.
Mirza.
Do not bother me.
Who are you? Oh, she's from Mad Max Fury Road.
I am a prisoner. Trapped by a weak people who do not kill their enemies when they should.
How did you end up in that cell?
The Great Serpent called me to fight the unbelievers in the United Colonies. But I was ambushed, and my ship disabled. Now, I am here.
Boo-hoo. Oh, I feel like that's going to lead somewhere in a bit, isn't it? Yeah, so this is all technically stealing. Bourbon? Just going to look in everyone's locker. Why would you keep an settler comfort wear? Why would you keep an empty drink pack in your locker? Fucking filthy bastards. Cyberware streetwear. Sounds rad. There's a bit of cyberpunk going on, isn't there? Urban efficiency attire. UC security key cards. That seems... Why is it floating? Yeah, we won't do any stealing. Because I don't exactly know how it works for a start.
You don't need to wear your helmet on this planet. You know that, right?
Wait, didn't I have an option to have that not show when I was on a planet? Hide helmet in breathable areas. Does that work? There you go. Oh look, the hair looks more white here, actually. That's good. That's kind of what I was going for. And I've said it a few times, but the music works very well in this game. Like, it's kind of understated, but gives a good atmosphere. Damn, that's a big old sea. I'm definitely seeing a few frame rate drops, but it's nothing too bad. Mission board. Destroy the Crimson Fleet Ghost at Maheo. Known pirate ship has been reported in Maheo system. Locate Crimson Fleet Ghost and destroy it. Might as well just accept all of these. Kill the pirate rover on Piazzi 3A. Sure. Deliver micro motors to Mars. Delivery time 5 days, 0 hours. Does that mean I can fail them, I wonder? Transport traders survey Ptolemy 2 in Ptolemy. There we go. Planet survey progress is shown on the planet's info card on the star map, and also in the scanner when on the planet's surface. Planets without life, scanning a planet from orbit may be enough to complete the survey, but most planets require you to land and explore more thoroughly. Okay. Right, so yeah, these ones seem like they have a time limit to them. Trackers Alliance self-service bounty clearance kiosk. If you have a bounty with anyone in the settled systems, don't worry. For a small convenience fee, we can clear that up for you. Yeah, we're not wanted by anyone. Back from the draft. How did it go? I'm going to try turning the settings back down again, just see if I can get a solid 60. Yeah, I think that's better. I can definitely feel it when there's like a small frame rate drop. I'll look for some more quests here. Wait, didn't they say someone in front of the fountain? Is it this person?
Always wondered what the inside of the lodge looks like.
New Atlantis information. Hello, welcome to the city of New Atlantis, capital of the United Colonies and for many, the settled systems as a whole. You stand now in the most technologically advanced city the human race has ever conceived and constructed. New Atlantis was founded in the year 2156, the same year we first arrived in the Alpha Centauri star system. If you're a resident, then you're already familiar with your fantastic home, and if you're a visitor, you're an honoured guest of the United Colonies and will be treated as such. Our courteous and professional security personnel can be found all over the city, and it's their job to ensure your time in New Atlantis is joyful, lawful and productive. So as you stroll the streets or take the Nat train to the city's different districts, know that you are in the embrace of the United Colonies and couldn't be in better hands. Also, most computers are getting like 45 to 50 FPS in this. It's not optimized at all. Todd Howard's response, might need to upgrade your PC. Yeah, I saw that earlier. It seems I can get 60, but I have to bring the resolution down, which is, you know, understandable. Our shared history. We are the children of Earth. The United Colonies as an entity were first established in the year 2159 on the planet Earth as a means of unifying the human race as we spread amongst the stars. Our goal was the peaceful exploration and colonization of space, working in harmony with anyone who wished to sail forth across the blackest sea to new horizons. In 2161 we issued the Centaurius Proclamation, which formalised the colonisation of distant worlds for anyone who wished to do so. Unfortunately, not everyone shared in our dream. When wars erupted across the settled systems, the United Colonies stood steadfast, protecting humans and their right to fairly colonise. And then when our beloved home world was rendered uninhabitable in the year 2203, the United Colonies knew it had a sacred responsibility. We were to be the keepers of Earth, its artefacts, its ideals, its cultures, its very people. So while you stand now on the planet Jemison in the city of New Atlantis in the Alpha Centauri star system, know that for all intents and purposes you are still very much on Earth, and Earth takes care of its own. Corporate directory. Here in New Atlantis, a citizen or visitor can find just about any service they may need, from freshly brewed coffee to complete body reconstruction. We have it all. Following is a list of corporations and businesses that have found a home in New Atlantis. Okay. Quite a lot. And other buildings and services. Right, before we go on the train, we'll have a quick look around here. See what we've got. Reese, is this still running well, by the way? Because on my screen it's 60, but I'm looking at the preview on OBS and it's a bit wonky. But I think that just might be the preview, honestly. Looks fine. Okay, cool. Marika Boros.
Hey there. You look like the planet-hopping type. Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
Ah, okay. That depends. Got any useful skills?
Plenty. I'm comfortable on a ship, especially in the gunner seat. I'm also a trained expert with shotguns. I have the certification to prove it.
I mean, cool. Video stats is a solid 59. It has to be... I've got it actually at 59.94 because that's how my capture card works. So in theory, it should be 60. If you're willing to work, you're welcome aboard.
Aye, aye, Captain. I won't overcharge you. I'm grateful for the offer. I've been out of a job since I left the Freestar Rangers.
Oh, bloody hell. Let's see if we can persuade her. Because that's a lot. Can't afford to pay what you're asking. Will you work for less?
You're short on credits?
A lot shorter, yeah. Okay, we need 4. I know you'd like to help me if you could.
I'm glad you understand the position I'm in here.
Critical success.
Well,
oh.
The last thing I want is you going bankrupt on my account. I'll work for whatever you can pay.
Ah, that's still not enough. Wish I could bring you along, but I can't afford it.
Ah, I see. Well, no harm done. Save your money to take care of yourself.
Excuse me.
Oh, well, we'll get her in at another point, and I assume I can still talk to her, right?
You're back. What do you say? I guess...
Right, alright. So that's someone we can get on our ship.
Yes, what? I'm looking to join a crew. Any openings?
What's your areas of expertise?
If your ship is equipped with an electromagnetic weapon, I can use it to fry your target systems.
I'm interested. How much would it cost me?
No more than the average crew person's salary.
Let's try and persuade again.
Why is that?
You'd be joining one of the best crews in the settled systems.
Yeah, I've heard of you. I do like working with the best.
So just to try this out, because it said that once I get one right, the next one is a definite. Who knows how long it'll be before you get another offer?
Don't think I'm desperate or anything, but you do have a point.
Okay, so that works very well.
I'll do it, but only because I really need the money.
Alright. Won't hire her just yet, but we know we can... I feel kind of bad. We're just like asking for everyone to get everyone on the cheap. Simeon Bankowski.
You picked a good day to drop by. Bartender's making them strong today. You in town for business?
Just here for one of those strong drinks you're talking about.
Cheers. Nothing like a cold one after a long trip through the space lanes, if you ask me. It seems like we have that in common. Personally, I'm here looking for work. I just quit my job as a weapon tester for MAST.
MAST employs weapon testers?
Oh, yeah. Plenty of us. There's a whole branch of MAST scientific wing called DRIP. That's dedicated to developing new weapons for the UC military.
Guessing you're planning on becoming a bartender.
No, I'm not. I'm actually hoping for a crew gig. Lots of pilots stop by the viewport on their way into town.
Why are all these people standing next to me?
If I hung around long enough, I'd run into someone who was hiring.
What kind of skills are you peddling?
I'm billing myself as a weapons expert, sniper tech specifically. Most travelers like having someone on their crew who's good with firearms. The settled systems are no picnic.
Today's your lucky day. I'm looking for people to join my crew.
Well, I'll be damned. What a coincidence. Working on a ship sounds perfect. I was hoping my next job would get me out of the city. What's your offer?
Would you consider working for less than the standard rate?
I'm a reasonable guy, but that's just too low.
That's fair.
Do I need a shower or something?
No, I just don't have enough money, sorry. The Hunter!
Not used to people coming up to me. The suit usually scares them off. Although I guess that's my fault, isn't it?
Just going around asking people, hey you, come work on my ship for nothing. I'm just trying to work on my persuade skills. Scary? No, you just look like you're trying too hard. It's an impressive suit, if a little intimidating.
Yeah, well, I go all over. A little psychological warfare up front tends to make things easier.
Guessing you're a mercenary then, or military?
Retired, actually. From too many lives to count. But I've been all those things, yeah. And a few more. I spend a lot of time in the fringes these days. God help you if you come across something someone wants. You'd think it was things like civilizations and factions that cause people to want to shoot each other. No, even without that, it's still winner take all.
Guy sounds like Optimus Prime. That's bleak. Plenty of people are out there helping each other.
Of course. That's what makes the reality so tragic. Wait a second. I think I'm in danger of having a real conversation with someone for a change. Better stop here.
Yeah, this guy's cool.
I'm sure we'll see each other again.
Join my crew.
I'll see you around.
Right.
Good to see you.
Did we talk to Logan?
Never a dull day in the big city.
Do you like living here?
Oh, sure. There's always tons of travel into New Atlantis, so there's no shortage of people to meet.
Space Australian.
I love talking with the new people and hearing about their journeys. Not to mention, it's also nice and safe. Unlike my brother's job.
What does your brother do?
He's a Marine, and if that wasn't bad enough, he's stationed in Sidonia. He keeps telling me it's safe and how he loves his job, but I just worry about him so much. All I ever hear about Sidonia is how many people get hurt in accidents there. I just pray that he'll be okay.
I'd be worried too.
Finally, someone understands. I guess I can only hope that Chris will come to his senses one day. But anyways, I apologize. I didn't mean to dump all of that onto you. I just had to get that all off my chest.
Like a trauma dump. Anything you recommend doing in New Atlantis?
There's a huge tree in the Embassy District, across from the mass station. Trust me, it may sound dumb, but I think everyone should see it at least once when they're in the city. It's so cool. Or maybe I just love trees. Have a good one.
Trees.
Good to see you again. Can I get you something?
We haven't met. Or have we?
Hey there. Always nice to see a new face.
We haven't.
First time in New Atlantis?
I didn't think it was that obvious.
Oh boy. I didn't mean for you to take it personally. It's just something to say to customers. Break the ice. Know what I mean? Listen, you just relax. Make yourself comfortable. You're welcome to stay as long as you want. That work for you, new girl? Let me know if there's anything I can get you.
I heard any interesting news lately?
You know, I had a guy in here last week ranting that General Shao ought to send the Marines down into the well. I'm usually all for letting folks speak their mind. Most times it can't be helped after a few drinks. But that was just too much. Anybody stuck living in the well, it almost certainly isn't by choice. And things down there aren't that bad.
Can I keep asking, or is it going to be the same answer?
Bit of a slow news day around here. Ah, well, speaking of news, some folks are convinced David Barron, you know, the SSN anchor, is some sort of Freestar sympathizer. Ridiculous, if you ask me. Sure, they ran a couple of stories about Aquila City that weren't totally critical, but come on. Have you ever been? It's really not that bad. Anyway, that's the sort of high-stakes stuff people talk up while waiting on a flight. So glad you asked, aren't you? I can tell.
Okay, yeah, so once it's greyed out, there's no more. Business seems to be booming for you.
Yep. Spaceport traffic keeps me pretty busy. But just between you and me, I've got something in the works that'll change everything. A new drink that'll make this place famous, galaxy-wide.
Well, I have to give this a try.
You would love it, I guarantee. Only, I can't make you one right now. Don't have the ingredients. I made a deal with a hauler to bring me some small samples of an ingredient I think will make all the difference. But it never showed up. Turns out the guy I hired was also hired by a few other folks. The kind of folks who ship less than legal cargo. Security got wind, and the whole lot was impounded. Now they're just sitting on it, taking their sweet time like they always do. It's killing me.
Sounds like the sort of thing that could drive one to drink.
Very clever of you. Your parents must be so proud. And really, I'm not even certain this is what I need to finish the recipe. I think it is. I need to get my hands on that cargo.
Why does that have an ominous tone to it?
I mean, doing something about this won't exactly be on the straight and narrow, will it?
Sure sounds like you need a helping hand.
I really do. It's gonna keep me awake nights if I don't try. Before we say anything else, I am in no way asking you to do anything that might violate any of the many, many laws in place here in New Atlantis or the larger United Colonies. This is just one friend talking to another friend, asking if maybe that friend could possibly find a way to get her important cargo out of the impound. And if, hypothetically, that were done in a less than 100% legal way, well, that might not be the worst thing in the world. You, with me on this?
I'm in. Who do I need to kill? I'm here for you. I'll do whatever I can.
God, you have no idea what a relief this is. I'm obviously not expecting you or anyone to go in guns blazing and taking hostages or something. I just figure there has to be a way to get what I need.
What have you tried already?
Like I said, I submitted the usual security release forms. But because my cargo is tied up with a bunch of, again, totally unrelated illegal stuff, I don't expect the forms to matter. At all. I went and talked to an officer at the office, too. Yumi. Sergeant, maybe? He was polite, but unhelpful. I declined to suggest that as their new slogan. New Atlanta Security. Polite, but unhelpful. Truth in advertising, eh?
Do you have any information to go off of?
I know a few things, but not much. The cargo is being held down at the spaceport, not in the security office. Still, they use the same access cards. If you had one, it'd work.
Oh, we've seen that.
How or why you would have a UC security access card is none of my business, of course. I'm sure I'm better off not knowing. Beyond that, the ship decks over there might also be able to get in. I don't know any of them, or I'd be talking to them instead of you. No offense.
Don't worry, I'll figure something out.
I'm not worried. I'm annoyed. Wait, are you saying I should be worried? No, of course not. It'll be fine. Totally fine. I trust you.
Yes, new person that we've just met.
Bit of a slow news day around here. Ah, well, ridiculous if you have. Anyway.
How do I get you what you need?
I'm obviously not expecting you or anyone.
No, it's the same.
I'm not worried. Wait, are you sick?
Use a drink?
You're in the right place.
Booze. Where's the cider? Oh, your persuasion chance goes up if you're drunk. Okay. Chunks wine. That looked a bit like a cider there. Your carry capacity goes up if you have that. Granola mix. Not what I expect to see in a pub. Well, Disappointed. No space cider.
See you around.
Hi, how are you?
Right, anyone else we can talk to? I think we've talked to everyone, haven't we? Oh.
Okay. Hello. If you're hiring, I could really use the work.
How much did it cost me?
I'm only looking to earn the going rate.
I don't think I should pay you that much.
Why is that?
There's no reason for us to have a problem, is there?
I hear you.
So you're saying no now, but if I annoy you enough, you'll say yes eventually, right?
Okay, that's pretty good.
Who knows how long it'll be before you get another offer?
Don't think I'm desperate or anything, but you do have a point. You drive a hard bargain, but I'm on board.
Not paying that much.
Well then, goodbye.
I just want to persuade. Right, so some of them are just kind of like generic guys. Wait, did we talk to Gideon yet?
Hey, if you're looking for a weapon specialist, I could really use the work to pay off some debts.
We have not. What kind of debts are we talking about?
The kind that need to be paid off quickly, or else I'm in big trouble. And if you don't mind, I'd kind of like to keep the details of that to myself. Unless you're agreeing to hire me, of course.
Weapons expert, huh? I can shoot at targets just fine, thanks.
Anyone can shoot at targets, but I take them out. You're not gonna find a better shot anywhere else. So, are we making a deal or what?
I'm interested.
I'm not asking for that much. Just my fair share.
Persuade.
You're asking me to work for less than the going rate? Why would I do that?
Some the best. I'm sure we can work something out.
Yeah, I hope so.
Right, so these kind of go in at least with these kind of persuasions, they have just like kind of a generic thing in place. So can I just do the 4? Now that I got 1 right.
In my experience,
no.
The right offer is always worth waiting for.
Okay, I have to do that.
No, that's okay. I think I got it. Well, I guess something's better than nothing. I'll cut my price, but I'm not going any lower. I understand. Guess I'm not the only one who should be looking for work. Swing by again when you can afford it.
Oh, another mission board. Is that different missions? No. Alright, skill-wise... So we've got that, so we could rank up to rank 2 now. 50% chance of success when persuading someone. I really do want to get more of that, I think. Gastronomy. Commerce. Buy for less and sell for more. That's a good one to get, I think. Scavenging. Chance you'll find extra credits when searching containers. You know what? I might grab that on next, because the earlier I get it, the more useful it's going to be, right? Tracked resources will get highlighted when using the hand scanner. Yeah, I think all of that's pretty useful by the looks of it. Theft. Unlock the ability to pick pockets. What else have we got on the other ones? Negotiation. Now have access to bribery in speech challenges. Isolation. Do 10% weapon damage and gain 15% damage resistance for each spacesuit and helmet equipped when you don't have a companion or any crew. That's no good for me because I want crew. Intimidation. Force a target NPC at or below your level to flee for a limited time. Okay, that could be useful. Diplomacy. Force a target NPC at or below your level to stop fighting for a while. Ah, okay. Deception. Ships 10% stronger will automatically surrender to piracy demands. Enemy contraband scans are 10% less effective. Okay, so if I want to be a smuggler, that'd be good. Force a target NPC or at below your level to attack their allies for a limited time. Hey, bloody hell. Companions gain affinity 25% faster. That seems like a useful one. More health, more carrying capacity. Companions occasionally heal you when you get low health. Doubles the bonuses of combat and physical crew skills on companions. Companions have a chance to pick themselves up from a down state. Yeah, that sounds like one I want to go for. Additional cargo links can be placed out outposts. Yeah, that I need to look into. I don't know how it works. That could be good. Xenosociology. Okay, that's for alien creatures. Can force a target creature up to 10 levels higher than you to obey commands for a limited time. So I could command a space dragon to fight for me. Have up to 4 active crew members. Yeah, I want that. Because it seems like you get quite a lot of bonuses for having crew. Force a target NPC at or below your level to obey commands. Right, okay. So I want persuasion. I want scavenging. I'm going to get scavenging next, I think. For the extra credits. Research methods. Research costs less. That's a good one. Surveying. Scan distance increased. That also sounds pretty useful, but maybe not for... I don't know if I need to put that many points in it. Okay, yeah, that could be useful. Geology. Get more common and uncommon inorganic resources. Yeah, all of that seems good. Increase grav jump range of jump drives. Yeah, that could be useful going forward. Fuck, there's so many, isn't there? I wonder if you can respec. Can attempt to hack expert locks and 3 auto attempts can be banked. Master locks. Expend a digipick to eliminate keys that aren't required to solve the puzzle. Well, I at least want to get to rank 3 so I can do master locks. Yeah, this is cool, man. Physical. I should have read the scavenging one before I got the health one. You highly... I'm going to say recommend something. Food and drink are 10% more effective. That might be good. Physical damage. You recommend putting points into pilot. Which one? What, this one? Now utilize ship thrusters. Increase ship turning rate and maneuverability. I mean, by the looks of it, I'm going to need that anyway. Oh yeah, look, I can see the...
Sidonia? My brother works there.
I can definitely see the resolution drop in a few of these bits. Like, oh, it's not too bad. Seems pointless right now, but it's so useful to be able to pilot Class B and C ships. Yeah, I mean...
Barrett enjoys this establishment. He frequently buys chocolate here.
Oh, I love
though
chocolate.
I have informed him repeatedly. It is likely a significant contributing factor to his being overweight.
Vasco's a fucking savage. Yeah, I mean, I want to get there eventually, Reese. It might not be something I beeline for. Is there like a maximum level in this, do we know?
There's a bit more in the back if you're not seeing something on display. Hi there! Thanks
Hello.
for stopping in. Feel free to look around. I can take care of transactions, and if you've got questions, just ask.
Nice place you got here.
Thanks. It's hard work, but it all pays off in the end. And I can't take all the credit. Gerhardt, my business partner, he does so much of the work behind the scenes. If it weren't for him, I don't know where we'd be now.
So I'm going to assume that there's probably a limit to the amount of points you have to spend. You can't get everything, I would imagine. I'd like to see what you have for sale.
Oh, please, take a look.
What are you selling? Hang on. Weapons? An ace sidearm. That looks sick. Rare pistol. That's quite a lot, though. Anti-personnel. Yeah, that looks cool. Spacesuits. Space trucker. Helmets. Deep core space helmet. I want to get some cool looking shit. Black leather jumpsuit. Demos cap. Fish worker wetwear. Hope Tech cap. Inclement weather outfit. Space poncho. Space trucker cargo wear. Utility jacket wear. That looks kind of cool. It seems like they give like relatively minimal armor and whatnot, but books. Ship repair fundamentals. I'll probably be able to find these books around, I would imagine. Can I sell? I can. Sell from ship inventory. 3 maelstroms. 6 axes. I'll keep the rip shank for now. 5 cutters. Oh, I want to keep my broken helmet. Nightwear. Yeah, I'll keep all my slates. Anything like resource wise I'll keep. Oh yeah, this kind of stuff, like do I actually need to keep any of this? Empty stadium display. Or is this stuff that's in the ship? Yeah, I think this is all just actually in the ship, isn't it? Oh, not.
Oh, please, take a look.
What about stuff I've got on me? Throwables. I should probably get rid of the mines, really. Get rid of my sculptures. Equinox. Alright, I think that's probably it for now.
Thanks for coming in.
You say there's something around the back? Jemison Mercantile. Is it? Yeah, it's Mercantile, isn't it?
I am not a stock boy. I am the owner. I am busy right now. If you need something, why don't you talk to Emoli? She'll take care of you.
Emoli or Emily? Was that meant to be? Emoli? Let's look at your shit. Oh, dinner plate. Chunks beef. I should probably figure out how the stealing works in this, really. Oh, what does your little note say? Safety drill soon. Nothing interesting. Okay, so you don't... Can you, like... Vasco, please. Give me some fucking space. Nothing like personal space.
If you don't see what you want, feel free to ask.
It takes a strong mind and a good eye to sell art.
Can you tell me about yourself?
Other than being an art dealer, there's not much to say. I grew up in Neon, and I knew I had to get out of that place somehow. I did a few odd jobs, some deliveries, and it eventually led me onto this path I'm on now. I never thought I'd do what I do, but I suppose life can be surprising.
You work around here?
In a sense. My trade doesn't necessarily need me to be tied down in one location. Because of that, I travel all over the settled systems. I'm here now for an opportunity, but before this, I was in Aquila. Before that, Neon. In my line of work, I can't afford to stay in one place for very long.
So you're an art dealer?
Indeed, I am. I've been an art dealer for most of my life, plying my trade all across the settled systems. It's actually why I'm here in New Atlantis today. I'll be delivering a piece of art to a very particular client later. However, I don't yet have the art in my possession. Actually, would you like to pick up the artwork and bring it back to me? I'll reward you for your effort, of course.
Sure. What exactly does my help entail?
You simply need to go pick up some artwork. The exchange has already been arranged, and you won't have to show any credits. It's just a matter of picking something up and bringing it back to me. There's really no need to worry. It's all very simple.
I seem to have a very trustworthy face by the looks of things. I'll do it.
Excellent. You'll be picking up the art from Zoe Kaminsky at the Trade Authority. Tell her you're there for Samson Jabrel's art. She'll understand. Return the artwork to me, and you will be compensated.
I didn't know the Trade Authority handles artwork.
Well, of course they do. Why wouldn't they? I've heard tell that you can get some very impressive items at the Trade Authority. But for now, let's settle for the artwork that I've procured.
Seems a bit dodged, doesn't it?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Ever wonder how the Crimson Fleet seems to be everywhere? It's because they
What we got here? Space toilet? Space lift.
forward operating bases.
Oh, there's the time of day change in this. It's Dean. Dean, let me know when you're in, dude. I don't know if you've got hit by advert hell or not. Let's give old Mean Machine Dean a bit of a shout out here, shall we? Let me know when I'm in. Wouldn't be the first time, but look, this is a Christian stream. We don't have any swearing in here or innuendo. Yeah, really? No, not really. Not really at all. No C-bombs. No, I never say cunt, ever. Guys, give Dean a follow. Bit of a legend in the UK gaming scene, I would say myself. Welcome in. My name's Soundshower. You call me Sound or Tom. I'm very rusty at doing introductions, so I'll keep it brief. I'm a big Sega fan. I like anime a lot. I have a big physical collection of games, and I have a never-ending pile of shame that I'm never going to get around to, especially when I play long games like this. Yeah, that's about me. I'll show you a little video so you can see what the channel's all about. Here you go.
誰もいないようだが。これは。どうしたんだ。これは。
サウンドシャワー。
What you'll find on this stream is that I'm simultaneously the smartest and dumbest person that's ever lived. Blatantly, I'm going to get that chest and every one of them will come to life or something. Oh! I wish I'd finished off all the dudes in the... oh, that sounds really bad. I wish I'd beaten all... oh, that sounds bad as well.
Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
Ha, cock.
If you ever get lonely, just start bouncing and think of your pal Tigger.
I will, Tigger.
Fuck you.
Isn't it funny that I've not been Jump Master for like a billion years and actually been doing better since I've not been Jump Master? Oh, fucking hell.
Hi!
Hi! Hey, here is Tom, the wanted man. Soldiers, anyone, come quickly. You fucking cow. New ability found, Flash. I'm so glad we both did that. We're rich. Oh, come on! You have to be real careful. Say that. Are you fucking serious? There you go. That's about all you need to know on my end. So normally I have my camera on, but it's so hot at the moment. I'm actually just having to sit with no shirt on, and no one needs to see that. Devolution, is it? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. To be fair, I don't always have the light on just because having a light flashing in my face, not flashing my face, but shining into my face while I'm trying to play games like a goblin in the dark is not my favourite. Dean, what's Blood West? I've not heard of that before, I don't think. Might be my time to begin Starfield. I mean, if you did put that camera on, it's not TOS because it's not the focus of the stream. Yeah, but you know, I don't... If I had people seeing my nips, then no one would be taking notice of the game, would they?
Although I have attempted an analysis several times, I simply cannot quantify humans' addiction to caffeine.
I actually don't like coffee myself. Tony, why are you looking at me, mate?
I'm meeting my girlfriend for drinks at the Viewport tonight.
How's your day going, Tony?
Fine, I guess. Do we know each other?
Mate, you started talking to me. I'm just making small talk.
Oh, alright. I thought you were trying to flirt with me. My day's going fine. It's hard to complain about anything when you have a Terror Brew in your hand. Catch you later, yeah?
Do you live around here?
What, at Terror Brew? I wish. Nah, I live at Athena Tower. Just moved in, actually. My girlfriend and I got a place there a few weeks ago. I'm not sure how long we'll be there, though. We're saving up to get out of New Atlantis and, tour the settled systems.
You're not the sun's out, guns out type. No, mate. I'm kind of like rocking dad bod at the moment, so definitely not, Reese. It's not happening. I like crisps too much. That's the problem. Will you tell me more about your girlfriend?
Yeah, sure. Her name's Donna. She works at the Nat station near Mast. Oh, boy, is she a catch. She's passionate, beautiful, friendly. I really lucked out. We met a couple of years ago, and we've been going steady since then. I'm actually thinking about asking her to marry me pretty soon. Keep that between us, okay? I don't want her finding out before I pop the question.
Right, we need to find Donna and tell her immediately. He used to be a space explorer until he took a laser in the knee. Dev, there's got to be a joke like that of some kind in this game. There has to be.
I sure hope your day's going as well as mine is.
I'll be shocked if there's not. What the fuck are you, Eric? Right.
Seems like a small decision, but they all add up over time, and it's paralyzing if you really stop to think about it.
Vasco, please, mate.
Buddy, it's coffee. Pick one, get out of the way, and let us get on with our lives.
Yeah, sorry. Sure.
It'll be your main reason for playing, what, trying to find that kind of reference in the game. You can still be suns out, guns out, and rock the dad boards. Nah. No. I have too much shame. Let's talk to...
Welcome to Terra Brew. How can I help you?
Let's talk to this lady.
Hello, and welcome to Terra Brew. How may I serve you?
What's your favorite thing on the menu?
Corporate policy requires me to state that everything Terra Brew offers is my favorite.
Oh man, this is giving me fucking retail PTSD.
Hey. Excuse me.
Oh, hello?
Oh, so I can just buy it through this. I'm not buying shit though.
That George St. George. How many items have I lost to him?
I'm going to sit in front of you and talk to you. Can I talk? No? Oh no, is it because you're getting up?
Here one moment, gone the next. I tell you, you must cherish everything and everyone while they're here. You never know when you may lose them.
Takes time to grieve. Your loss will get easier with time.
I hope you're right. You see, I lost something invaluable. Lost it in a bet, if you must know. It was one of my most prized items in my collection. It was a gem. Priceless, no doubt. And its beauty was blinding. Oh, life seems a little less bright without it. That scoundrel George St. George has it in his possession now. And knowing that fills me with such envy and anger.
How do you say this guy's name? Is it like Guillaume or something? Guillaume? All this over a gem you lost in the bet? You made it seem like someone died.
Well, yes. A part of me died when I lost it.
You miss it back badly, there has to be a way to get it back.
I agree. I think I know just the thing. St. George, like myself, is a collector of trinkets and relics from Earth. I have in my possession a plate that I'm sure he won't be able to live without. Please, would you be my hero and go exchange the plate for the jewel? I'm sure it will work.
Why can't you do it yourself?
Oh, God, no. I could never face him myself. I'd be sick just at the sight of him. St. George would never give the gem back if I went myself. He would gain a smug satisfaction from declining the offer.
This guy is going to get, like... He'll miss the fucking plate once we've done it, right? When he's got the gem back. Alright, I'll make the exchange for you.
Fantastic! Here's the plate. Come back to me when you have the gem, and please don't drop it. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Guillaume.
Guillaume?
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Like William. Guillaume. Guillaume. You a gambler by trade?
Not by profession. I work out of the Valberg building. Gambling is a vice I've indulged since I was a young man, and I've amassed a great collection of trinkets and valuables from it. Alas, recently my luck has soured and my collection is dwindling by the day. But I can't stop, right? I can't just quit. Because what if my luck returns?
Oh, shit. Most important part of gambling is knowing when to quit when you're ahead. Yeah, absolutely.
A lesson I still have yet to learn, unfortunately. Thank you. I will try to take your advice to heart.
Probably speaking to a wall there. Are you from the area?
Yes, I've been blessed to call New Atlantis home. When I was a younger man, I would travel the settled systems with no home to call my own. I was a nomad, if you will. But out of all the places I've been, no place quite spoke to me like New Atlantis.
What type of things do you collect?
I collect all sorts. Gems, novelties, old Earth trinkets.
Video games?
Anything and everything that has some sort of value, monetary or otherwise. One of my favorite possessions is a fork that was used on Earth. How amazing is that? You'd be amazed what people will wager in a bet. I've won and lost some truly breathtaking things. My collection, as it stands, is quite valuable and substantial. It used to be more so, but my bad string of luck lately has affected it.
Christ, this guy would get a hard on if he saw my cutlery drawer. What if George rejects the exchange? Are you sure the plate is enough?
I can assure you with near certainty he won't decline. As much as I hate to say it, St. George and I are cut from the same cloth. We both adore relics from Earth, no matter how large or monetarily valuable they are. They are a piece of human history, and that means a lot to us both. It pains me to part with the plate, but I happen to have a few others in my collection. If it means sacrificing one to get the gem back, I will.
Well, it does mean a lot to him then, doesn't it? Oh, shit. Sorry, my bad. Gem must mean a lot to you.
It does. It was the first item I ever collected. The start of it all. I received that gem when I was a young man. To know that I foolishly wagered it, threw it away. Well, I won't make that mistake again.
I'm sure you won't.
Until next time.
Just had a thought. Can I get rid of my... Like, can I have it so my suit doesn't show when I'm here? Yeah. Hide space suit and settlements. I think Vasco had some, like, cooler gear, didn't he?
The lodge is here in the city. I am really...
Which one was it? It was the elbow grease gear. I thought it's cool. Let's use that. Yeah, it was a hazmat suit. We'll put that on instead because it looks cooler.
Captain, constantly commencing. Item...
I feel like this is going to take me a long time to fucking finish this game with how slow I am with it. There we go. We look cool now. Let's see if we can find some more named NPCs here. Before we move. So it's got like a day-night cycle then. I really like that. Oh, actually, looking at those quests that I had. Yeah, look, there's a limit to how long I can take with these. All right, so I probably won't do those then. I'll keep them for now. Need to get the space train. Yeah, no, this is all pretty standard, isn't it?
Yeah?
This is
Nothing.
New Atlantis Transit, or the NAT. It provides free transportation throughout the city. We can take it directly to the Mast District.
What is this? An ATM. We can steal from the ATM? Probably not best to do that at the moment. I guess the Mast District then. Free public transport. We really are playing a science fiction game. Huh. I guess this might be for a quest later on.
I'm so excited to see Tony after work.
Oh, it's Donna! Quick!
I wonder if I'll miss New Atlantis when Tony and I leave. No,
Eh?
probably not.
Anything you recommend doing in New Atlantis?
Well, that depends. Are you a foodie or a shopper?
I do enjoy spending a few credits from time to time.
You should check out the commercial district. There's some cool shops there. And if you want a whole new look, there's even an enhance.
How's it going?
Oh, hi there. I'm doing great. How about you?
I've been struggling to find meaning in my life. Oh, no, we're not going to trauma dump on her. Same here.
Glad to hear it. Yeah, life is good, isn't it? I've been trying to save up enough money so that I can go explore the settled systems with my boyfriend, Tony. I think we're finally getting close.
You want to leave New Atlantis? Why?
Tony and I want to see what else is out there. I love my job, but there has to be more to life than just being a janitor in New Atlantis. What about you? Have you gone on any adventures?
Not for a lifetime.
That's amazing. I'm so jealous. One day you'll have to tell me and Tony all about them, okay?
How's it going?
I cleaned up a kid's vomit today. 4th time this week. Sometimes I wonder if me and my boyfriend spend too much money on Terra Brew. But somebody's got to drink it, right?
No.
Not too bad. Found a box of pens the other day. You'd be amazed at what people leave lying around.
What a score.
I can't complain. My boss told me yesterday that I'm one of the best janitors she's ever hired. Feels great to be appreciated.
God, she's got a lot to say.
Well, you know, it's one of those days where all I can think about is food. Wonder if my boyfriend will take me to Chunks later.
Chunks is a fucking dreadful name for a food company. No offense, but you look a little bit tired.
Really? Well, I guess you're right. I'm feeling a bit run down. I really love my job, but it's hard work and long hours. I could definitely use a Terracino from Terra Brew right now.
I can get you one, it's no trouble.
Really? That's so sweet. I really appreciate it.
Okay, so that's another thing to do
See
then.
you around.
Loads of little bits and pieces we can do. Kind of wanna. I'm just gonna pick shit up for now, and then we'll worry about doing side quests later on.
The water is quite aesthetically pleasing, or so Barrett has told me. New Atlantis relies on advanced hydroelectrics for most of its power.
Is this the big tree they were telling me about?
We just need to convince her that President Abeyo isn't the same as her predecessor.
Space Poncho.
That an adversarial UC is a thing of the past.
Does Radcliffe even need to be involved?
President Abeyo wants to foster relations, not fracture them. Keep up.
We'll make sure she knows, ma'am.
Good. I'll see you at the 11:30 then.
Can we talk?
I don't think I'm the person you're looking for.
Okay. Oh, that's this is a pretty big city. Right, so you want me, where do you want me to go? You want me to go over there, so I'm gonna go somewhere else. Ah, who are you?
I'm sorry, I really can't afford to be distracted. I need to get to the bottom of this.
You seem to be staring at a tree.
I am not staring. I am analyzing. This is important xenobiological work. I work for the scientific division of MAST. I've been studying this tree for quite some time, and it appears to be exhibiting some worrying signs. Are you familiar with this particular specimen? Do you understand its importance? Look, I have a lot of work to do here. If you're just going to gawk, I'd ask that you move on. If you can actually assist me, however, I would appreciate it. I don't normally solicit help from random passersby, but it seems an exception is necessary. Would you be willing to retrieve some additional data for me?
Might be interested if there's something in it for me.
A mercenary, huh? Well, I'm sure we can work something out. So, are you on board?
I always feel guilty asking that question, but it almost seems like whenever it comes up, there's never a repercussion from doing it. Like, I'll be wrong now. Something bad will happen, won't it? I'd love to help.
Well, thank you. That's unexpected. There's a series of biosensors I've placed in various locations around New Atlantis, all calibrated to gather pertinent information. They've been running for long enough that I think it's time to collect and analyze their findings. If you would bring them to me, that would save time.
Picking up all the little side quests. Oh yeah, I can definitely feel the frame rate chugging a little bit. This seems to be the area that everyone was using as a test for testing frame rates. So what happens if you get too much CO2? Hang on. Can you not... I just want to see. Oh, you take damage instead. Interesting, okay.
By the Freestar Collective's ragtag fleet, both sides decided the time had come to bring the colony war to an end. So, the two parties came together to negotiate the terms of the armistice.
This fucking accent.
Fleet sizes would be capped, mechs and xeno weapons outlawed, and all research related to those fields would be kept under lock and key in their own special archive, which actually rests below our feet as we speak. And while these new restrictions transformed the settled systems overnight, entire economies were upended with the flick of a pen. They also marked the start of something critical: cooperation between the United Colonies and the Freestar Collective for the first time in decades. A pledge between the powers for a more harmonious future. Thank you for listening.
Even in space, there is plaid.
The archives themselves are off limits, but you're free to look around up here.
We don't all sound like that. Let's have a butch. Ah, so we're not allowed.
You got your clearances? Good.
Maybe. Oh, maybe I do then. I don't know. Terra Brew cup. I might be able to find some Terra Brew to give Donna. Why is this place such a tip? Don't know what I'm doing up here. I'm just gonna stick my nose in where it's not welcome. Ah, too difficult. Also difficult. Okie dokie. I've got a few bits to look at now. Yeah, it's gonna have a bit of a wander. The embassy.
Unless you've got embassy business, I suggest you mosey along.
Mosey, eh? So you actually going to let me in here? Nope. Fair enough. Whoa, what was the gravity like?
Yes, exactly. It's like...
When someone insults you, you want to just beat the shit out of them sometimes, but you don't.
Well, not quite what I was thinking, but that's actually a great example, Marcus. The man in the story was cruel. Do you know why he was cruel? You must feel what he feels. Understand his pain. Accept it. And deliver it not back upon him.
Empathy. You mean empathy? But you say it like it's easy. Like anyone can just love a terrible person who has been terrible to them.
Yeah, why even bother? I mean, isn't the cycle of humanity peace and war back and forth, like forever? Seems kind of pointless to try so hard for something that won't last. Nothing ever really changes.
It's not easy.
War never changes.
But necessary. Because you see, everything has changed. God has given us the intelligence, the ingenuity to reach into the stars, to travel his path, to truly find him. But we can't do it alone. The only way is through unity. Huh. Yes, Andreas. Yes. Unity.
Why does this sound like a cult?
Well, I'm sure you all have other things to do. Thank you for taking the time to stop and talk with me.
He's giving me a lot to think about. Oh, hi there. I'm Marcus Lestari. Are you interested in the Sanctum Universum?
That's not something that crossed my mind.
Maybe I can entice you then. It's an exciting time for the church. We're growing every day. And if you're interested, we'd love to get to know you. Actually, we've had a few visitors come by recently, but they have yet to come visit us again. This strikes me as a good opportunity. I'm wondering, would you like to go check in with those visitors and welcome them back to our church? Maybe all they need is just another invitation. And don't worry, I'll pay for your effort, of course.
Wait, so we'd be a what's the term? What are the people that go knocking on the doors? I can't remember now. What did I pick for my 3 traits? Annoying fan, family, and I forget the third one. Why not reach out to them yourself as a member of the church?
Well, that's why. We want to keep growing our community, but sometimes people can be suspicious of others who are already heavily involved in the church. A new face like yourself might make the prior visitors more comfortable with returning. And you all may learn something along the way. Either something about the church,
Jehovah's Witness, that was what I was,
yourselves.
That was what I was thinking. Well, I'll grab it, but I won't necessarily do this one.
Excellent. Their names were Tony, Evie, and Johan. When you check in with them, give them one of these slates. It's just a little something welcoming them back, if they're interested. If you want, take some time to talk with them, get to know them, and why they were interested in the Sanctum Universum. In any case, when you're done, come back to me, and I'll give you your payment.
Okay.
Aquilus has helped me through some tough times lately. Even just the sound of his voice is comforting, I guess.
Let's go and see what this is all about.
I'd heard of the Sanctum growing up, but never thought much of it. Then one day, it happened for me. The first time I came to New Atlantis, I met Thomas.
Thomas!
Thought he was absolutely crazy. Oh, how that's changed.
Rosa, what the fuck is that hat you're wearing?
There are so many mysteries in the universe, so many unknowns that I try to help out others whenever I get the chance.
That's what I need, isn't it? Was it an activity? Terrabrew cappuccino. Damn.
I may not always have the perfect advice for people, but I try to just be here for them. I think that's what they really need more than anything else. Were you seeking worldly wisdom or just a friendly ear?
Meaning of life would be good for a start.
It would, wouldn't it? Well, if you find it, be sure to come back and let me know. It would make the next sermon more memorable, if nothing else. And in the meantime, while it isn't quite so profound, I might suggest reading some of our works. Among the Grab Jumps is a good place to start. I'm sure you can find a copy lying about. And if you do decide to read it, perhaps you'd let me know what you think. See if it speaks to you, as it has to others.
Don't think I've had the pleasure.
That's all right. I'm sure it just escaped your memory. So many things do over time. There must be a copy around here somewhere. If you do happen to peruse it, I would enjoy hearing your thoughts on the idea.
I'll give it a look.
Wonderful. I really would be happy to discuss it with you sometime.
I mean, you've got a fucking billion of them here. Ah, more books in my collection. Wooden puzzle box. All right, and let's have a read then. Oh god, that's a lot of pages. Among the grav jumps, God seeks you. Is God real? The more proper question would be, is reality divine? Existence itself is a mystery which yearns to be uncovered. What is goodness but a comparison to the good? What is existence but a participation in being? Any common attribute invites comparison to some more pure form of it, and as we work our way up the tree of attributes, from apples to red to colour to waveforms to energy to space-time to existence, we find fewer and fewer branches to explore. All of reality eventually converges into a single point. Some call it Omega, others Telos. Some call it God, but its true nature is best understood in another way. For where the diversity of the universe inspires awe and wonder, it exists only in contrast with simplicity so pure that it may only be understood as primordial and even divine. To say that it exists is effectively redundant as it is, in fact, existence itself, our being derives from being. Our essence is what was imagined by its mind, but what we consider imagining, what we consider mind, are in fact so far beyond our understanding that even these metaphors are like the tiny whitecaps on a massive surging sea. Most urgently, this being, which gave rise to reality itself, seeks to understand its consequence, by which I mean you and me. Our senses are limited and only able to perceive 3 dimensions as we are helplessly flung along the 4th in a single direction. But our finest minds tell us that the universe has at least 12 dimensions, and who knows what further knowledge may be revealed in time. From our meagre capacity, the universe is not simply unexplored, but fully unknowable in any comprehensive sense. And so we rely on revelation. We submit ourselves to direct communion with the one source of truth. Truth is another of its attributes, even as all the separate aspects resolve into simplicity. To know the truth, we must know the truth. Yes. And that truth wishes to know us as well. Our physical embodiments are limited to movements in 3 dimensions, just as fabric is bound to and defined by its warp and weft. But we have a power that raises us above the unminded matter that merely exists without will. We can bend the fabric of space-time, rending warp from weft, peering through the veil that we may otherwise mistake for all that there is. And we do so by jumping from point to point. We're not merely moving in space, but becoming voyagers into a new level of understanding. Those moments between grav jumps are not simply nothingness, but glimpses into understanding of the mystery that underlies all reality. To know that truth is to become closer to the divine ourselves. This is the purpose of our lives. The purpose of the Sanctum Universum is to guide you in these experiences. So each opportunity to know is not squandered. Seek out Aquilus. Let him open your heart to the understanding that it is no different from your mind, and join us as we seek further communion and increase our sharing in the nature of the divine. Maybe not for me, but let me grab some books here for my collection. Must collect all the books. All right then. What's the dealio then?
Is there anything I can help with?
Oh, okay. Extrovert. That's a new. We haven't had an extrovert one yet. Oh wait, is that like to change it? I've read your writing.
Oh, wonderful. Tell me, what did you think?
Ideas just didn't make any sense to me.
Oh, don't feel badly about that. It doesn't speak to everyone. Perhaps you just haven't had an experience that allows you to connect with it. Perhaps in time, this place will mean something to you too. But if not, that's all right. We'll be here either way if you ever need us.
No, this guy doesn't seem... He seems alright. You're a priest?
Keeper by title. But yes, I suppose the title fits. I'm very grateful that I have the opportunity to be here for those who need us, who find meaning in our message.
Can you tell me about the Sanctum Universum?
Well, we're a newer organization, at least officially. Our facility here in New Atlantis has only been around a few decades. But we're gaining new members all the time. I think people have been grasping for something to express what they're experiencing, and I'm glad we can be here for them.
Yeah, so what's this? I've always needed to be surrounded by people. I don't know if I want to do that anymore. Let's give it a go.
Oh, it's very easy to lose yourself focusing on others. Life can be a distraction sometimes from your own growth, your spiritual development. Does that sound right?
That's not it. It's hard to put into words.
Some of the most important things in life are hard to express. The good news is you can change.
Oh, is this like a respec thing then?
It's not easy. And you already made the first step, being self-aware.
Ah, that's interesting. You can remove your traits. Need to think about it.
Of course. Come back when you're ready.
That's really interesting. Oh, hello.
Some folks
Thomas.
It's something, isn't it? The further out we reach into the stars, the more we learn about ourselves.
Thomas.
One simple jump. The same as I've made dozens of times before.
There's another one of those. Don't need that. Already completed it, mate. Alright, well they seem alright so far. Like, I'm not a religious man, but they seem pretty decent. Catherine.
Are you a member? Keeper Aquilus seems to know what he's talking about.
Now there's Marcus.
Has been helping me work through some...
Nothing round here. Not. I assume I can just go out and explore around, like, outside the city as well. Okay, we've got there's a lot of quest markers dotted around, isn't there? Apply for a job at the Ryujin Industries kiosk. God, there's so much to do. Getting a little bit overwhelmed here. Faroon Embassy lobby. How's the running look outside? It's alright. Laundry, thank you. I will have a stretch. Christ, I've already been playing for 5.5 hours. That time's gone very quickly. How are you, Laundry? No, nothing up here by the looks of it. I can see why people wanted to pick oxygen now. All the running around you're doing. Oh, there's something over there. Vasco, can you fucking stop it, mate? Structure. No, I can't go that way. Oh god, it's still so hot, even at 10:15. It's disgusting. Wait, how do I get in again? Oh, it must be here. Oh. Is there any point to being up here? Probably like some kind of secret weapon hidden around somewhere, isn't there? I'm good, hope you're well. I accidentally redeemed that. Just had my phone all awkward in my hand. Well, I appreciate the accidental redeem. I do forget to stretch, especially when I've been addicted to something like this for so long. Glad you're alright though, dude. Don't suppose you've played any of this, have you? Infinity Limited HQ. Alright. have to do something with that later. I'm really interested to see how this runs on the stream. It's near enough perfect on my end. Galbank. I'll go in the archives. Hello, Landry.
Now listen, I have a lot on my plate right now, and you don't look like a new hire stumbling through their first day. Who exactly are you?
You're 30 hours in. I'm honestly I'm enjoying just taking my time and kind of scraping my way through the environment for interesting things to do. I'm the new receptionist. Sidearms are now standard. Read the memo. Let's see. I'm a member of Constellation.
Constellation? As in the elusive and mysterious Constellation. Oh, wow. I used to read stories about you guys when I was a kid. Wow.
Wow.
This is perfect. Kismet, really. I have a business
Kismet? What's that mean?
for you that could help us both out. Very lucrative.
Is it legal?
You're a law and order type? Well, this is perfect. This job is literally serving justice. Gal Bank is the agreed party, and if you help me, you help all of us.
You're buttering me up pretty thick.
So you see right through me. You've got a good eye. You are just the person I'm looking for. Well, confession time. I might just be a little desperate. See, the world of credit analysis, dealing with deadbeats and reprobates is, it's a tough field. And what I need is a ringer, someone that can collect some of our top delinquent offenders. What I need is you. You work with me, and the fee you get will be huge.
Man, whenever I look, you're being interviewed. There's a lot of people to talk to, Pingu, sorry. You got the early access because you're a Bethesda fangirl. Yeah, see, Laundry, I was looking at maybe getting it, but I'm actually kind of glad that I waited, because I don't think I would have really got the most out of the early access. How many credits are we talking about?
Oh, I can tell you're eager. That's good. But we'll start small and work our way up to the worst offenders.
What's so difficult with debt collection?
If you haven't noticed, and I'm guessing you have, the settled systems is big. Like really big. Someone gets seriously underwater, they skip the system. And it's a real pain to track them down. Sad truth is, we can't track everyone down, so credit analysis always has a black eye when reporting to the higher-ups.
Tell me about the mark, then.
Yes! So, we got a Galaxy-class con man took out a loan to franchise a restaurant. Turns out, surprise, it was a scam, and Dieter Maliki jumps system. Now, he's holed up in a literal shack in the middle of nowhere. Can you believe it?
I can believe it.
The job is simple. Get Dieter to pay. And we don't want him dead, we don't want him hurt. Just close his account like an honest citizen.
How do I get him to pay?
You may need to lean on him, scare him. Nothing illegal, just talk to him. And don't listen to any sob stories he tells you. Any job I give you, I guarantee there's not some poor sick aunt that needs credits for surgery. These are scofflaws, scum, flagrantly violating the terms of their Gal Bank agreements.
Is he dangerous?
Well, I mean, yes. We're not the only ones looking for him. And you don't dome up on a dust ball unless you're serious about dodging your civic responsibilities.
What happens if he dies?
If he dies, then his assets go to probate, and we can get paid. So if he forces you into an it's you or him situation, It's A-okay for Galbank's bottom line if you choose him. But I cannot stress this enough. This is not the ideal outcome. We wanted him liquidated, we'd have put a tracker on him.
Let's collect some debt.
I'll send over all the details. You find Dieter and bring his account current. I hate to end on this note, but you know, not everyone's a straight arrow. If you cut a deal with Dieter, honestly, I have no way of knowing. But don't expect any more jobs from me. Best of luck. I believe in you.
Everyone's just giving us jobs. So easy. Who knew? Oh. That's not the one I need.
Pet, but only because an army of skeletons is out of the question.
Oh, we've got a goth.
Hey.
Hey yourself.
Yeah, good talk.
Tell me more about yourself.
Why?
Because I hate myself.
Huh. Guess we have that in common. All right. I like to paint, I like to crochet, pretty much hate everything else. You're starting to grow on me, though. Like a fungus. But I like mushrooms. Guess that's the third thing.
Fuck's sake. Good night, Pingu. What are you doing here?
Trying to get a job at Galbank. It's the big building with the word Galbank on it.
The thing we're in right now? You're funny, I like you.
I'm sorry you feel that way. Anyway, yeah, I'd like to be a banker. It'll be fun.
Why do you want to work at Galbank?
Because magic isn't real, which means I can't be a necromancer. I figured being a soul-sucking banker was the next best thing.
Anything I can do for you?
Yeah. Find a Galbank teller and deposit all your creds into my bank account. It'll be paid, of course. Eventually. Later.
She's funny. Right, Vasco?
As always, all Galbank transaction. Galbank makes personal finance easy.
Yeah, no, I don't need to hear this.
Being in the UC always makes my skin work.
Just passing through.
You're not a local either? New Atlantis people are always putting...
Outland, what do we have here? The mouth animations look so weird. Some of them are better done than others, I will say. I thought I could steal that statue for a minute.
Well, you're only as safe as your equipment out there.
Cornelius!
Welcome to Outland. We deal in only the finest, most reliable gear for whatever adventures may await you. All of our products come highly recommended by individuals who have devoted their lives to distant travel. And while I've never needed them myself, I stand by everything we offer.
So you just fly out there buck naked? I'm impressed.
No flying for me. Not my style.
Night, dude. You've really never been to space?
Goodness, no, I just couldn't. You're out there millions of miles away from anything, and if something goes wrong, I can't stomach the thought. I prefer solid ground under my feet at all times. And preferably a hot, fresh coffee within reach. Can't get those in space either.
Why not? I've got to say, I kind of agree with this guy. I feel like space is scary as shit. You get a lot of repeat customers?
I do. In this line of work, it's essential, don't you think? Not seeing people come back would not only suggest that they're not satisfied with our business, but that whatever they purchased had failed, leaving them unable to return. I would not be able to sleep at night if I thought that were the case.
What have you got for sale then, chum?
Yes, by all means, have a look.
Ground crew spacesuit? Navigator spacesuit? Star roamer? See, the thing is, I don't really know what kind of stats I want to go for. Deep mining pack, navigator pack. Basic boost pack. Sorry, star room pack. Space trucker. Brown leather jumpsuit. Okay. Settler comfort wear. Poncho! Space poncho. And a bunch of resources as well. Molecular sieve. Alright, nothing for the mo.
Good luck on all your adventures.
Did you cut back streaming a bit? Haven't been here quite a while. Glad you're streaming and enjoying this though. Kind of laundry. So I've just bought this PC, as in like I've had it in the last month or two, but I've had to transfer everything across to kind of get it to work on OBS on the new PC. And then I had some internet problems which have just been sorted. But actually it's usually the time I finish work has kind of stopped me from streaming as much. And I've kind of just been procrastinating quite a lot as well. So it'd be one of those things where like, oh, you know, I could do a short stream now just for a little bit. And then I'd get stuck watching like fucking YouTube or something equally stupid. Just waste my time. So I'm hoping that I can kind of break that habit and maybe play some more games, because Christ, have I got a lot of games to play.
Rations? Check. Rifle? Already stowed. Fuel?
Both ship and generator?
Waiting in the cargo hold.
All right, then I guess
there's nothing between us and setting up on a brand new world.
You ready to head out then?
One last drink?
Oh God, yes. We've been talking about setting up our own little outpost for years now, but actually taking that leap, just need to calm my nerves a little.
Oh, bye then.
Not sure if those Faroon zealots live in space or got separated from their home planet or what.
UC distribution. Is this another shop? Little robot.
I'm pleased to report that our stocks are currently being maintained at 90% or higher. I'm sure we have anything you might need. Welcome to UC Distribution. Now, before you say a word, I am required to inform you that formal complaints cannot be filed until the customer feedback system is back online. I have been told it'll be up and running in 2 weeks, but you know how these things are. I am sorry for any potential inconvenience. Also, if you're here about a corporate account, I've been assured that deliveries will be back on schedule soon.
So nothing is working then. What is it you do here?
You mean besides providing a pleasant face for customers to interact with? It's all in the name. We distribute materials and products all around the United Colonies. Never a dull moment. Always something going on and 4 other things we need to be ready for. I know some people don't believe it, but we really do the best we can. Wouldn't still be working here if I didn't care.
So the post office.
Yes, of course. Please, take a look.
You sell weapons though? Grendel. Oh, smart. Oh, look at that. Hell yeah. Rapid shot. It's a rare shotgun. Nice. I do feel like a shotty will be quite useful in this game. That makes sense. I can relate in some ways. Yeah, it's just like, you know what? Once you've been out of the... When you've not streamed for a while, it becomes really hard to go back to it. They almost get kind of like nerves. Even though I've done fucking millions of streams. But I'm also a perfectionist, so if everything's not as I want it to be, then I won't do it a lot of the time. And that's definitely been a problem recently. Yeah, Dev, how sick is that? Fucking minigun. Be like the Terminator or something. UC Marine Pack. Wait, did I buy that? I didn't mean to buy that. Oh, you can buy digipicks from here. I will buy those. Did I actually buy that? That was my pad must have fucked that up. Oh shit, I did. Oh well. Seems like it's pretty good. Damn. Oh well. I can make more money. Anything back here we can have a look at?
Be careful if you run into those ecliptic jerks. They fly around like they own the settled systems. And they like to use old abandoned facilities as outposts. You know, the ones left over.
Oh, what is this cool little plushy Parsec pooch? Oh, he's super cool. I need him for my ship. But I'm not, I don't want to steal yet. Alright, well, at least we're good for picks. Digipicks for a while. Feel like that's a good investment. Alright, what else we got? There's so many fucking little buildings around here.
Wow, you look completely different.
It's me!
I mean, you look great, but isn't it going to confuse him? He won't even recognize you.
I'll be mysterious.
Zoe, you are 1 in a million.
Maybe for our third date, I'll be a redhead. And Hans is my favorite place in the galaxy.
It's dizzying keeping up with my friend's new looks.
So this is the where we can change our looks. See how it works.
You look great. But if you'd like to look better, you're in the right place. Hi, welcome to Enhance. Thanks so much for stopping in today. I'm sure my staff and I can accommodate your every need. If you're here to try something new or on a whim, or to replicate a look you've seen and loved elsewhere, or just want to love your reflection in the mirror a little bit more, we've got you covered. All our services and records are private and confidential, so no need to worry.
Ah, so it's 500 credits to change your looks. Okay. This doesn't this seem like really fucked up? Like if you could make yourself look like someone else. Is all this safe?
Oh, yes, of course, sure. Enhance's proprietary registered technology is absolutely the best in the settled systems. There is a reason we've been the #1 most trusted brand for reconstructive and plastic surgery for 2 decades running.
What kind of reasons bring people in here?
Well, I'm not at liberty to disclose any of our patients' personal motivations or services. You understand, of course. But, gosh, it could be anything, really. Something simple or a total reconstruction. Why you're here doesn't really matter to me. It's just important that you're satisfied when you leave.
I'm glad that you take patient confidentiality seriously. A breach of information could be a major problem for your business.
Oh my God. You certainly put things...
GDPR.
Don't you?
I didn't mean to scare you. I just meant it's important for places like these to build trust with their patients.
You just took me a little bit off guard. It's like you read my mind or something.
Oh, here we go.
You see, I've run into a bit of an issue, a teensy little issue.
I may have lost a data slate containing the confidential information of numerous patients. Little things, you know, like payment, information, procedures done, age, birthdays, mailing addresses. Oh no, who am I kidding? This is so bad. If that information gets out, my business and reputation could be destroyed. No patient will trust me again.
Sounds like you're irresponsible and bad at your job. Nah, that certainly isn't good.
It's not. People's private information is at stake, ready to be taken by any bad actor that finds that damn slate. And worse, my reputation and business is on the line. Please.
I don't like this guy that much.
You have to find that slate.
Alright, I'll find it. Where have you visited recently?
Yes. Thank you. And let's see, I frequent the Terror Brew nearby, as well as Whetstone. I also stopped by the Valberg building recently. Thank you for doing this. You're a lifesaver. Please, come back as soon as you have the slate. Oh, and don't read anything on it. It's confidential stuff, remember?
I want to be able to use your services for free forever.
Back anytime.
If I do this for you. Looks a bit scary, didn't it? All right.
Don't be nervous. You got this.
Easy for you to say, top of the class.
Infinity is huge.
Infinity?
Like staggeringly huge. They need people like you. Even with your grades.
Yeah, I'm sure a junior assistant is vital.
It's your foot in the door. Show initiative, positive attitude, and the sky's the limit.
I could see how you made head cheerleader.
Go Timberwolves! You looking for a job too? Infinity is always hiring.
Infinity, eh? Oh look, your thing fell off there.
Welcome to Infinity Ltd's corporate headquarters. You'll need to contact someone directly if you need to schedule an appointment.
Can I just go upstairs? I can. Oh. Or not. What happens if I go upstairs when it's restricted? No. Can't.
Welcome to Infinity. Infinity's a top-notch megacorp.
As you can see, traffic is good. The sales keep climbing.
Ah, it's another Terror Brew.
2 locations in New Atlantis?
Yes, and the sales in the fest didn't dip at all.
Do you like plants? I think plants would be fun, but I worried they'd just disappoint. I need to find a store with good watercolors. I like the way they bleed on the canvas. Yeah, find it. It'll be paid, of course. See ya.
She is funny.
If I moved back to Neon, I'd miss New Atlantis like crazy. Gorgeous weather today, huh?
Are you from New Atlantis?
No, I'm from Neon. I moved here a couple months ago for a job at the Office of Interstellar Affairs.
Laundry, what are you playing this on, by the way? Are you playing on PC or are you playing on Xbox? What's the Office of Interstellar Affairs?
It's a part of MAST's administrative wing. We handle relations between the UC and the Freestar Collective. One of our main focuses is making sure the armistice stays intact. I don't think anybody wants another war.
How do you like living here?
Oh, I love it. I think New Atlantis is the most beautiful place in the settled systems. I can't believe how many trees there are in the city.
I do like a tree. Hope you're settling in well.
Thanks. Maybe I'll see you around.
Do you work around here?
Yeah, I work at MAST in the
you
Office
just
of
told me
Interstellar
that.
Affairs. I'm a sort of liaison between the UC and the Freestar Collective. I help solve communication problems, show visiting diplomats the city, things like that. Probably doesn't sound all that exciting to you, but I love it. I've been interested in a diplomatic career since I was a kid.
New Atlantis is a really safe city, which is cool if you.
Thanks for choosing Terrabrew. What?
To each their own.
What was it? Which coffee was it they needed? My friend. Terrabrew cappuccino. There we go. Right, so there's something up here. This city is gigantic. Whetstone said thingy'd been here, hadn't he? What is that? Like, people just left their food here. Oh, is that the data pad? Enhanced patient files. So one of Connell's data slate for his enhanced business contains pages upon pages of confidential patient information. So I can't actually read it, can I? I cannot.
Welcome to Whetstone. If you're looking for the best cut of meat in the settled systems, look no further.
What's a whetstone?
The general term? A sharpening stone, for knives. The kind of knives that cut the most delicious meat in the settled systems. This Whetstone, though, is the best restaurant you've ever eaten at. If you like a perfect steak, you're in the right place.
Does all your food come from local sources?
You must be joking. I have an exclusive contract with the Trade Authority. It's all shipped in from off-world. And no, I'm not divulging the planet of origin.
What you got?
Why wouldn't you?
Ah, baguette! Straight from France. Wine. Still no cider. What's that? The deep. Alien salmon. Smoked slab of ribs. Served with mashed potatoes and vegetables. Do you like mashed potatoes? Is this anything?
Anything I can do for you? I really love this place. Couldn't imagine living.
Oh yeah,
See you.
we spoke to Logan earlier. There's so much to look at. Admittedly, there might not be as much in the other places. Oh, can I just take this? Like that one, it says I can take. Well, the other ones have got a red on them. Why can I take those ones? Plutonium, nickel. Is it because people can see me? I don't know. Free though.
You look familiar. Where do I know you from?
Worked with Lynn on the Vectera job.
Oh, yes. Lynn mentioned hiring some brand new miner before she left for that job. I must have seen your picture in the contractor database. I take it this means the job's done then. Good to know. So what can I help you with?
What's next for Argus?
We just picked up several more contracts. Risky stuff, if I'm being truthful, but we position ourselves to take advantage of jobs like that. Think asteroid mining and other tough jobs. The next few years are going to be interesting for Argos.
Seems like Argos go in quite a different direction from where they are at the moment. What do you do here?
I book and process our jobs, manage the schedule on a broad scale, and interface with new clients. We're a small company, so a lot of us administrative types wear a lot of hats, as they say.
So you do too much work for not enough pay, basically. What is Argus known for?
As a former contractor, I'm surprised you don't know.
Making small talk.
We take on jobs that others won't, whether they're far away, extra tough, or just plain dangerous. And we always get the job done on schedule at a lower cost than our competitors.
What is Lynn's role at Argus?
Well, after I book a job, Lynn meets with the clients to nail down the details. She negotiates the terms of the contract and even supervises some of our more important work sites. That woman never stops impressing me.
I want to let you know that the Crimson Fleet attacked us on Vectera.
Oh, wow, that's terrible. Those pirates sure are getting bolder these days. Is everyone okay?
Are you able to give me any compensation for the ordeal?
We don't normally offer contractors the same benefits we offer full-time employees. But then again, our contractors don't usually face pirate attacks. Here, I'll compensate you for any medical treatment or other expenses you incurred as a result, as long as you don't attempt to pursue any outside litigation.
Hell yeah. Everyone's fine except the pirates. I made sure they got what they deserved.
Well then, we don't expect our employees to engage in conflict with pirates, for legal reasons mostly. But I'm sure your colleagues appreciated your efforts to keep them safe. Thank you.
Man, this is really fucking like HR-like, isn't it?
Goodbye now.
The most HR.
Sorry. Do you mind talking with Aurora? She's better at handling clients than I am.
That man is a chair? Incense burner. Not a lot in most of these rooms, is there? Guess there doesn't have to be something in every room. Vasco, please, mate. Oh, got some free rocks out of it. Right, what exactly is this over here?
Keep your nose clean. Last thing I want is to charge you for a DP.
Jordan.
Hey, are you looking for eggs too? I've only found one so far, but I want to find more before anyone else does. So if you see some, can you tell me?
The egg you found wasn't beeping, was it?
Yeah, it was. Weird, right? Miss Seng over at UC Distribution bought the one I found, and she said she might buy more if I can find them. I could really use the credits.
We're trying to steal information, are we?
You just can't.
But David's my friend. He writes me.
I hate to break it to you, but his PA is the one who signs all those cards and headshots. Mr. Barron's a very busy and important man.
But I came all this way.
Listen, I might be able to hook you up with some merch. Maybe get you a ticket to a speaking gig he's got. That's all I can do.
You are the best!
David
David's
Barron is the most famous journalist in the settled systems.
Don't talk to me both at once. Fucking hell.
Welcome to chaos. That should be our motto.
I'm not trying to use Nadia. I'm trying to talk to Nadia.
If another tour comes to meet the David Barron, I'm going to lose it.
What's he really like?
Dear Lord, everyone wants to know about Barron. He's a smart guy. He cares about what he's reporting. He's way too damn cozy with the UC, and that's a problem for us staying impartial. My biggest beef with him is he's credited with everything he reports, and he doesn't lift a finger to correct that impression.
How's it working for SSNN?
We're short-staffed, overworked, and trying to report on a million things at once. Not to mention there's a constant battle with the powers that be to maintain our journalistic principles. So, things are just swell.
Maybe get a new job? What stories are you working on right now?
I'm working on an investigative piece about some of the businesses in the well right now. Trying to get a handle on how things are in that part of the city. I'm not sure the story will get off the ground, though. I asked the higher-ups if I could go down there for some interviews, but they said it's too dangerous. They'd probably be all for it if David asked.
I'd be willing to do the interviews for you.
Really? You sure? The well's a pretty dangerous place. It might be too much for a first-time reporter.
If I help you out, will you give me credit as a co-author?
Who do I look like, David Barron? Yeah, I'd give you credit for your work. Credits, too. I have a small budget for things like this.
Consider it done.
Great. I had 3 interviewees in mind. Teresa Mason, the owner of Kay's House, Henrik Zoran at Apex Electronics, and Nurse O'Shea from the Medbay. You don't need to ask too many tough questions. I just want to read on how their businesses are doing, and how things are in the well. I really can't thank you enough.
More missions. Is this the guy?
We're close to the action here in New Atlantis. Prime position to report on the big stories that affect the United. It's important that the people of the United Colonies can trust their primary news source. Administrations come and go.
As he won't properly talk to me then. At least not yet. SSNN access. Okay, that's going to be for some kind of quest later then. Was it Settled Systems News Network?
Welcome to SSNN.
My god, there's so much to explore. How have I been finding it so far? I'm loving it, Reese. I'm just a little bit overwhelmed with how much there is to do. But you know me, I love picking some games that are way too long. How was your Baldur's Gate session? Can I see my ship from up here? I'm not sure. Do I have work tomorrow? I do have work tomorrow, yes. How come? Oh, can I not? That doesn't look like there's anything else there I can look at the moment. Wasn't sure if you'd end up spending the whole night playing this. No, I mean, I can't. As much as I'd like to. I do value my...
Your fragile body was not designed to take impacts like that.
I do value my sleep. Okay, while I'm here, I might as well give that data thing back to... what's his name?
Just look at it. It took years to get it looking just like this.
Whatever you say.
I know, you think this is a joke of a job.
Were you doing co-op with Kyle, Reese?
Keep it moving.
Yunat, how can I help you be the best?
Here's your data slate, mate.
You found it? Oh my God, thank you so much. I don't know what to say. You have helped a humble businessman. You saved me and my business. I'm so grateful for that. Thank you so much. Oh, I hope this hasn't tainted your perception of my wonderful facility. If you need any work done, I'll always be here.
Nice. I should be getting a...
If you'd ever like to make a change,
permanent discount for that. Right, skill points. I am going to go for scavenging because I want to start getting more credits potentially when searching containers. I feel like that's going to be useful having that earlier. I think the extra ammo, all of that's going to be useful actually. Mikhail Melachris? Melachris, is that how you say it? People who kind of switch in and out. Oh, why do I want to go in here again? Oh, there was someone in the distribution centre that was buying the, what do you call it, jobbies, wasn't there?
Items may require multiple levels of approval and can take up to several weeks for an official response. We apologize for any delay. Welcome to UC Distribution. Something I can do for you?
You bought an egg from a kid recently. I need it.
Who, Jordan? That kid's in here every other day with some random thing he found. Trying to get credits. Yeah, I took pity on him. Why, what is it?
Sensitive scientific equipment. Very important.
Oh, really? Well, you can have it back for what I paid for it, plus a little extra.
Am I going to have to do some persuading here?
Fee, shall we?
Can't you just give it to me?
I could, but I did pay for it. I'd like to recover my losses. And it's all the way in the back room. I'd have to walk back there, then back out here. You did say this was important after all. Honestly, it's probably worth way more than what we're talking about.
Forget it.
Suit yourself.
Time.
Right. Come back.
Here I go stealing again. How easy is it to steal? You didn't see nothing. 100 credits is 100 credits. Just expecting a stop right there, criminal scum. What we got up here? Anything? Oh, hang on, what's that back there? Might as well do everything, all the little side quests around here while I'm nearby. Oh, that's the train. How far into Baldur's Gate are you guys, Reese? Like how many hours? What is this? Oh, it's a wet floor thing. I feel like I've missed a few bits. I don't think I've looked over there yet. Lodge. Oh. Storage box. Let's open that shit up. Think that'll work. No, it won't, because there's 3 jobbies on it. Oh, I know, yeah. Sorry, that does work. Yeah, my bad. Money! Not sure if that was worth it for that much money, but...
Yes. We have company. Good day, ma'am.
You too.
Oh, interesting. Hang on. Yeah, I want to see, can I, like, listen in on their conversation there? I wonder if it's just this city that chugs. So it's not chugging too much, but I'm definitely losing a few frames here and there. Let's do that again. Question is it the same puzzle? Alright, can't be that one. I think that works. Yeah, let's see if I can listen in. Sneaky, sneaky. All being accounted for. Unharmed and unaware of what they'd stumbled upon. Okay.
We don't know each other. Trust me.
You should be going now.
Okay. Christ, I feel like I need to... I'm going to spend like the whole rest of the stream just looking at this fucking city, I think. And there's still another couple of districts as well. Might as well do some of the side quests while I'm here. Getting some more skills is going to be useful at the end of the day.
Shayla, 340 now.
You gotta let her go. We got the other children. Grandkids, too.
But Sheila had such fire in her. She could have been anything.
I miss her, too, but after the accident, it's a mercy she went the way she did.
Even an extra day or 2 with her, that would have been the blessing. The
My
colony
husband's
war
never
was
been the same
pointless.
since our daughter passed.
Makes me ashamed to be a
I think we're
citizen
still
of the UC.
recovering from the colony war.
There ain't no such thing as a good war.
Agreed, but I think some people would disagree with that.
So, what's the point?
Of what?
This? Is it some sort of art? A Zen garden? What?
It's a communal art installation. It's supposed to look nice.
I guess. But I'm just saying, you could have a whole bat-ball field or some food stands. Something useful.
It's always something with you.
Art is the soul of civilization.
No, it's been
I
scuffed.
saw that on a Terror Brew cup.
New Atlantis is gorgeous. Don't get me wrong.
Gorgeous. I've got to admit, like, art is mostly lost on me.
You need to read the room.
Oh, absolutely.
Sadly.
Yeah, very, very much lost on me most of the time.
Started on another planet.
I agree. 100%.
There's another one of those.
Maybe our future will be just as bright.
Pioneer Tower. Excuse me. What's this place about?
There is simply no parallel to the food you will find here. One taste, and I'm sure you'll agree.
Royce?
All of our signature dishes are unique to the Roost. You won't find anything like them anywhere else.
Looks expensive.
The Dawn's Roost represents the highest quality, from the ingredients to the decor. No expense is spared. Anyone who has sampled our offerings will assure you it is all worth it. Yes, of course.
What you got? The height of decadence. A baguette. Jemison Wellington. What's that? Liver pate. Ugh. Panache. Pizza square. Ugh. No thanks.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
I need to cut back on the booze. Not 20 anymore.
Shift's over. Time for the Roost.
Your meat cube is jiggling. Oh, sorry, it's wine. That's a synthetic wine cube. Yeah, it seems to be wanting to escape.
Bleh.
Gesundheit.
I did not sneeze, I groaned. I just don't understand why such a first-class restaurant can be satisfied with serving second-rate coffee. Of course, it could just be my palate. It's quite refined, which is both a blessing and curse.
Any place in the area you recommend?
All the towers offer breathtaking views, for a price. It isn't the name on the building that matters, but how many floors are beneath you. But if you're looking for a living space, you want to speak with Miss Sanguini at the Realtor's office. She's the authority on the subject.
Have you tried Terror Brew coffee?
I know you didn't just say Terror Brew. Surely my ears must be deceiving me. Because to even imply that I would put that liquid garbage into my body is an insult I cannot tolerate.
You could say it's terrible. How's the food at the Dawn's Roost?
It is, as the saying goes, to die for, and I mean that quite literally. I think the most commonly requested meal for those on their deathbeds is a Jemison Wellington.
How would you find better coffee? Sorry, where would you find better coffee?
Funny you should ask. I recently dined with a friend of mine with ties to the Freestar Collective, and he claims the best cup of joe he's ever had was in Aquila City.
Interesting.
Yes, although I doubted him at first, but then he showed me the proof. In his hand was a single coffee bean.
Of course.
Fermented in the digestive tract of an alien beast.
Why is it like this? Because this is a real thing, isn't it? About like beans that have been eaten by an animal and then shat out, and then apparently that makes it nicer or something. How does feeding the beans to an animal improve taste?
It's not an entirely new idea. In the old world, growers used elephants. They believed the stomachs of these ancient beasts would ferment the bean and draw out its true flavor.
I don't get how good it tastes. I'm not drinking coffee from alien animal droppings.
The man I hired had a similar response, but his job wasn't to drink the coffee. It was to feed the beans to various predators in the settled systems and retrieve the results. But it seems after consuming the beans, the beast decided to make a meal of him. So I need someone to find this beast and remove my property from its stomach. As for compensation, you'll receive 2,000 credits when the job is complete.
Shouldn't the person's remains be the priority?
Not at all. The risks were written into his contract. I am not responsible for his burial or the unpleasantness of his tomb.
This is all very Outer Worlds, it feels. Where would I find this predator?
The man I hired had a transponder on him. When the predator consumed him, it also consumed the device. Rest assured, I'll have all the information forwarded to your ship's tracking systems.
I'll track down the beast and bring back your beans.
Excellent. I will have the coordinates sent to your ship. Goodbye.
Terror Brew. Damn.
Best drinks in town, hands down.
Anything else out here? People just like leaving their full meals here. I don't know, it seems like a waste to me. Right, guys, give me a sec. I'm just gonna go for a quick pee, and I need a bit of a snack to kind of keep me going. Let me leave you with some music, and yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. I am not done just yet, Reese, no. You've still got me for a little while. Because Thomas is hooked. Oh, is that something? It is. Oh, it's too hot. Why is there food on the ground?
Do yourself a favor and get any of their entrees. You'll thank me.
Yeah, and I'm still going for a bit. Still got to explore the rest of this place. Oh, is this a clothes shop?
Good stuff. Straight from Neon.
It better be for the price you're asking.
Security's tight. This might be all that's here in New Atlantis. And when it's gone, it's gone.
I don't know.
Just don't take all day.
Drugs.
Get lost. What are you looking at?
You're not with... security.
Give me the drugs.
Never mind.
Oh, chunks.
Welcome to Chunks. Please choose your chunks. Thanks for choosing Chunks. Which chunks would you like today?
Could you please stop saying chunks? What exactly are chunks made of?
I don't know. Smaller chunks? All I am legally allowed to say is that our chunks meet all known minimum standards for nutrition. All I am legally allowed to say...
What
Great.
chunks do you have?
What can I get for you?
Apple chunk, beef chunk, cake chunk, cheesesteak chunk. Fucking hell. Cola chunk? Potato. I'm alright, thanks. Mongolian beef chunk. Is that the Transformers font? Sure, okay. Yeah, delicious, right?
So after an hour of whining, they're finally out here.
My parents are wiped.
They're just
I wish
sitting
they'd
on
just
the
take a nap
grass.
or
They should
something.
be playing.
Do you want to go another 3 rounds with them?
There's slides, like right there.
At least they're outside.
I was right in the middle of a game when they marched me out here.
Can I ever go on the slide? No, I'm too big. Is this Mercury Tower?
Definitely better than the last Interceptor.
But why did they replace the handler? I thought the actress was amazing.
She turned him down.
Can't go.
Signed on to some Shakespeare film.
Centurion Arsenal, or Centaurian Arsenal rather. Is this gonna be for guns and shit? Yep.
There's nothing that ensures personal safety and security the way a firearm can. Welcome to Centurion Arsenal. It is my absolute pleasure to assist you with any purchases or questions you may have. All sales are final, but that won't matter because you will undoubtedly be pleased with your purchase. You have my word.
The thing I still don't understand is the lack of a map when in cities. I've not even looked for a map, Reese, if I'm honest with you. But yeah, that is a little bit bizarre. What would you recommend?
Well, that's not a simple question, is it? It all depends on who's asking. I have my own personal favorites, but I wouldn't presume to know yours. Tell me, were you to find yourself in the unfortunate position of needing to use a weapon, what suits you best? Something up close and personal? Rapid fire? Is precision a consideration?
It's just easier if everything explodes.
I see. Well, I'm afraid grenades are not something we carry. The liability is just a bit too high. But there is the Bridger by Laredo. It's not a personal choice of mine, but it might well be what you're looking for.
You take this all pretty seriously.
Is that a surprise? These are potentially matters of life and death we're talking about here.
What have you got?
Only the finest collection of armaments in the settled systems.
Boosted Solstice, the Coachman. Oh, look at that. It's like the fucking Doom shotgun. Marksman's AA-99. That looks pretty nice. I've got like a sniper rifle. Don't really fancy buying any of this sort of stuff because I feel like you could probably find most of it down the line. Right, no problems there. What's this? Is that Apollo Tower?
Last stop, Apollo. My favorite. And we can afford it. Mercury is much cheaper. Got the mortgage approval signed and ready with Goldbank. Apollo's got the best view
no.
of the city. And it's closer to...
Maybe that's where we can buy an apartment, perhaps.
Eyewitnesses. But all three have recanted their testimony, leaving the investigation in shambles.
Athena? Any people with names? No, just citizens. Requires a computer. Yeah, I guess we can probably buy an apartment there as long as we've actually bought it. Reese, have you watched a lot of this then? Because I would have thought this would be your kind of jam. Panel door. What occupation perks did I go for? Is there a way to find out? Oh, I went for I can't remember which one it was, but I got persuasion, research methods, and security from it. Is there a way to check it? I'm not sure if there is there? I turned my ship blue and white because Sega, though. Not gonna lie, I loved Oblivion back in the day, but Skyrim disappointed me, and I've had a hard time with Bethesda games since. As the saying goes, ocean with the depth of a puddle. Yeah, that's fair. That's more than fair, I'd say. But you quite like watching them then, in that case. CJs?
CJ's is always open, no matter what you need. Come on in, take a look around.
You like it here in New Atlantis?
You kidding me? Nowhere else like it in the settled systems. First time I came here as a kid, I knew I was gonna come back and make my mark on this city. Nowhere I'd rather be. And now that I've got this place up and running, it's all coming together.
It's all coming up, Curtis. How's business?
Nice and steady, just the way I like it. I've got a good location, plenty of foot traffic, and a ton of people who are in a hurry and need to make a quick stop for the essentials. Things keep going this way, I'm gonna start opening franchises all over the settled systems.
What have you got, mate?
Let's get you settled.
Certainly some things I like about Starfield more. Not necessarily, just some streamers I like were playing on release. I wanted to check out what it was about. Okay. So maybe this would be something you go to in the future, potentially. Oh, he's got poutine. Cheese curds. Ugh. Fries and gravy. I'm down. Pancakes and maple syrup? Sure. Cheese, get in the bin. Is that tofu? Yeah. Ramen in a can.
Have a good one.
Oh yeah, you said you wanted to play Armored Core 6 next, didn't you? What are you going to get it on PC? What are you looking at? I'm a bit lost as to what I have and haven't looked at now. Another biosensor. Orion Tower.
Just moved here. I think you should give it a few months.
Nope. No way.
It's only a few months.
Oh, that didn't look like I could walk through that. Oh, it's supported on Linux. Okay. Well, yeah, maybe might as well then. Oh, I could unlock that door. Credits. That's a satisfying sound. Alright, go on, let's have a look. Wait, can I not? Oh yeah, I can swap, sorry. Just forgotten the button, how to do it there for a sec. This feels like one of those things where I'm going to do a quest early because I've come to this place like before even picking the quest up. Whiskey glasses. We put the S in mast. That's got to say something else, isn't it? Is that like a washing machine? Vasco, mate, you're too big. Chief Engineer's Terminal. Tablet. Yeah, doesn't look like I can do anything here yet. Treasure box. Honestly, jank like that is something that annoys me with games. Baldur's Gate 3 is quite good for that, but we've already managed to break it. Like, in a bad way? Break it? This is a nice place. Oliver Twist, already got that for my collection. Hard Times I don't have, I don't think. Book the First, Sewing, Chapter 1, One Thing Needful. Now what I want is facts. Teach these boys and girls nothing but facts. Facts alone are wanted in life. Plant nothing else and root out everything else. You can only form the minds of reasoning animals upon facts. Nothing else will ever be of any service to them. This is the principle in which I bring up my own children. This is the principle in which I bring up these children. Stick to the facts, sir. By far the smallest of Charles Dickens' novels, Hard Times chronicles the lives of residents of Coketown, a fictional Victorian industrial mill city. I just sleep in the person's bed. The Orchid Merchant. Ah, there's more books. Neon gang culture. And yet, despite its reputation as the settled system's premier pleasure city, Neon is also home to a plethora of criminals, ruffians, and assorted dregs. Some of these malcontents merely walk the streets alone, preying on lost tourists who have strayed too far from the beaten path. But the worst offenders are the organised groups, those who have banded together for a common criminal cause. The worst offender is, of course, the Sayuga? I don't know. Sayuga Syndicate. Criminal syndicate bold enough to publicly flaunt their name and rumoured to be affiliated with or even directly controlled by Neon Mayor Benjamin Bayou. And of course there are the smaller, yet no less dangerous street gangs. The Ebbside Strikers and the Disciples. As with most gangs, their members pride themselves on being family. The only blood they're interested in is what they can spill in the streets. Carl Lupino's book on examination of neon gang culture is an in-depth look at the various neon gangs, criminal organisations, focusing on the Sayuga? I don't know. Syndicate, Ebbside Strikers and Disciples. He did not have the cooperation of those he wrote about and was warned not to publish his work. Shortly after the book was released, Lupino disappeared and hasn't been heard from since. Oh no! There's a character that's meant to die by by being thrown in a pit and attacked by spiders, but one of the players decided to throw the character in the pit themselves, which then meant the character didn't die by cutscene, ran away. We got in a fight with the spiders and killed them, and now the character that was meant to die is perpetually waiting by the exit to the pit, with the person who's supposed to kill her just chilling next to her. That sounds kind of amazing, though, in its own way. I love you, said the Orchid Merchant, and I love you, my dearest, said Venezia in return. But our passion, how long could it last? For our families will never approve of our union. Perhaps not, my dearest Vincenza, sorry. Perhaps not, he said, pushing an orchid into her lovely black hair, but we don't need them anyway. Orchid Merchant, written by Carlita Carr, published in 2325, has become one of the fastest selling romance novels in settled systems history. I need to work out how the stealing works. Like, if I'm not seen doing it, can I essentially take whatever I want? Or like, does it show up in my, like, it shows up in my items as stolen? But how can they tell? It's amazing how much Baldur's Gate does account for, but there's still bits of jank here and there. I'm not shocked by that, because it seems like it does most things right. I guess with that level of freedom, you've just got to accept there's going to be a little bit of jank there. Clothes.
Please let me. You won't find a larger array of options in all the settled systems, I guarantee you.
I'm not really sure I get fashion.
I will tell you a secret. I'm not sure anyone really does. Some act like they have it all figured out, and I admit I am guilty of that myself from time to time. There are, I suppose, a few actively trying to steer the herd, but most are just content to run at the front of the pack and act like they know where it's going. At the end of the day, you must feel comfortable in what you wear. If it speaks to you, what anyone else thinks doesn't matter.
Hey, that's kind of, I wasn't expecting that from this guy, if I'm honest with you. Seem very sure of yourself.
Would you buy from someone who is not? I know what I like. I have a good sense of what most other people like, and the rest is just making sure they're pleased with their purchase. It's clothing, not grav drive tech.
I gotta be honest, I don't really understand fashion myself. I kind of just wear what I'm comfortable with.
I'm sure you'll be satisfied with the selection.
Blue Neo City formwear. Street suit, salary suit. Corpo sleek suit, fashionable suit, formal slack suit. I'm actually really liking what we've got so far, if I'm honest with you. Space poncho, space dress. Another poncho. Yeah, I think we look pretty cool.
Glad you came in.
As is. Oh, books! Steel, steel, steel. Oh no, okay. They're just for decoration. Reliant Medical.
No, I'm not feeling that bad.
We have an appointment. We're seeing the doctor. That's it.
Maybe some other time. I have that report that's due.
I talked to your boss. She agreed that you need to take care of yourself. I know it's tough, honey, but a lot of times the earlier they catch something, the better it is.
You're right. I know you're right. I just wish they wouldn't keep us waiting so long.
Hospitals are fucking scary to me. I don't know about you guys.
The majority of citizens here in New Atlantis count on Reliant Medical. I believe our reputation speaks for itself. Welcome to Reliant. If you're in need of medical assistance or require supplies, I am sure we can accommodate you.
Tell me more about Reliant Medical.
Well, everyone knows Reliant, largest medical provider in the settled systems. They've spent decades advancing medical science with their research division, and have built an entire supply network to keep us all healthy. They've always been quite proud to work here.
We must see a lot of patients.
Well, of course. New Atlantis is a big place. Lots of people, which means no shortage of injuries, communicable diseases. But we're well staffed and do our best to accommodate anyone who needs help.
I need help, Doc.
All right. What can I do for you? You're a little banged up, but it's absolutely treatable.
Fucking 400 credits. I'm alright. I'll just die.
Are you sure? Well, you know where to find me.
What medical supplies do you have?
Well, you've certainly come to the right place.
What time do I have work tomorrow? I believe I'm in at 12 tomorrow.
Take care of yourself.
Not the most convincing Russian accent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 12 tomorrow. So I need to leave by about 11. But I need to probably stop soon-ish. Okay, right. I've looked around all of there. Let's just scrape the edges, shall we? No, not too early. Early enough, but...
Another day, another shift.
This must be the last one of the devices I need to find here.
Here we are.
The lodge.
The front door should unlock if you hold up the watch that Barrett gave you.
That's where I meant to go.
Messaged the other members of Constellation. They will be waiting for us inside.
Okay, right, we won't do that just yet. There you go, that's the last sensor. What? I've only just got there, yeah. Dude, I've been scraping the edge of the environment for stuff. You know how I play games. Oh yeah, this bit's definitely a bit rough, frame rate wise. Seems like trees are a problem. Most people I've seen get there in like 20 to 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm not most people. I'm just taking my time. There we go.
If it isn't any luck tracking down those sensors?
What exactly are you worried about here?
Recent scans of the tree have suggested that a significant portion of the interior is liquefied. Obviously, some small percentage of its internal workings is always liquid to allow for the transfer of nutrients and so forth, but this? Well, I've never seen anything like it. If it continues to increase, I'm concerned the entire tree may collapse, and I'm also worried about other secondary effects.
What do you mean secondary effects?
It's too soon to speculate. I'd very much like to see the additional data before I say more.
Should this area be blocked off just to be safe?
If the time comes, I will certainly attempt to alert the appropriate people en masse. If I have more data, though, my concerns might carry some more weight.
You'll get to the bottom of this.
I appreciate your confidence. The sooner I have all the available data, the sooner I can make an assessment.
Here's the sensors.
So you do. Wonderful. I'll just take these, and we'll see what they have to tell us. All right, we'll just upload the data. Give it a moment. And just another moment.
And another look, Vasco, please.
It is working, isn't it?
Give the man some space.
Ah, there it is. What a relief. Now, let's see. This is... Well, it's... Oh my. Well, there's good news and...
Fuck's sake.
The good news is that my suspicions were correct. There is something wrong with the tree. I will report my findings to Mast immediately with no small amount of satisfaction. The phrase, "I told you so," may even be uttered more than once.
That doesn't sound like good news.
Well, from a certain point of view. In an admittedly somewhat selfish manner. The bad news, as it were, is that the internal composition of the tree is changing. In this particular case, the tree is now regularly emitting ultra-low frequency sound waves. They're nearly imperceptible now, but they're growing in strength. This is something we've never observed before. Depending on how large these waves grow, consequences for the city could be, well, disastrous. I must consult with my colleagues in Mast at once. Thank you for your assistance. I hope these credits are adequate compensation.
The tree's gonna kill us all.
The data from the biosensors speaks for itself.
I'll check in on him later. Okay. Let's go and give that coffee to that lady. I think Mast is the only other place I haven't checked otherwise. And the place I'm actually meant to go, of course, as well.
Our whole office is getting moved to Gagarin.
Really?
Ah, where's she gone? There she is.
One day, I'm gonna leave New Atlantis for good. I have a feeling today's going to be a great day. Don't you agree?
Is that Terracino you wanted?
Oh, thank you so much. Soon I'll be coursing with bountiful energy. I'll be the most enthusiastic janitor in New Atlantis. Here, take this. I found it while I was cleaning. I figured you might find a use for it.
Is it a gun?
Thanks again. I really appreciate it.
Desktop geode sculpture. Okay.
Take care of yourself.
Donna Rain, Reese, not Donna Kebab. No. Fuck's sake. What was that I just got? Is it worth something? Whoa, it is. Yeah. It's quite heavy though. Yeah, let me just check Mast out.
Each of you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities, and to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance in all your actions as members of the United Colonies Navy?
I do.
Then I'm proud to welcome you to the Vanguard. Now, you all have your assignments. Get out there and show them what the UC's made of. Supra et Ultra.
Vanguard calls.
If you're looking to earn yourself a place in the UC, Commander Tuala can get you squared away.
Oh, that's where that is. Teach Commander Tuala about joining the Vanguard.
Welcome to Mast. If you have an appointment, you may proceed inside. Only those on official United Colonies business can access the building.
What is it you do here?
I'm one of Mast's resource officers. It's my job to ensure those here on official business get where they're going promptly, and that any rule breaking is dealt with swiftly.
What is this place?
This is Mast, the beating heart of the United Colonies. Every decision made in the civilized galaxy takes place inside these walls.
I'm looking for work. Know of anyone who needs a hand?
The Vanguard should be able to provide you with work going forward. Take care now.
Take care now. Bye-bye then. Can we go up? Oh, we actually can. Christ, that's a massive building as well.
What do we got here? Another applicant to the UC Vanguard? Interested in doing some good for the people of the United Colonies, all while earning your citizenship and credits to boot?
Why would I want to become a UC citizen?
Well, other than becoming a member of the greatest faction in the galaxy, you'd get access to discounted services on any UC world, credits to help you get on your feet. You'd even be able to buy property right here in New Atlantis. Citizenship unlocks it all, and signing up for the Vanguard is the fastest way to earn it.
I mean, if I get XP, I'll do it. What's the Vanguard?
We're the United Colonies volunteer fleet. Any captain can join, regardless of origin. Get to fly your own ship and earn credits as you help the people in the most distant reaches of the United Colonies, all while earning your way to UC citizenship. Put in the time, and citizenship is guaranteed.
Sounds interesting. Tell me more.
Glad to hear it. Signing up simple. All you've got to do is pass a flight exam and make it through one probationary mission, and you're in. We'll have you working your way to UC citizenship in no time.
What sort of work would I be doing if I enlisted?
Vanguard work is as needed. When we've got jobs, we'll make them available to you. But the work itself, well, it runs the gamut. Sometimes you might be hunting down hostile ships on behalf of the UC Navy, or you might be called up to help the Science Division clean up some invasive species. Hell, we've even been asked to help take on the occasional terramorph. And sometimes we just need cargo support. Not every job's glamorous. The Vanguard only gets called in for the ones where there's a chance of seeing action. Wherever the UC needs us, the Vanguard is there.
Okay, I'm game. Just tell me what I need to do next.
Well, all right. Take the elevator down to the Vanguard Orientation Hall. You can get started at any of the registration terminals. The system will walk you through the rest. And if you've got any questions, I'm happy to answer them.
Guess the only downside is that their enemies become your enemies. I'm guessing if it's like any other Bethesda game, though, I can probably do whatever I want in terms of factions and stuff. Just looking at your computer. Welcome, recruiter, to the Vanguard. You've been chosen from among the UC's many talented service people with your interpersonal skills, pleasant demeanour, and ability to get the mission done. The mission of the Vanguard recruit is simple: fill our ranks. The new recruits only need to match a few simple criteria. No UC bounty, able to successfully complete a basic flight simulation, able to successfully complete a probationary mission, something easy that's not going to get them killed. While not an explicit requirement, they're going to need a ship. We're not running a shuttle service here. We're turning to the fine souls of the settled systems precisely because armistice regs have filled our transports enough already. If your potential recruit fits the above mould, then you can direct them on to Commander Tuala in New Atlantis to initiate their application process and get you one step closer to your quota bonus. Any questions or comments should be referred to Hinata Kaira? Quota bonus, what a surprise. Keys of recruiting, steady income, freedom, citizenship. Oh, here we go. How long does it usually take to become a citizen? Varies broadly based on the flight exam and performance of the probationary mission. Anywhere from 20 years, though applicants in this range should probably think about applying for the janitorial service instead of flight combat, down to just 3 years service for top tier candidates. Any lab rat or UC desk jockey would salivate over earning citizenship in that short of a time. Something you should be sure to bring up to your applicant early and often. Most Bethesda games still have faction sentiment. They do, but you can often get around it. I'd imagine that this one being here isn't going to lock out a lot of the other ones, because why would they put this here and then lock you out of something potentially down the line if this was your first time playing and didn't realise that there was a kind of like a faction thing? I mean, it could be wrong. Am I going to have to kill people? This can be a tough question for applicants coming from civilian backgrounds, so as much as your impulse may be to reply yes, no shit, or similar, you need to treat this question with the respect it merits while also being truthful. Yes, you're joining the real military by joining the Vanguard, so yes, you may be asked to engage in real live-fire combat in the line of duty. And if another war breaks out, you may be called on to lend support. If that's a deal breaker for your recruit, then maybe the Vanguard isn't where they're meant to be. Why are all of the members of the UC Vanguard called Captain? The reason we tell our recruits they are the captain of their own vessel, able to issue commands they see fit on their personal ship. The real reason people like to feel special. Our office believes we'll get more people in the door if they're given their own rank in the UC. Besides, if everyone's a captain, they can't pull rank on anybody now, can they? Sounds like how retail works. What if I've got a crew and join the Vanguard? Are they going to earn their citizenship too? Short answer, no. But don't give your potential applicant the short answer. Be thoughtful, polite, remind them that the UC takes all comers. The crew is welcome to join up too if they think they can hack it. And that means more quota for you, hard-working recruiter. Ugh. Guess you only get an issue once you make a choice that's actively against another faction, i.e. pursuing that quest line. Because, for example, in the first town in New Vegas, you're forced to pick between townspeople and the NCR and the bandits. Yeah, I think that's a more obvious choice, though, isn't it? Whereas at the moment it's just like, here you go, you can do this if you want. Cabinet chambers. Hello, I'm just going to be the Prime Minister. We're going to get a nice view here. Oh, nice. Have I... Yeah, I was going to say, I think I've got most of these structures. Tell you what, the view distance is pretty impressive. Probably going to be able to push someone off of there later on.
I know your type. A freewheeling space ace. Must be nice.
Sorry you got a boring job.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Pardon? Oh, Radcliffe's requests are so over the top. Is she just toying with us?
Hello.
Yes.
Are you going to talk to me?
Why can't they just
No.
sign off on the quarterly budget?
Ah, hello. Chief Diplomat.
It's in all our best interest to set aside differences. Try to work together as much as we can.
So that'd be a not yet then. Why is your lamp? Oh, okay, I was going to say why is it floating, but there's a bit of glass. Fair enough.
Hello.
Hello. Oh. Requires a key. Functionary Gershen's computer.
Howdy.
Okay. Hello.
Elizabeth McIntyre.
Appointments only.
Alright. Right, so not doing anything there yet then. That's certainly one of the fun parts of Baldur's Gate 3, just being able to shove or throw people off of high places. The intrusive thoughts are getting in. Defense Research, Human Services, Aegis. I'm gonna assume we probably can't do a lot here at the moment, but...
Our backlog of medical claims is astronomical. It is surprising how many people need to be reminded to go in for regular medical checkups, even when they don't have to pay for them.
What do you do here?
It is my pleasure to attempt to steer this lumbering bureaucracy towards doing something useful for its citizens, keeping them healthy. My background's in medicine, but I like to think I've graduated from helping one patient at a time to, well, all of them at once.
Do you like working for the UC?
I really do. No group has done more for humanity than the United Colonies, and it is gratifying to be a part of that. Keeping our citizens in good health is vital to our continued success. Stay healthy.
Okay. You can also use random objects and small creatures as improvised weapons. I did see you can like pick up dead bodies and throw them at people if you're strong enough. Portable desk fan. Christ, I need some of those. These fancy offices.
Hey.
Defense research. Guns. Oh, there's a gun. More guns. Bless him, he's getting excited.
The things we do here, the tech we develop, there are so many different groups across the civil systems, it's hard to keep up with all the work they're doing.
I've got a Grendel already. Oh, you're not going to shoot the poor Teddy, are you? My friendly will be. How's the weapon armor variety in this game? I always found Skyrim and Fallout to be lacking. The guns seem pretty... I mean, they look good, but they're pretty normal guns. I've got an SMG at the moment.
Back in the lab. Quiet, safe, secure. Just how I like it.
That's the guy we talked to earlier.
I'll take test tubes over laser guns any day of the week. Thank you very much.
What are your thoughts on New Atlantis?
It's home. It doesn't matter how long I've been away, that will never change. Now, this lab will take some getting used to. Sometimes I go looking for the bathroom and end up in the storage closet.
Yeah, the armor variety at the moment looks very similar, Reese. It's essentially spacesuits. You get like the undergarments, or the normal clothes, which I'm wearing now. And then there's, yeah, like spacesuits essentially for anything outside of this. What's your field of study?
The short answer is xenobiology, but I get that that's a pretty broad category. My specialty is alien flora, but as a lead, I managed pretty much every department on the station. Maybe now that I'm here, I'll go back to my roots, so to speak.
Haha, funny. You seem to be settling in.
Yeah, it's nice being in a lab again, and the facilities here at MAST are the best in the galaxy. The only thing I don't have is my research slate. The thought of having to start over from scratch, well, I feel like Sisyphus pushing his boulder up the hill.
I've been seeing that meme pop up a lot recently about Sisyphus pushing the boulder up the hill. A lot. What was on the data slate?
Xenobiological stuff on the flora we grew in the facility. We made regular jumps to MAST, so thankfully I don't need all of it, just my most recent notes.
How hard would it be to start over?
Have you ever lost a document because you forgot to save?
Oh, yeah.
It takes twice the mental energy to rewrite it. You remember the basic idea, but there's no inspiration behind it. You're trying to pick up a memory that you told yourself was safe to forget.
Done that before. I can find your slate for you.
Oh, great. I'll give you the coordinates to the station. It orbits Voss in the Alpha Centauri system, so it won't be too far of a jump. Just be careful. I don't know if those zealots are still there. If they are, definitely do not engage. Another time, then.
This bloke seems pretty nice. We'll help him out. What else we got? Aegis Intelligence Network.
Excuse me?
Oh yeah, these are the ones that didn't want to talk to me, weren't they?
I hope you're not here to report something. If you are, it means you've seen far too much. The fewer people there are thinking about Aegis on a daily basis, the easier my job is.
What's Aegis?
We're the intelligence arm of the United Colonies. Think of it this way. UC security responds to threats. It's Aegis's job to anticipate and prevent them.
Your name is Plato?
No. My parents would never have been so presumptuous. Every agent who joins Aegis gets to choose a pseudonym.
Oh, it's Men in Black.
Of course. I chose this for myself when I signed on. I have, of course, since learned that I am not nearly as smart as I thought I was as a younger man. I suppose none of us are.
Speak for yourself, mate. The Imagine's Sisyphus Happy one. Yeah, I saw one involving portal guns the other day. What does it you do here?
I'm the acting head of Aegis, the intelligence division here in MAST. I oversee all our active projects and agents in the field, and I'm afraid that's about as much detail as I can give you.
What can you tell me about Aegis?
All you really need to know is that we're here to serve, and we're the good guys. Our main priority is the safety and security of the citizens and assets of the United Colonies, wherever they may be. We keep an eye on, well, everything.
How many agents do you have working for you?
That's a level of detail I can't get into. Don't worry. We've got plenty of good people working hard.
So you're spies?
That is a word that has been used, both for good and ill, to describe us at times.
I was thinking that, yeah. Any agency that feels the need to point out they're the good guys usually aren't.
Well, you're certainly entitled to that opinion, and there are plenty of others who share it. We'll be looking out for you just the same.
I was asked by UC Security to pick something up.
Ah, right. You're Sergeant Yumi's recruit. You're taller than I expected.
I'm not sure how you would know that.
Statistical average, psychological tendencies, a sergeant's need to tower over his subordinates. But really, it was just a joke. I meant nothing by it. In any case, let me fill you in. We have a dead drop that we think has been compromised. So I'd like someone from UC Security to handle the pickup instead. Take the package back to Sergeant Yumi, and he'll check it in as evidence before it gets routed back to Aegis.
Why meet with me personally?
Well, I told the sergeant that anyone hired for this job should get my stamp of approval first. Nothing personal. It's just this sort of work isn't part of your normal detail.
What do you mean the location's being compromised?
We think non-UC affiliated groups have their eye on it, and are using it to identify field agents. Normally, we just burn the location, but we didn't get this intel until after the drop. So we're going to need non-Aegis personnel to do the pickup to cover our tracks.
Sounds dangerous. Got it. Just tell me where to pick it up.
Take the NAT to the spaceport. There should be a Galbank ATM right next to the station. The package is taped under one of the benches. Grab it and deliver it to Sergeant Yumi and the job's done.
What's in the package?
You really should know better than to ask for classified intel. What is this, your first day on the job?
Yes.
Don't worry, I'm just giving you a hard time. I still can't tell you what's in the package, though.
Okay, he doesn't seem so bad.
Good luck with the mission.
Pardon.
He seems alright. Sounds like I'm in like a server room. Oh, I am. Oh, it's just the interrogation thing. Newton's Cradle. Okie dokie. What else have we got? Central Command Office of the President, Systems Defense. I think we're almost done exploring this place after this. Can we see the president? Oh, we can. Literally just go in and say hello.
The United Colonies only succeed because of brave men and women. If you have business with my office, you'll need to make an appointment.
Maybe not then. Is there like a game reason why there's just shit on the floor? Is it just where it's not like where the physics are freaked out a little bit, I guess? What's that? Jeremiah Sarkin.
Do yourself a favor and stay out of trouble. The safety of the citizens of New Atlantis is my only consideration.
Okay, can't fuck with him at the moment. I'm guessing that's going to be the case for a lot.
Less problems if the Marines were deployed a little more often. Diplomacy fails every time, and when it does, the Marines mop up the mess.
Perhaps someday, order can be maintained without the threat. The United Colonies cannot exist without a strong military to keep.
Yeah, I can't talk to any of these people yet.
We get it. The UC's fleet must be the strongest out there. Now and always. There is no alternative.
Yes? What?
Yes? Yes? What?
Howdy.
Oh, mate, clear up the plates, for Christ's sake. Alien jerky.
Excuse me?
Do you guys sleep here? Can't let the secrets get out. What are these like skid marks all over the floor? The shoes? Yeah, no, there's nothing really here to do, is there? Not just yet. Looks like it's important though. Let's go to the Vanguard Orientation Hall. Ah, what we got?
In 2150, humanity learned the Earth's magnetosphere would collapse sometime in the next half-century, eliminating all life on the planet. Decisive action was required. But the secure transport of an entire civilization would demand a new kind of cooperation, a new kind of courage, and a new kind of union. Thus, in 2159, the United Colonies were formed to make that journey possible. Just 1 year later, the Galileo, the first of many colony ships, touched down here on Jemison, beginning a new era of human history, the age of the United Colonies.
Well, they don't seem like the bad guys, do they? I'm sure there's some dodgy shit going on. Is that, oh, that's, they've got Earth. So they can remember what it looks like.
From their foundation, the United Colonies strove to provide all their citizens with opportunity, security, and peace. But there were those among the UC that still wanted something more. Independence. So in 2161, the UC issued the Centaurus Proclamation, granting UC citizens the right to settle distant worlds and form their own sovereign powers. It wasn't long before the first new faction, the Free Star Collective, was formally organized in 2188, later followed by House Maroon, revealing themselves to the universe in 2230.
Yes, this is the kind of gear they have. Free Star Collective's got those cool coats. Dust jackets, whatever they're called.
Beginning in 2240, House Maroon forces declared all-out war on the rest of human civilization, initiating the Serpent's Crusade.
Standard.
Over the next 23 years, thousands of Free Star, UC, and independent souls were killed by agents of House Varun in the name of their serpent god. It was only with the death of their founder in 2263 and the succession of his heir, Jarek, that House Varun finally sued for peace. There remains, however, select members of House Varun who refused to recognize the cessation of hostilities their leaders established. Even after House Varun's mysterious disappearance, these zealots remain a threat to all who encounter them. Their pacification, a goal of all space.
Okay, so House Varun sounds like the bad guys. Oh, I'm sorry, Vasco.
Of the many conflicts between the galaxy's factions, none was more brutal than the recent colony war between the UC and the Free Star Collective. Set off by the unauthorized Free Star colonization of Vesta's Pride in 2308, a direct violation of the Nerion Treaty, the colony war spread quickly across the galaxy. Both sides deployed every tool at their disposal. Armadas of warships, mechanized combat platforms, or mechs, even bioengineered alien creatures, the infamous UC Xeno-weapons.
Oh yeah, we've heard about that.
It was only in 2311 at the Battle of Cheyenne that the scales finally tipped. The Free Star Collective, utilizing their civilian fleet as a human shield, successfully crippled the superior United Colonies Navy. After their shocking victory against the galaxy's greatest navy, the Free Star Collective offered terms of peace, which the colonies, out of an interest in staving off any further human costs, accepted. The galaxy has been rebuilding ever since.
Well, we need to see what their deal is.
Few settled worlds were left untouched by the colony war. But nowhere could the viciousness of modern warfare be seen more clearly than on the Free Star planet of Nera. Initially occupied by invading United Colonies forces as a forward operating position, Repeated attempts to take and retake the planet by collective forces led only to devastation. Swaths of the world were transformed into scorched husks, a nightmarish testament to the depths of human ingenuity and human cruelty. And today, Nira remains a continuing reminder to the horrors of unfettered war.
Oh, that looks cool. I bet I'm gonna have to fight some of that later. Or some of them, rather. The Terror of Londinium? What's London done this time? Jesus.
All 4 of my last science papers have been on Terramorphs.
Oh, that's a Terramorph. Okay.
You know it was some UC general that condemned Londinium? Gave it over to these things. One of these murals said he was executed after the war. Might have gotten off too lightly.
So this is the Starfield's version of the...
One of my slates said Terramorphs can
what were the big things from Fallout
minds.
called again?
But
something,
that can't be
right?
true.
Something claws.
In the midst of the colony war, a different kind of tragedy struck the UC
Death claws.
city
Thank
of
you, Reese.
A newly constructed but critical supply center for the United Colonies' war effort, Londinium found itself overrun by one of the galaxy's most mysterious predators, the Terramorph. A rare but pervasive threat to all human-settled worlds, Terramorphs swept over the city, seemingly out of nowhere, on a scale never before
There's Master
seen in
Chief.
recorded history. Valiant efforts by the UC military slowed the onslaught, but the creatures proved unstoppable. Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the Londinian spaceport, sealing off the city, the outbreak, and its citizenry from the galaxy at large.
Oh, I want to check this place out.
The tragedy of Londinium is mourned by the UC to this day.
That sounds interesting. Man, it's like loads of... We're getting a full-on backstory of stuff here.
After the devastation wrought by the colony war, the UC and the Freestock Collective came together to ratify a treaty that became known as the Armistice. Both sides agreed to a vast reduction in standing forces, and that xeno-weapons and mech warfare would be outlawed. All related research was sealed away, accessible only in cases of dire emergency. But the Collective had another demand, that the active commanders of the UC military stand trial for their actions. The United Colonies, in the interest of peace and galactic security, agreed. In 2311, 3 United Colonies senior officers were found guilty. Commander Henry Durant, General Indira Rastogi, and Fleet Admiral Francois Sanon, known better as Ve Victus. All were sentenced to death for their actions, bringing the colony war to a close and returning peace to the galaxy at long last.
What's the bets they're still alive? The Vanguard is born.
It was into this new world that the Vanguard was born. An official branch of the UC Navy, the Vanguard is the United Colonies Volunteer Fleet, serving a myriad of security, logistical, and reconnaissance roles. And after a sufficient length of service, UC citizenship is guaranteed to every Vanguard member. Open to all captains, regardless of origin, the Vanguard is leading the charge to protect and support the citizens of the United Colonies, wherever in the galaxy they may be.
This all feels very Starship Troopers. I don't know if anyone else feels that way. Especially the mention of citizenship.
No one is born a United Colony citizen. Only through service to the UC, can one hope to earn one's citizenship. But the UC prides itself on taking care of its people. Cost of living controls means citizens pay less than their foreign counterparts for needs big and small. All citizens are issued a grant upon joining to get themselves on their feet. And only UC citizens have the opportunity to purchase property, getting the chance to live in one of the most beautiful cities in the settled systems. By joining the Vanguard today, you too can begin earning your place here, in the heart of galactic civilization, as a citizen of the United Colonies.
That armor looks pretty cool. Oh, can I go? Can I not go in? Is that because Vasco's in the way? I thought it said I could do it. Wrong bit. Yeah, did I not already register?
I can't stop staring at it. A real Terramorph.
Was it I must have missed something back here? Oh, okay. To register for your examination, please select the enlistment agreement. Agree to perform necessary services for the United Colonies that could place you in serious danger, resulting in harm to your craft or yourself, up to and including death. Yep, I agree. Explore the orientation hall.
Registration accepted.
I've done it!
You may now proceed through the historical displays. In 2150, humanity learned the Earth's magnetosphere.
I'll play him again just in case.
From their foundation, the United
Oh, I didn't play these ones.
strove to provide all their citizens with opportunity, security. It was only in 2230 that the faction known as House Varun first made contact with the rest of the settled systems. Founded by the passengers of a colony ship that had left New Atlantis and disappeared 4 decades earlier, House Varun was a faction unlike any other. A theocracy dedicated wholly to the beliefs of its isolationist founder, Jinan Varun. House Varun initially made overtures of peace towards the rest of the settled systems. They claimed their only intention was to spread the word of their god, the Great Serpent. But none could have guessed that this worship might take the form of a bloody war, the Serpent's Crusade.
Where did the last name Chihiro come from? It's another Sega arcade board, Reese. Same as Naomi. I thought it was appropriate.
The Freestar Collective was initially founded in 2188, when the citizens of Aquila banded together with the pleasure city of Neon in mutual defense. But in 2194, after the deployment of a UC medical star station in orbit around their world, the citizens of Narion also requested to join the collective. The resulting rise in tensions between the Freestar Collective and UC culminated in the settled system's first intergalactic conflict, the Narion War. Despite a decisive victory by the UC, the colonies permitted the citizens of Narion to join the collective, forming the basis for the fiercely independent union that persists to this day.
There we go. Yeah, I missed those. Yeah, so oh, Narian War. I'll read that in a sec. Yeah, so Naomi is the arcade board that was essentially what a Dreamcast was. The arcade version was just a much more powerful version of a Dreamcast. And then the Chihiro board is essentially an Xbox based board, I believe. So it was the board used to make Outrun 2, which is kind of the reason why I stuck to that one. And I feel like it kind of works as a name, I guess. How much is there here? Oh god. I will do it. Beginning in 2196, the Narian War, humanity's first large-scale conflict among the stars, is remembered as a defining moment for the settled systems. As the first major conflict to make extensive use of grav-jump-enabled ships, the Narian War was less defined by key space battles, and more by an extended cat-and-mouse interplay between the two powers, as the well-armed and professional UC Navy tried again and again to pin down the piecemeal but savvy Free-Star fleet. Unable to strike the killing blow, the UC resorted to ever more severe tactics to try and drive the collective to capitulate, but without success. In fact, after many long years of war with little to show for it, even the populace of the UC itself began to turn against the cause, with protests roiling even New Atlantis, the citizenry demanding the war finally come to a humane close. So when at long last the final blow was struck, with the UC Navy finally cornering and obliterating the Free Star fleet in 2216, it was a hollow victory. It was from the resulting negotiations, the Treaty of Narian, that the settled systems as we know them today emerged, both literally and figuratively. Despite winning the war, the UC found themselves in an unenviable position, painted as a brutal aggressor even in their home systems. So in the spirit of unity and lasting peace, the UC agreed to the demands of the Free Star conflict, and the Narian settlers whose collusion triggered the conflict in the first place, and handed over Narian to the collective, as they had requested at the start of hostilities, including the Clinic Medical Star Station, creating the Free Star Collective as we know it to this day. In return, the UC demanded two concessions. The first was payment for damages done in the form of mineral rights on multiple worlds across the galaxy. The second, more significant demand was that no great faction war may ever colonize more than 3 systems. UC would have Alpha Centauri, Sol, and Wolf in the Free Star Collective, Cheyenne, Volley, and Narian. Free Star Collective agreed to these terms, creating and codifying into law the settled systems as we know them today. The Treaty of Narian has since become the foundation of all contemporary political relations and its own official violation, the cause of the galaxy's greatest conflict, the Colony War. To learn more about the Colony War, please proceed to the conflict among the stars mural. We'll just play these again.
In 2240, House Varun forces declared all-out war. Of the many conflicts between the galaxy's factions, few settled worlds were left untouched by the Colony War. But nowhere could in the midst of the Colony War, a different kind of tragedy struck the UC. After the devastation brought by the Colony War, the UC and the Free Star Collective came together to... It was into this new world that the Vanguard was born. No one is born a United Colony citizen.
It should be alright.
Through service to the UC.
Oh, look at these cool ships.
Welcome, applicant, to the piloting simulation chamber. Please enter the designated simulation pod to initiate your exam.
This is all very expensive looking equipment. Oh yeah, can I do any research on that? I can. What we got? Helmet mods. Yeah, I don't have cosmetics or polymers. How do I get those? I wonder. I do have Materials for barrel mods. And grip and stock mods. Outpost development might be a better one to put points into though. Yeah, I might hold off on that for now. Just for the mo. Safe. I better not steal any of this shit. Vanguard space tactics. Oh. Ship missiles permanently deal 5% more damage. That's the first skill book I found. Moby Dick. Call me Ishmael. Some years ago, never mind how long precisely, having little or no money in my purse and nothing particular to interest me on shore, I thought I would sail about a little and see the watery part of the world. And so continues Melville's classic tale of revenge and obsession for a total of 341 pages. This has a... Oh, shit. Caught me stealing. Oh, well, I'll pay it off. Whatever it is I need to do. Oh, okay. It just took the books. Maybe Dick removed. Damn, my books. How do they know the other ones were stolen? Minus survey pack. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for those books now.
Ah, you must be our new applicant. I'm Proctor Samuelson. The simulator's already been prepped. You can head in whenever you're ready.
What kind of ship am I going to be flying in this simulation?
The simulator is designed to be a near-perfect replica of a Class B Deimos hoplite, the United Colony's standard destroyer model. It's been tuned to provide a challenging but fair fight against the enemy squadrons you'll encounter inside.
Got any advice on how to do well in there?
While I can't answer that question directly, I will say this. Due to the solitary nature of our work, resourcefulness is a critical tool in any Vanguard pilot's repertoire. You're permitted, even encouraged, to use whatever tool you're able to find in there.
Can you tell me about this exam?
Of course. You'll be running through a high-realism combat flight simulation, engineered by members of the UC science staff, right here in Mast. Your task is to defeat at least 3 tiers of simulated opponents. Accomplish that and you pass the exam, and can then proceed on to your probationary mission. However, if you defeat more than 3 tiers of enemies, your required enlistment time for citizenship will be reduced, and your enlistment bonus increased. But you're welcome to try as many times as you like before returning to Commander Tuala to proceed on to the next step in your application process. We'll only keep the highest score you manage to achieve in there.
Interesting.
Just head in whenever you're ready.
I wonder if you can actually skip it. Because there was that option, like I was saying, like just put me down as pass. Maybe it's like if you're not too keen on the piloting, you could just skip it. I don't know.
This is the Mark 18 Flight Simulation Chamber applicant, currently in orbit around a high-detail recreation of a remote world. When you're ready to begin, please take a seat in the pilot's chair.
Not sure how well I'm going to do here. Debug tools. Ah. Is there a way to like cheat? Is this like the Kobayashi Maru?
Your exam is simple. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. You must defeat at least 3 tiers of opponents to pass the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
Let's put it all into weapons and shields.
New targets active. Target defeated. All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 1 reached. Initiating Tier 2.
I just take it out of engines, put it into missiles.
New targets active. Target defeated.
Oh shit, taking loads of damage.
Target defeated.
Let's use that straight away, shall we? Yeah, I can't do that one yet. What was... I had an idea of where I was going to go. Target and control systems. Ship targeting functionality. Target locked ships fire at you 25% slower. I might get the security one, that's quite a good one. Ship thrusters. Increase ship turning rate and maneuverability. I do need to get that eventually, that one. Yeah, all the ship ones seem pretty useful. Can now utilize boost packs. Oh yeah, it was the geology one. I think that one will be good. Maybe get the ballistic weapon systems one? Or should I start with piloting? Yeah, I'll start that, because the ability to pilot Class C ships seems like it'd be a good idea.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 2 reached. Initiating Tier 3. New targets active.
Being shot from both sides. shit. I've taken too much damage.
Halting simulation. You've been defeated, applicant. You may initiate a reset of your current tier at the terminal inside the cockpit, or step outside and take a break.
I feel like I could do better than that. I forget, do I have to do all 3 tiers? Restart current tier.
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
New targets active. Don't need the grab drive.
Calculating intercept vectors. Insufficient. You will regret that.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 3 reached.
Congratulations, applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to record your current score, or stay and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
What was that? You're in the exact same mission and tier 5 is just ridiculous. Is there like a limit? Like, what's the most you can do? Might be worth looking it up. What was I meant to do? Oh, look at that.
Resuming the examination.
New targets active.
Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm fucked.
Halting simulation.
Jesus.
You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
Yeah, Reese, did you find out if there's like an upper limit for it? Out of 6. Oh, I'd like to do it if I can. But that seemed really hard, unless I could just keep restarting the tiers.
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
New targets active.
Oh my god.
Halting simulation.
Wow.
You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal. If you wish to take a break, you may exit the simulation through the ship's hatch.
Maybe I should come back and do this when I've got a stronger ship skill.
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
New targets active. All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 4 reached.
Cheers, Reese.
Initiating Tier 5.
I'm guessing there's going to be 2 of those now.
New targets active.
Oh my, are you serious? What? Alright. Maybe there's a trick to it. Is there a point in having power in the grab drive? This feels like one of those things that you can't do yet. I'm not even going to get one this time.
Target defeated.
Halting simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log
How the
your
fuck are you meant to do that?
Restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
I'll give it 1 or 2 more goes. Jesus. I might see what you actually get from doing it as well.
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
New targets active.
Jesus.
Passed, applicant.
You know how to do it, but it's cheesing.
To log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
Fucking... Oh, is it what? Put it on easy? Is that the trick? Let's see. I just want to see what you get from doing it. 5th and 6th ways give you 10 and 20,000 credits. It's worth it then, isn't it? Look for the gigantic metal space station structure, park yourself in the middle of it, and they will kill themselves trying to get to you. Alright, we'll give it a go. That extra money would be helpful. I do like a cheese method.
Reset.
Sometimes.
Prepare for your first opponent.
Where was it? I did see it.
New targets active.
Where is it? Oh, well, it might be bones then. I thought it was by the planet.
Halting simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
Where is it? I did see... I spotted it, like, before. Behind that, is it? Is there an easy way to find the space station? Oh, abandoned star station. There you go. Does this reposition me if, like, I park it now? Right, okay. When you say in the middle of it, just like what, get as close as you can, like here. Or like just go like here. Might be a specific place you got to park yourself, perhaps.
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
I keep hitting shit.
New targets active.
Just destroying myself.
Halting simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control tower.
No, it's because this ship is fucking massive, that's why. Maybe if you go like here. All right. Let me know when you posted it. I'll give it a go while you're doing that.
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
New targets active.
Yeah, surely they can still get me from here, right? Yeah.
You must be able to do better than that.
I like shooting through the star station. There you go.
We are not impressed.
I thought that one destroyed itself there.
Halting simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results.
Okay.
Or restart the exam from the simulation's control.
How the fuck do you do this without cheesing it? Where's... I can't quite pick that out. So like here or something. Upside down. Yeah, it's hard to tell from that picture how that works. It seems like here, or thereabouts. It's like something like that, isn't it? Let's give it a go. Are you meant to cheese it for 5 and 6?
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
New targets active.
Yeah, I mean, they're right there.
Simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
That didn't help. I might need to have a look at a video of this. Assuming it's been done. Could just stick it on easy. That'd probably work.
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
New targets active.
Target elimination imminent.
Halting simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
See if there's a video of it. Stop. Vanguard. Piloting exam. Just having a look at a quick video of it. Okay, the video's more helpful by the looks of things. Wait, there's a way to get an allied ship. So it looks like he's parked himself. I think it's here. So it looks like he starts it, goes back to the thing, and then there's another, there's like a way to get like an ally to help you, I think. Debug tools, there you go. Available for 1 tier. What's he doing? He's like getting in and out of the chair. Huh? Oh, I think it is kind of like the Kobayashi Maru. Authorize users only. Maybe I guess we'll try that. Deployed. For one tier though, so what's the last one all about?
New ally active.
It looks like he
reset.
plants himself here, but then like gets out of the seat.
New targets active.
So when you get out, what happens then? Are they still coming? I should really play the video with the sound. Ideally. So does this kind of make them fly into the thing? So it doesn't seem like they attack when I've got up. But where are they? Oh yeah, look, see, they're still going. There you go, look, he's stuck. Does that count? Alright, so if I get out again, is this what you just got to keep doing? Yeah, look, you see he's coming around. I'm not sure if they're getting damaged or not. Let's see, that one's totally stuck. Defeat 4 targets. It looks like they're exploding. I'm not sure if you're just meant to kind of... But he's proper stuck. Let's see if I get in and then like shoot that one. I get out again. Does it still count? Yeah, okay, so that counts as one being destroyed. That one's stuck under there. Yeah, you see there's one, I think there's one, yeah, look, there's one stuck there. Okay, I don't even have to move. They will eventually just kill themselves. Assuming they do get proper stuck. I'm probably not in quite the right place, but... Yeah, see, I don't seem to be getting stuck quite as much anymore. If I move myself a little bit. The ultimate cheese. Where are you? Is that another one stuck? Yeah, there's one there, isn't there? There he is, look, he's stuck. It's a bit time consuming, but if it works. There you go. Got to be really careful here that I don't stop hitting myself off the sides.
At least try to defeat us.
Oh. There we go. So I just get out now. Look, he is proper stuck. Yes! One more. Oh! This feels bad, but fuck 'em. I wonder if this is actually meant to be possible or not. With, like, basic skills. I assume you can do this with the level 5 one as well, or level 6 one, rather. There he is. I need chocolate. Like, what is he shooting at? I could probably take him out, but I don't want to risk it. Plus, I don't want to lose this position either. Oh, damn. It's not that stupid then. Maybe this time. Kind of. Just need to get, like, lodged into the top of this bit. Ideally. Where are you? Oh, he's stuck on something. Briefly. Let's get back in a minute. See, I can't quite hit it from through here. Kind of half hitting it. There you go.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 5 reached. Initiating final tier. Prepare yourself.
This is very slow going, but I mean, if it works.
New targets active.
Alright, so if I get out. What can I give myself here? Advanced lock. Yeah, I'll give myself upgraded shields and damage. Oh yes! Alright. Oh, this is so sick that you can do this. Let's try that. I have to go back one. Maybe this one? Oh no. Probably want to use that one first if I can. Is it that one? Yeah. Do I have to use all of them? I wonder. Infinite upgrades. Upgrades persist between tiers. Generate debug ally. Yeah, we'll do that. Debug ship. And infinite upgrades.
Shield upgrade active. Damage upgrade active.
Ally active.
They're already starting to get Starklet. Thing is, unless they hit it for long enough, they won't take enough damage. Because they need to, their shields need to be taken down. Looks like the ally ship doesn't start until you actually get in the chair. I wonder what the debug ally does. Like, is it just super broken? Like, it can kill things in one hit or something? Let's try getting in. Get out! This might take a while. They don't seem to be getting stuck anymore, do they? I feel feel like I'm maybe in the wrong place. They just seem to keep pinging off of it. Oh. Oh, that one's stuck. Oh, is it not? Ah. We might be here for a while. Yeah, I haven't taken any of them out yet. Could give them a go with just the cheats on. Perhaps. Just stay around this place so I don't lose it again. So I probably want to help out the allies. Is that one? That one's stuck, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. Ah. Like pushed him out of the way. See, I should, oh fuck. I should probably change this to an easier mode as well, shouldn't I? Just so they die a bit easier, in theory. I'll tell you what, let's try that. Very easy. Might just reset it. Just give it a legit go. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try it. We'll give it a proper go. Now that we're armed to the teeth. Not this one, obviously, but the next one. I think I can just, if I just get out of the seat, I can kind of like reset it almost. Ultimate cheese. It seems like it'll just be doable though otherwise.
Congratulations, yes. Pilot. Please exit the simulation.
The ultimate. That was so cheesy. What are they gonna say? Wow, I've never seen a pilot like that before.
Shutting down.
Congratulations, applicant. You've passed.
I know.
You can head up to Commander Tuala to receive your final scores and your probationary assignment. Good showing in there, applicant.
I know, I'm the best. Oh my god, I just seen the time, Christ.
Well, look who's back. Everything go all right with the exam? Or did you have some questions you needed answered first?
Oh, let's have a look at these. Why does the UC need foreign pilots to fly for them?
Military used to have a pretty narrow view of where the best pilots came from. In their eyes, it was UC or bust. The creation of the Vanguard was an acknowledgement by the brass that maybe not all the galaxy's greatest pilots went through a UC flight school. So it's the Vanguard's job to find them and get them to fly for us.
Reese, thanks for the tip, by the way. I'm not sure I would have ever been able to do that otherwise. This building's called MAST, right? What kind of name is that?
MAST is short for Military, Administrative, and Scientific Triumvirate. From here, the three co-equal divisions of the UC government work together to advance the cause of the colonies. Be that through mutual defense, political and diplomatic strength, or scientific discovery. Now, serving any of the UC's divisions grants citizenship, but scientific and admin positions in the UC tend to be real competitive. Understandable, most people would prefer to earn their citizenship behind a desk rather than in combat. Not something I'd ever choose for myself, but understandable.
I'm curious, how long have you been with the Vanguard, Commander?
Me? 6, 7 years now? Was a recon squad commander in a former life, so it wasn't too big a jump bossing around foreign pilots instead. But Vanguard's been a quality assignment. Meet new people, judge them on a series of diverse criteria, get them out there helping people who need it.
I wrapped up my piloting exam and they told me to come back here.
Ah, so these are your numbers that just came through then. You ready to hear how you did?
I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised.
Well, let's get to it then. So, looking at the data, hit every mural in the orientation hall, huh? A test of preparation and thoroughness. Two traits the Vanguard values highly. Psychological results are all within expected levels. Navy doesn't have room for folks that'll fall apart the first time they're trying to outrun a homing missile. Oh, you found the debug system in the simulator. Nicely done. Curiosity and resourcefulness are skills our recruits need. Now, how'd you do against your foes? Tier 6. You cleared Tier 6.
Yes, I did.
No one clears Tier 6, even with the debug tools. Should be damn proud of yourself. So then, looking at your results as a whole, and factoring in that you managed to utilize all the tools at your disposal, once you've successfully completed your probationary mission, you could have your UC citizenship after only just 3 years. Guess a top 99th percentile piloting score will do that. Plus a hefty signing bonus to boot. Not gonna get a better offer than that. Sounds like you're just the type of pilot the Vanguard's looking for. If you're interested, we could bring you on as a provisional member today.
Sure.
Get you the credits you've earned, then send you out on your probationary
I mean, I've
mission.
gone this far, I might as well do it.
First, though, all UC service people, provisional or otherwise,
are
required to swear an oath. So, you want to make this official? Commit yourself to the cause of the colonies?
Can we do this under the table? I like to operate independently.
You're not in the Freestar Collective here. Vanguard keeps its work above board. You want in, you have to do the same as everyone else. And That starts with the oath.
Thomas, what time do you call this? The same time you're up, young Deck. How you doing, man?
Fantastic. Then just follow me.
What have you been up to, man? Oh, it's daytime. Christ. We've been in that thing for a long time. Come on in, Commander.
Wouldn't be right doing this where we couldn't see the skies. Now, raise your right hand. The motto of the Vanguard is Supra et Ultra, above and beyond. That is where we serve, beyond the furthest reaches of the United Colonies military, and with honor and duty above reproach. Do you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities? And to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance, in all your actions as a member of the United Colonies Navy?
All my actions? That seems a bit much. I do.
Then let me be the first to officially welcome you to the United Colonies Vanguard. Now, only thing left is getting you that probationary mission. And what I've got is comms repair. Group trying to refurb an old colony war processing plant on Tau Ceti 2. Sounds like they'd barely gotten set up when their communications died. Place is as isolated as they come, so Brass wants a Vanguard to deliver the repair suite and ensure anyone present is safe and secure. So, can the people of Tau Ceti 2 count on you?
Think I should expect trouble?
No major settlements on Tau Ceti. No real active industry either. Doesn't make for a big target. It's got the potential to be a pretty quiet trip. But there's a reason they wrote, "Here be dragons" on the map edge. So if it were me, I'd hope for the best and arm for the worst. And if for some reason you do run into trouble, don't forget, it's your job to protect those who need it. So, you ready to head out?
Not much. Got a bad cough at the moment, but not too bad. Hoping to get back into the swing of things fully soon. Kind of been putting stuff off. When you say stuff, do you mean streaming? Is that the CEX logo on the flag behind him? Probably not. Let's do this.
That's the spirit. Head down to the spaceport and talk to Crew Chief Harath. He'll get you the repair suite plus your new recruit kit. Oh, and your advance. Give it your all out there. Supra et Ultra.
Let's say 16-something thousand credits. I thought it was meant to be like 30,000, wasn't it? Oh well, still good. Let's actually do what the thing we were meant to come here for. Go to the lodge. Come back for a week, then just haven't done any more. Kind of messed this week up. Just not been feeling up to it, man, or? Yeah, I should have done this quest about 9 hours ago, pretty much. Oh well, I like looking around. Distracted by other things. What fancy watch.
Captain, everyone will be in the library. just inside. If Barrett were here, he'd probably tell you that you're part of something bigger now, and he hopes you'll make this place your home.
Oh, please. Ridiculous. Easiest bet I'll ever win. You really think what I'm suggesting...
Distracts by other things, which sucks because I want to do it, but just don't. Yeah. I do understand how you feel, Deck. I'm kind of in the same boat a lot of the time.
So outlandish. All the phenomena you see in the stars, and what I'm saying is the most impossible theory.
You two keep going on like this, and I'm banning wagers. I'm serious.
We'll play nice. Just a little friendly conversation, Sarah, that's all.
Let's have a quick look around our surroundings first before we say hello. Why does this feel... It feels like I'm about to join the Kingsmen. No, everything else needs a key. Look at all these people. Yeah, this is Kingsman.
We appear to have a visitor.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about. Would you care to tell us what happened to our friend? Why you're here and he isn't?
Who are you?
Sarah Morgan, Chair of Constellation. That means anything you discussed with Barrett is my business. Now, if you would please answer my question.
Pirates attacked. Barrett asked me to deliver the artifact.
I see. Vasco, verify.
All statements made have been factual.
This is just typical. Barrett hands over our ship and our robot to some random employee of that discount mining outfit he uses.
Walter.
And if we hadn't insisted on installing those emergency protocols, I guarantee you this rock breaker here would be halfway to Neon.
But that didn't happen. She's here, with the artifact.
Thank you, Matteo. Now, let's focus on what's in front of us, shall we? What happened when it was extracted? Did anyone see anything? Hear anything?
Doesn't this lady look a little bit like Jennifer Lawrence? How many times has this happened? Who else has had these visions?
We think it's anyone else who pulls one out of the rock for the first time. Why? We're not sure yet. So if you wouldn't mind adding another data point.
It was bright lights and music.
Interesting. Similar to Barrett's description of the experience, with less embellishment.
Are you hearing this? Do you all believe me now? Whether it happened or not wasn't in doubt. But honestly, Country, if you expect us to believe in fairy tales...
If this is the greatest mystery in the universe, why couldn't it be part of the ultimate mystery?
But gentlemen, can we please focus?
There's two more bits of it.
I think it's time we tested your theory.
No worries, Deck.
Right. Let's see. We know the artifacts react to each other. The pieces we already have move when they're in close contact. Now, if we add this new one to the two we already have...
The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
That's it. Just like the others.
And to imagine, we thought there were only two of them at first.
Oh my god, that's it. They're reacting. Look at how it's coming together. That energy that's arcing between them, no manufactured material in the settled systems can do that. None of them. This proves...
Easy, girl. Breathe. You'll have a heart attack.
She's not the only one. If they're coming together, that means there's a set.
Built by an intelligence outside the settled system.
Oh god, is it Halo?
Still 2,000 credits for our little wager, Godfrey?
You're on, Walter.
Well, if we had all the answers, it wouldn't be exciting, now would it?
Not to take away from the moment, but what are we going to do about our new friend here?
So, are you ready to get to work? See if exploration is the life you want to lead in this little universe of ours?
You want me in Constellation? What does that mean? What's expected?
We're all here because we're committed to exploring space. Humanity may have settled the stars, but that doesn't mean we should stop diving into the unknown. Beyond that, you'll be expected to use your own judgment, just like the rest of us.
How much do you know about the artifacts? What are they?
Individually, they're just odd hunks of metal, another oddity from the uncharted reaches of space. As to what they are, what they're building, well, you'll be part of solving that puzzle now.
Alright, I'm in. Tell me what happens next.
You should take some time to get settled in. Introduce yourself to everyone. Some of our members aren't here, but you'll meet them soon. Come find me when you're ready. You and I are going to be doing some traveling together. Get your feet wet. And here, I think you've earned something for bringing the artifact to us. In addition to credits, why don't we set you up with a backpack with some boost capability? You'll need it out in the field anyway. Just mind your head.
Another level? Good amount of credits for that. Right, where should we put points through to now, rather? I did put a point in piloting, didn't I? Rank 2 available, yeah. Alright, what I might do next is... Was it geology? Get more common and uncommon inorganic resources from surfaced objects. Because I feel like I'm going to be doing a lot of that. Oh yeah, actually, let's put our constellation pack on. Oh, it's way better in every aspect, pretty much. Oh look, another book. Permanently reduces all fall damage by 5%. Nice. Oh, sandwich! That's getting eaten straight away. Yeah, I'm encumbered again. Right. Can we talk to everyone?
Curious feeling, knowing that you've seen something that no one else has. That you know something no one else does. Well, I suppose calling you a rock breaker may have been a bit out of line.
I've been called worse.
Still doesn't excuse it. My frustrations lie more with Barrett. Not the first time his shenanigans have jeopardized one of our ventures. Not fair of me to take it out on you, especially since it would seem he made the right call this time. So, let's start over, shall we? Walter Stroud, CEO of Stroud Eklund, member of Constellation, and oft-times grumpy old man. Welcome aboard.
Glad to be here.
By the way, in addition to a place to stay, the Lodge has a wealth of modification and research equipment. Spacesuit customization, pharmaceutical manufacturing, testing alien substances, the whole thing. You can even fashion industrial pieces for large-scale projects, if you don't mind extracting a few raw resources from a nearby planet, that is. I'm a fan of self-reliance, so I encourage you to make use of the tools we have to build what you need.
What kind of company is Stroud Eklund?
We're most well known for ship manufacture. No expense spared. If you want the best and can afford it, you choose Stroud Eklund. Unfortunately, our success means you'll sometimes see Stroud Eklund ship modules on less than reputable vessels, they covet them. The bastards. I've tried to convince the United Colonies we can help in that regard, but they're married to Deimos Star Yards, and those old salts are stuck in the glory days.
Do you think the vision I had means anything?
Up until very recently, I'd likely have dismissed it as, I don't know, hallucinations. But now, I'm not sure what to think. I don't suppose you have a history of this sort of thing, do you?
I mean, have I seen something like this before?
This? Or anything else? You'll have to forgive me. I don't know you as well as the others here. If you weren't so new to the group, I might already know the answer.
Should we be sarcastic? Nah, we'll be straight with him. Never seen anything like that in my life.
Yes, I imagined as much. Barrett expressed something similar, in his own unique way. I'm no scientist. I leave that to the likes of Barrett and young Noel there. But I think we can all agree there's something unusual going on here. Frankly, this is the most exciting thing that's happened in years.
Reese, have you, believe it or not, I'm still waiting for 2 ships to blow themselves up. Have you done the upgrades to the ship? Or did you hack the computer? Because if you've got 2 left, you could probably take them out. I just chucked it on easy and then took them out. Just to save some time. What's your role in... Oh, yours says no... Oh, you got no digipicks left. Right, okay. What's your role in Constellation?
I do have other things. Me? Why, I'm the wallet. Someone has to fund all this, and all my success in business doesn't mean much if I can't put it to good use. I don't pretend to have the daring of Ms. Morgan, or the smarts of young Mateo, but I can make sure that they have the resources they need. And, as you've now seen, those resources aren't being wasted. We're onto something big here.
This isn't where I'd expect to find a CEO.
Funny thing about companies, you build one sturdy enough, it doesn't need you there all the time to prop it up.
That's fair.
Stroud-Eklund functions quite well on a day-to-day basis, leaving me time to devote to more esoteric pursuits. For years, I was captivated by the writings of Constellation's founder, Sebastian Banks. I finally decided to do something more than admire from a distance, and so now I call the Lodge home as much as anywhere else. Goodbye.
He seems alright.
You mind if I ask you kind of a personal question, Walter? You're around the Lodge a lot. Like, almost all the time. Doesn't that bother your wife?
That is a rather personal question, but I'll indulge it.
Go on.
I'm told that when I'm not here, I'm distracted by what I might be missing, and wind up crabby. Or, my personal favorite, irascible.
Irascible?
It has been determined that for the long-term health of our relationship, that I am better off here, rather than simply making things worse at home.
Huh. Well, if it works for you.
Feel free to help yourself at the bar.
Bueno, Mateo.
I don't drink, but I feel like if I did, now would be a good time for one. Are you doing okay? I'm not sure anyone really asked yet. Don't want you to think we're focused on the artifacts and nothing else. You matter too. You've done something really significant bringing that artifact here. I'm Mateo, theological scholar by trade, but now, well, an explorer like you. It's really good to have you with us.
I was going to say, he's got the same hat on as the Universum guys, Sanctum Universum, or whatever it was called. What brought you to Constellation?
Well, there was some overlap in interests. I'd spent years searching for religious relics from human history. I had made a really incredible discovery, only to lose it to a greedy corporation. So I tried to steal it back. In the process, I met Walter, turned out he owned the corporation. After a long talk, we realized we had a lot in common, and I was invited to join Constellation.
What do you make of the vision I saw?
I'm not gonna lie, I really wish I could have seen this for myself. It's hard to judge otherwise.
Both you and Barrett saw something. I don't think that's a coincidence. Did it feel like it was trying to tell you something? I don't want to necessarily use the words divine revelation, but, you know, if the label fits.
You think this was a religious experience?
Not necessarily, no, but it does kind of have the hallmarks of one, doesn't it? I'm certainly not going to rule it out just yet.
It's interesting. It seems like almost like a scientific religion, doesn't it? All I know is I've never experienced anything like it.
That sure lines up with everything else about these artifacts. It's all connected. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. We just need more data, which means more artifacts.
These artifacts all came out of caves?
Second one was on Kazal, buried the same as the one you found.
But the first one, right under our noses for years, sitting in storage, masquerading as an oversized paperweight. Can you imagine potentially the greatest discovery in human history collecting dust?
Take care of yourself.
Okay, I like him as well. Come on in, Noel.
So
Your father dropped by. He left a note for you. Here. That was intense, wasn't it? The artifacts, I mean. Sorry, this must all be a little overwhelming for you right now. I guess a lot overwhelming, now that I think about it. I'm Noel. It's really nice to meet you. And thank you for bringing the artifact to us.
How long have you been working on all this?
Well, Constellation's been around forever, more than 50 years now.
That's not forever.
But we only became aware of the artifacts recently. Barrett discovered the first one about 2 years ago, right under our noses. And he was the one who got this all in motion. It's a shame he isn't here to see this.
The vision I saw, what do you think that was?
Oh, right, that. If we're approaching this rationally, I suppose we'd call them visual and auditory hallucinations. What you perceived as lights and music could be overloaded neural input, your brain's attempt to make sense of something. An energy surge, some other phenomenon.
Barrett saw something too?
He did. At the time, well, it's Barrett. We weren't sure if he was kidding around. Clearly, he wasn't.
This wasn't random synapses firing. It means something.
Sure. I'm not trying to suggest otherwise. I wasn't there when it happened. I'm just thinking it through. That's okay. Now that this has happened to both you and Barrett, we can know to maybe expect it in the future. Be a little more prepared. We're all in this together now, right?
I was wondering about other types of exploration work besides the artifacts.
Of course. There's plenty of planets out there that no one has ever set foot on, and everything we learn about them is valuable. We have a board where we post anything specific we're looking for. A type of alien flora or fauna, or a planet with a specific quality, like if it's primed to have life but doesn't yet.
Oh, okay, mission board. Seem to know a lot about these artifacts.
Oh gosh, no. I mean, that's flattering, but really, we're making this up as we go.
I do that.
Until you arrived, we only had the two, and the vaguest sense that there was something more at work. There's still so much we don't know, and that means a lot of work ahead of us.
Let me know how I can help you learn more.
Well, right now, nothing's off the table. Metallurgical analysis, chemical composition. I'm looking at everything. One thing I'm really trying to improve is my overall database of xenobiology. I don't know if it will help in this case, but the more we know about, well, everything, the better off we are, right? Speaking of, if you're going to be out there looking for more artifacts, you're bound to come across some interesting specimens. Anything organic, I'd be happy to take it off your hands.
How would organic resources help with learning about the artifacts?
I can't be certain that they will, but more data points are always a good thing. I don't want to rule out anything that could provide a breakthrough. And if it sweetens the deal, I can pay. Pretty well, too. Walter's pockets may not be bottomless, but they are pretty deep.
Hell yeah, I like money. I've got some organic resources for you.
Okay, let's take a look.
So I just give like one of each here? Oh, this seems to be just for money. Right, okay. Because I'd probably want to keep some of that stuff for crafting purposes. Sarah said something about a place for me to stay.
Planning on sticking around then? Good. I think we can find a spot for you. And along the way, I can give you the very abbreviated tour. Right. So you've seen the library, obviously. Walter's quite proud of the collection, but Mateo has made more than a few contributions. Gardens are out the doors there, if you need a moment of quiet contemplation. Emphasis on the quiet part, at least usually. Let's head upstairs.
I could use this place for a games collection.
Built decades ago. It was a big to-do at the time, but most people in the city have forgotten we're here.
It's a lot of shelves for my games. Reese, how are you getting on with your ship destroying, by the way? Oh, darts.
So this is the bar. Usually no tender, so help yourself. Within reason, of course. Now let's see about that room. You're in luck. We were almost at max occupancy already, but there's still one room up for grabs. It's been nice having the place so full.
This place is deceptively large. Wow, okay, it's really big.
Okay, this'll be you. Common room on one side, so that'll be quiet, and Mateo on the other side, so maybe a little less quiet. I'm sure Sarah has something planned for each of us, so I'd better get back to it. Don't want to keep her waiting too long. Enjoy!
Oh, I like everyone so far. Moby Dick. Great expectations. My father's family name being Pirup and my Christian name being Philip. My infant tongue could make of both names nothing larger or more explicit than Pip. So I called myself Pip and came to be called Pip. Charles Dickens' 13th novel is the coming-of-age tale of an orphan boy named Pip as he navigates the agendas of those around him, like the eccentric Miss Havisham. What is the deal with Dickens? Or it's just a lot of old authors. I wonder if there's a reason for it, perhaps. Oh, got my own storage locker. Chronomark watch case. That's the one you get from the Constellation edition. Well, that's a very nice room. Oh, is that? Hang on, didn't want to do that. Wonder if that ship's got any significance. Unlock inaccessible. Right, that's going to have some kind of mega weapon in it then. Later on. Bad people, bad jokes. 1, yes! Knock knock, who's there? Varun. Varun who? Varun. Listen to that engine. It's a shame Reese isn't here to hear these. Actually, it's probably a good thing. An alien spider beast walks into a bar in Aquila City. Bartender asks, "What's your poison?" I get it, 'cause they're poisonous. Why did the Crimson Fleet Pirate go to the Enhanced Clinic? He wanted more booty. Oh no, other Reese. As in, bad puns, Reese. Knock knock, who's there? Neon. Neon who? You put one knee on the floor to genuflect? Two knees to kneel. Genuflect? What is that word? You hear the one about the 3-star ranger who couldn't get into the conference? He forgot his badge. Wow. Louis Lupper's bad people, bad jokes has garnered something of a cult following in the settled systems and is particularly popular among the criminal element in the major cities. Pickwick Papers, Crimson Cabin is a new one. 2301 finally saw the release of Crimson Cabin, Paul Lamont's long-awaited sequel to the hit novel The Fruit Seller. Like his previous works, it sold in the millions throughout the settled systems. Freedom, savoury, delicious freedom. The hag smiled as she peered up at the opened trapdoor. She slithered rather than climbed her way up the narrow, rickety staircase. In seconds, she emerged from the fruit cellar into the cabin proper. Some unknown ally to the dark had broken the arcane seals that had been put in place years before. Sunlight glaring and harsh poured in through the open front door. And now, hissed the hag. I was going to say bag there. I will leave this cabin behind and visit my beloved Vermont once more. I think I read that one. Yeah, I'll take it anyway, because books. Give me the books. Right, so this, whoever's the room this is, has two very interesting looking weapon cases. Guess this is Mateo's. Sir Livingston's second journal. I heard tell from some of the old timers that although the Earth suffered its sad fate, that her faithful companion Luna fared much better. Apparently you can still find the remnants of one of the old Apollo missions, something of a secret rite of passage for chairs of consolation, if Banks was to be believed. During one of those rare interludes of calm while doing other research on Earth, I figured I could spare the time. I was, as they say, in the neighbourhood. It took some serious scanning and a couple false leads, but I found it. To walk in the same place as those earliest of interstellar explorers, unbelievable what they achieved with such primitive technology. I found the whole experience moving, inspiring. I will advise my successor to do the same. We'll make a proper tradition of it, yeah. My second journal. Oh, look, we can visit the Apollo landmark. That's cool. That's the button. Gotta say, I'm really impressed with the music. It's just been really nice background music. Dush. Return of the Interceptor. I thought that was a Doom poster for a minute there. Toy spaceship. Went to go get a big jug of juice and 2 ice lollies. When I came back, I was 4 out of 5 on level 6. You found the right place then. I say I didn't really find a place where I wasn't getting attacked. Oh wait, no, you've got out of the chair, I take it. Yeah, you get into the cockpit, but then you just get straight out of it. That was indeed the trick that I came up with. Oh look, plushy Xeno Snuggle. Pharmaceutical lab, sweet. Bathroom. Very nice bathroom. I think there was another door at the other end that I missed, actually. Adja Mamassa's diary. Seems like just yesterday I was pulled into this exciting new organisation, Constellation. We were pushed the boundaries of human knowledge and experience by exploring farther into space than anyone had before. So further, I should say, shouldn't I? Fall into the Starfield. God, I was so young. We all were, but I was the youngest of us all. Now here we are on the brink of disaster. The colony war may be over, but the settled system seems to be waiting for the next one. Exploration is now, at best, quaint. At worst, irrelevant. Fortunately, and it was no small feat, I've managed to put together a list of potential new members. They are Irvin Madani, young biologist and physician from the Freestar Collective. Barrett, promising young physicist from the UC, a colourful character to say the least. Alice Campbell, woman of action and pilot, claims to have flown every type of ship at least once. Russell Luther, astronomer and former Freestar Collective military, argumentative by effective. Vizola Chen, philosopher, historian, specialises in humanity's early days of space exploration. Jinteo Min, dedicated to finding truth among the stars. Neon Hitman rumours are troubling. With any luck, this new blood will be just what Constellation needs to keep going. Maybe. Hopefully. Former Constellation Chair. Getting all the lore. So shocked at how big this building is. Give me the credits. Report on Constellation. Following is an excerpt from a 2283 SSNN news report about Constellation's near collapse. And although Constellation's relevance has been a subject of much debate amongst the New Atlantis intelligentsia, the disappearance of founder Sebastian Banks was a blow most felt the organisation couldn't survive. In fact, Constellation's disbanding seemed imminent till member Chloe Bow changed her vote in the 11th hour, thus ensuring the group's continued operation at least for the time being, as well as her unexpected appointment to the position of chair. Yeah, I did the same, Reese. I did all the cheats, let a few of them blow up, and then just blew up the last of them with my really overpowered weapons. Following is an excerpt of Constellation founder Sebastian Banks' stirring 2276 speech to the United Colonies leadership about the importance of continued space exploration. That is why, my esteemed peers, I beseech you, do not forgo the dreams of humanity only to plunge civilization into an endless nightmare. The settled system stands once more on the brink of war, and for what? A dispute over space? The cosmos is infinite, and yet, like our earthbound ancestors, we have become selfishly obsessed over what we consider ours. At our core, are we a race of conquerors, of warriors? No, my friends. If nothing else, humans are explorers. So let us continue exploring. Now is the time to venture beyond the imagined borders of the settled systems and fulfill the dreams of humanity. For if we continue down this path, funding only war and not exploration, I fear there will be no one left to remember why we fought in the first place.
Hey, have you been up to the Eye recently?
I haven't needed to go up there in a bit. Why?
Oh, I just don't know how he does it. Up there all alone for so long.
Some people love that kind of space. Pun intended.
Can't play space darts. Cooking station. Yeah, I don't really have anything to use with that just yet. Oh, look, it's free booze. Oh, Dracula. I need that for my collection. Jonathan Harker's journal, kept in shorthand. 3rd of May, Bistritz. Left Munich at 8:35 p.m. on 1st of May. Arriving at Vienna early next morning. Should have arrived at 6:46, but train was an hour late. Budapest? Is that meant to be Budapest? Budapest. Seems a wonderful place. From the glimpse which I got of it from the train, and the little I could walk through the streets, I feared to go very far from the station, as we had arrived late and would start as near the correct time as possible. The impression I had was that we were leaving the west and entering the east. Nice western splendid bridges over the Danube, which is here of a noble which is here of noble width and depth, took us among the traditions of Turkish rule. Oh, it is meant to be Budapest then. I guess it was spelt differently, was it? So begins Bram Stoker's 1897 masterpiece Dracula, a book that would define horror for generations to come. I've got Moby Dick. Nicholas Nickleby. Chapter 1 introduces all the rest. There once lived in a sequestered part of the county of Devonshire one Mr. Godfrey Nickleby, a worthy gentleman who, taking it into his head rather late in life that he must get married, and not being young enough or rich enough to aspire to the hand of a lady of fortune, had wedded an old flame out of mere attachment, who in turn had taken him for the same reason. Thus two people who cannot afford to play cards for money sometimes sit down to a quiet game for love. Charles Dickens' third novel is the tale of a young man who struggles to support his family after his father inadvertently plunges them all into poverty, then dies. And then Origin of Species. Chapter 1, Variation under Domestication. Included is a rather incomprehensible list of varieties of species. When we look to the individuals of the same variety or subvariety of our older cultivated plants and animals, one of the first points which strikes us is that they generally differ much more from each other than do the individuals of any one species or variety in a state of nature. When we reflect on the vast diversity of the plants and animals which have been cultivated, and which have varied during all ages under the most different climates and treatment, I think we are given to conclude that this greater variability is simply due to our domestic productions having been raised under conditions of life not so uniform as, and somewhat different from, those to which the parent species have been exposed under nature. Darwin's theory on the origin of species on Earth continues through 14 full chapters ranging from biology to geography and everything in between. I'll add it to my collection. Is that another one? Oh, we've read that. Cool. Oh, so they've got some booze there. I will leave that in there though. I think there was one more place I didn't check, which was this one. Oh. Not so interesting. Right, come on in, Sarah. What's going on?
Well, I suppose that station is more.
So, are you ready to get to work? Or was there something else?
What do you know about the artifacts?
Not much, but you've seen them for yourself. It doesn't take a lot to realize we're dealing with something extraordinary. Just what that is, we'll have to figure out. It's what we do.
How well known is Constellation?
I don't know what you've heard, but I can imagine. First of all, I think you can dismiss any stories about us no longer existing. I don't believe in smearing our name everywhere we can. Exploring the universe, charting the unknown, that's what counts. Besides, having a little mystery gives us room to maneuver. A fixed reputation could fence us in a lot of ways.
What is Constellation? What do you do?
We're explorers. Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown. We just take that a little more seriously than others. We were founded decades ago by a man named Sebastian Banks. He wanted a small group of people from all corners of the settled systems dedicated to the biggest question of all. What's out there? These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
I'm ready.
We're going to be doing some old-fashioned detective work. The artifacts are relatively inert once they're out of bedrock. That means people can pass them around, not even knowing what they are. I've been letting my contacts know to be on the lookout for strange metal objects. Get back a lot of noise, usually, but a tip from the UC Vanguard sounds promising.
Other people have artifacts?
We have to assume that we're not the only ones to have stumbled into this mystery. But most people aren't going into space looking for the unknown. They're looking for places to settle. Resources to extract, territory to defend. An odd-looking rock or a single strange hunk of metal wouldn't mean much to them. That's why Constellation exists, in a way, to put pieces like this together.
UC Vanguard? I know what it is, but just so she explains it.
A volunteer force that helps defend the edges of United Colonies space. They're always looking for recruits. Lots of retired veterans and dangerous professionals mixed in with part-timers who barely have a laser cannon welded to a hull. My contact is in the recruiting office, so he hears a lot about what the volunteers are up to.
Good. A chance to learn more about the United Colonies.
Jumping to anthropology on me already? Oh, well, good. We all need our own reasons to be out there. But it's not just that. I want to take this opportunity to see how you handle yourself, and for you to learn more about us. I'm going to be sticking with you for this. We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Sarah will be locked as your follower if you continue. What do I get out of this anyway? Constellation have a salary? Got it. You and me until we get the artifact.
My contact is John Tuala. I believe you've already met. Runs the Vanguard recruiting office. He sent word that there's a Vanguard in the Sol system who picked up an item recently. Unusual metallic construction. Sound familiar? His name is Moara. We'll need to head over to Mars and see if anyone knows where he is. I'm sure the local bartenders there must know something.
Cool. Can't be dismissed until we finish that quest.
I am at your service, Captain. Captain, now that you are a member of Constellation, I am at your service. No additional protocols necessary. Also, given the likelihood that you will be out in unsettled space, it might be beneficial to go over exploration outpost development, in case you ever need to build a base for field research.
Sounds useful. How long have you been part of Constellation?
I arrived along with many material goods purchased by the group's previous chair, Malcolm Livingstone. Despite several significant system replacements and upgrades, I have been online for 43 years.
43 years old. Do you miss Barrett?
My primary function has been to support and protect Barrett during his travels. I am currently unable to do so. That is as capable as I can be of missing anyone. I believe Barrett would find your question amusing.
Protecting Barrett must have been quite the challenge.
Barrett has, thus far, survived every mission on which we have embarked. It is therefore evident that my efforts have been successful. I suspect that Barrett would disagree with how necessary my intervention has been in any given situation.
Outpost development? What do you mean?
The exploration of an unknown planet can be a major undertaking. By building an outpost, you will be able to construct scanning equipment, resource extractors, and defenses. It is even possible to set up multiple outposts capable of manufacturing, allowing you to build advanced equipment.
Sounds complicated. How do I know if a planet has the resources I need? Scan it, obviously.
A planetary scan will reveal the presence of key inorganic resources, although rarer elements will be harder to find without training. And while a scan may detect the presence of life on a planet, you will have to analyze the native plants and animals yourself to know what compounds they produce.
What kind of advanced structures could I build?
The scan booster is the most obvious, as it will enable you to detect landmarks and other points of interest from further away. Beyond that, extractors will allow you to collect raw materials of various types, while fabricators enable the manufacturing. A particularly prosperous outpost may even warrant the construction of cargo links, allowing you to share resources between other outposts you have built.
Hopefully this isn't as complicated as it sounds. Sounds useful. I'll try it next time I touch down on a planet.
The blueprints you need to construct an outpost should already be on your watch. It will automatically connect to any available materials for construction in your ship's cargo.
I could use you on my crew, Vasco.
Captain, I will proceed to my assigned post.
Here we go. Oh, cool. Right, I wanted to see how this worked. Manage your crew. Review and change their assignments between your ships and outposts. Different crew have different skills which enhance your ship or outposts. Yeah, confirm. Right, so what does he do? Does it let me actually look at what it does? Let me look at it. What if I use the mouse? No? Hang on. Let's try the mouse. Oh no, I can't. It's not letting me. Fair enough. I mean, shield systems and EM weapon systems are fine, but a neutronic fusion? I guess maybe that's charging up the what do you call it, a bit quicker? Astrodynamics. So can we put Sarah on the frontier for now? Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what they do. Oh yeah, we got this one as well. Oh yeah, this is where all like the benches and stuff are.
If you're overloaded, we should stop and prioritize what we're carrying.
Weapon workbench, spacesuit workbench. Deep mining spacesuit, tunnel mining. I think I can only make very basic stuff at the moment. Industrial workbench. Create basic manufactured components which can be used for building structures for your outposts and crafting mods for your weapons and equipment. Raw resources used for manufactured components can be acquired from planets and moons by starting an outpost and setting up resource extractors. More advanced manufactured components can be created from fabricators at an outpost. Okay. Don't have to worry about that just yet then. Constellation mission board. Locate charred ecosystem in Lunaria. Lunara? Okay. Mission to locate a planet trait is the most challenging survey mission. Need to search an entire solar system for a planet that has the target trait. Locate planets in the target system that have traits. It's indicated at the bottom of a planet's info card on the star map. Unsurveyed planets will have unknown traits. Okay. Locate primed for life in Indum. Primordial network in Piazzi. Prismatic plumes in Groombridge. Survey Grizit in Cheyenne. Yeah, where's the research one? Research lab. Yeah, so I could work on that. Development of... Yeah, this I can't seem to do yet. Don't have all the materials. Can't do helmet. Okay, I'll do the weaponry one because I seem to be able to do at least a couple of those. Barrel mods. Sudden development. Research progress overflow will be distributed to other aspects of the project. Okay. And sealant. Barrel mod 1 has been completed. Need weapon engineering rank 1 for that one. Alright, let's get the grips one done. How does that work then? So I put in 2. And I got 1 back and 1 sealant back, was that? Yeah, I need weapon engineering for the next bits. Optic and laser mods don't have the chlorosilanes or whatever you'd say there. Don't have those. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can actually do anything else because of materials. No, that's fine. Cornered Solstice. Rare laser pistol. Ah, whose room is this? Muzzle and me. And it seems like a pretty nice thing. Plushy Star Pal. There seems to be quite a lot of plushes. Right, so it's not quite so nice down here, but still. Oh, I've seen something about this. Apparently you can grab this through the door. This suit. How do you do it? Got it. Yes. Mark 1 gear. Yeah. Fuck it, I don't mind doing that. Wow, that's really good. Okay, I feel a little bit bad. You got the pirate stuff on. Okay, yeah, that is pretty good. That's a good start. I feel kind of bad. I've already cheesed the spaceship battle. Now I've cheesed getting that as well. Fuck it, I don't care. I'm having fun. Now the well. So that's how you get in the well. Don't actually want to go here just yet.
I wonder if any discovery reports have come in while we were away.
Yeah, to be fair, Reese, like, looking cool is the best. But also, you know, having a bit of extra armor goes a long way too. Put it away. Need to put some of my shit away. Oh, so wait, even if I'm walking, it's bad.
Ready to head out there? Or did you still need time on your own?
What do I get out of this anyway? Constellation have a salary?
You mean besides the ship, the robot, and a place to stay all rent-free?
Yeah.
We do have some funds we can disperse from time to time. Not to mention, I think we can get you a proper suit. We're explorers. We keep a lot of equipment on hand for that purpose. So the more you work with us, the more we can share what we have. Until later.
Damn. Yeah, I need to. I'd rather just have no encumbrance at all. Honestly. I know it's not realistic, but I don't really give a fuck. Let's go to the spaceport. Invest in weight and fitness skills. Yeah, it's not a priority for me though, really. Now there was something underneath the benches here, wasn't there? I think. Didn't they say? Oh no.
By Vectera, by Vectera, by Vectera!
He's here.
I can't believe it! Is it you? Is it really, really you? Captain of the frontier, bane of the fleet, constellation's shining star of stars.
Bane of the fleet?
Oh, don't be so modest. It was all over SSNN. Lone miner tames the Crimson Fleet, saves a member of Constellation, and steals the hearts of millions, no, trillions! And now, you're standing here, next to me? Oh, it really is you, right?
I just joined Constellation. I'm hardly a shining star.
Oh, you are definitely the brightest, biggest star in any constellation. There's no maybes about it. I have an eye for these things. Not that you're hard to see with that halo on your head.
Fucking hell.
Although at first, I wasn't sure if it was just the glare. But now that I know it's you, what are the odds? And to think, I almost went for coffee instead. But I changed my routine for one day, and here you are. It's almost like it was meant to be.
You changed your routine?
Oh, yes. Normally I start my day by drinking 4 cups of coffee and stuffing my face with chunks. But after being inspired by your story, I thought to myself, what would the great and powerful hero of Vectera do? And so instead, I went for a jog. I ran and I ran and I ran, picturing you in the distance, like a North Star. Imagine my surprise to find you were actually real. By the light of Polaris, it must be fate.
I don't know if this comes across as sarcasm or not. Agreed, this is clearly destiny.
I know, right? And you can try to fight destiny, but you probably aren't going to win. Although, if I'm being honest, I'd wager you could beat just about anything, even theoretical concepts. But why would you, in this case? Either way, it's such an honor to meet you. Hey, do you mind if I follow you around?
Here we go.
Do you need a sidekick? What am I saying? You're a hero, of course you do. Lead the way.
Assigning the adoring fan to your crew makes... Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, we'll take him, because he's, you know, I'll take all the crew I can get. If you're going to be my sidekick, why do you need a costume?
Good point. I'll start working on it right away, as soon as I learn how to sew. Until then, maybe I can be a sidekick in training. Do you have an academy where fans can practice groveling at your feet? If not, I can start one.
Come on, Anne, welcome aboard.
You won't be disappointed.
Sure, we'll put him on the frontier. Yeah, I'm sure there was meant to be something underneath one of these. Ah, sod it. I'll come back for it.
I've flown across most of the settled systems in all manners of spacecraft, and yet I still get sick on the gnat.
Wing, how you doing, man? Not the best timing, because I'm just about to finish in a minute. But I thank you all the same. Let's give you a cheeky little shout out.
Oh, I've always liked that statue.
Shout out, Mr. Wingbreaker. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting to be on this long, but I got somewhat addicted to this game. There you go. Guys, please give Wing a follow if you haven't done so already. He's a good chap. Playing a bit of Fallout 4 at the moment. Oh yeah, I saw you were playing that.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
He's just doing a normal
what the
run.
artist was trying to represent.
What's the point?
Wait, this game's about to cost me $500. What, Starfield? Or Fallout?
Oh yeah.
We've just run into the adoring fan. Or are you upgrading your PC so you can play this?
What's the word for that again? It's on the tip of my tongue.
Everyone coming from Wing stream, welcome. My name's Soundshower. You can call me Sound or Tom. I collect games. I like Sega a lot.
Security scanners, chemical sniffers.
Like anime.
United Colonies sure
Big old
isn't taking
weeb.
any chances.
I'm short. There you go. That's about it.
Invoice haven't needed diplomatic visas since the colony war.
Oh, this guy's new.
The law's the law, sir, and that one's still on the books. New Atlantis Security Charter 2308 Addendum, Article 2, Section 8.
Ludicrous. You made all that up. There is no such addendum. The war ended almost 20 years ago. I am Representative Evans Chisholm of the Freestar Collective. I've been coming here for months trying to ensure continued peace.
I don't make up the laws, Representative. I just enforce them. You have a good day now. Someplace else.
Okay. Let me just pause for a minute. Read that. I take it I have to go to the consolation people first before I can do anything else, which is frustrating. Yeah. I mean, it seems to have opened up a bit now from what I've seen. Just waiting for the new Intel refresh to release. Are you an Intel man, not a Ryzen, an AMD man, Wing? Back in a few if you still enjoy the rest of the stream. I will probably be gone in like maybe by the time you get back. But thank you, Wing. It's very kind. I appreciate the raid. Remembering little old me.
Beef out there. Can I help you?
Do I need a diplomatic visa to enter New Atlantis?
A what? Oh. Heard my talk with the good representative, did you? No, you're fine. That's just a little game I like to play with the Freestar Collective guys. Keeps them on their toes.
Ah, so you're a dickhead.
Make sure they know who's boss here in New Atlantis. You know what I mean? Diplomatic visa. Politicians haven't needed one of those since the Colony War.
I never said I wasn't addicted to this, Reese. Your anger with that man seems so personal.
Yeah, I won't deny it. Freestar politicians coming here like they own the place. Peace my ass. What's so peaceful about breaking the armistice? About expanding into systems they're not supposed to? Everyone knows they're doing it. Everyone. Worst kept secret in the settled systems. Hey, they did it when they caused the Colony War, and now they're doing it again. My uncle died in that war. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow. Shake the man down. Of course, and yet, that's not the representative's fault now, is it? Really, you should let him in.
You're right. I shouldn't take that stuff out on people. It's not the representative's fault. I'll go talk to him, clear it all up. Thank you. Representative Chisholm, I double-checked the regulations and we made a mistake.
Oh, did you now? Your malicious harassment was just a mistake? A clerical error?
Just trying to apologize, Representative. You're free to enter the city.
Oh, fair enough. He can admit to his mistakes.
Your experience with us wasn't up to our usual standards. I'm sorry.
Finally. Some admission of fault. That's the kind of honesty I've come to expect from UC Security. Thank you. I'll be on my way now.
Let's talk to him.
It appears that UC Security has seen reason. Don't think I didn't notice you talking to that Officer Wills just before he came over to apologize. Here, a little token of appreciation from the Freestar Collective.
Nice. Can I talk to him about anything else, or...?
What? Can't you see I'm dealing with something?
I just helped you out, mate. Are you alright? Didn't mean to disturb you.
I apologize for snapping. No, I'm definitely not alright. I've got work to do at the embassy.
Oh.
And our overly diligent
He's meant to talk to him first.
Over there won't
All
let
right.
me enter the city. Claims I need a diplomatic visa, which I have never needed before in all the time I've visited New Atlantis.
Do you know anyone that can help? I can talk to them for you.
Oh, really? And here I am biting your head off. Apologies. I'm just, well, rather flustered. Look, if you have time, could you please go to the Freestar Collective Embassy and speak to a diplomat? They'll know what to do.
Hey, it's my pleasure. My good deed for the day.
Thank you. I'll wait here until the embassy sends the cavalry. Not like I have much choice.
Yeah, it looks like I somewhat busted that up, but that's fine. Yeah, look at my cool ship. I do want to make a cooler one, but I'm kind of scared at how in-depth it was.
So, where to next?
Grav jumps always tie my stomach into knots.
Oh yeah, we got to take a trader somewhere. One of our missions. Navigation console.
Ready to head out there? Or did you...
Oh no, that's
Maybe
right.
another time.
There's our other trader. There he is, adoring fan.
Has anyone ever told you you're the greatest explorer in the settled systems? Well, they should.
I mean, I am, I know.
I love coffee. It's my second favorite thing in the galaxy, next to reading about you.
Do you mind if I ask you some personal questions?
I don't mind. Why would I? That would be a tragedy.
We need to talk about your fandom.
Oh no. That sounds ominous.
Kindly get lost. Oh wait, you can attack him? You should have other interests besides me. It's healthier.
Or I could stand beside you and make you my chief interest. That sounds much better.
Oh. Yeah, I want him to stay. That's what I meant. Carry on.
Oh, good. For a second I thought you were about to say something mean, which would completely knock over the giant pedestal I've placed you on.
Wow.
I like to think of my... Of course.
Can you tell me anything about yourself?
Oh, I'm not that interesting. I like coffee, I like tea, and I like worshipping the ground you walk on. Well, you technically don't walk. Angels tend to glide.
Is this the same voice actor as the one in... was it Oblivion? Has the Adoring Fan been in Oblivion and Skyrim? I forget now. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish at least one person didn't pick the adoring fan perk. Oh, it's fun though. How do you know so much about me?
Well, for one, your triumph on Vectera was all over the news. But I believe that's only the beginning. The first chapter in a 437-book anthology documenting your greatness. It's only a matter of time before they start writing it. I'll be counting the seconds until they do. 1001, 1002.
Oh god. You're not romantically interested in me, are you?
Oh, don't worry. My love for you is completely platonic. Unbreakable? Yes. Unyielding? Absolutely. Romantic? Oh, God, no. I would never sully something so pure with something so ordinary.
Yeah, it just gets a bit tiring after you've seen it 3 times. That's a you problem, Reese, not a me problem. Talk about fandom. Can you take the fandom up a notch? I feel like you've been slacking lately.
Oh, I can definitely do that. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm going to be 11 times infinity. Just you wait and see.
Oh god, what have I done? Let's put some stuff away, shall we? Hey, what do I get? Basic boost pack. God, there really is like a pathetic amount of stuff you can hold, isn't there? Got to put all my books away. Might as well put all of this away, actually. Oh, invitation slate I can't do. Contains at max capacity. Can I put it in the ship's hold? Oh, sorry, transfer. Inventory. There you go. I should probably put some of these weapons away. Solstice, I can get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Yeah, I can't really get rid of any more. It's the annoying thing.
Dust off complete.
Very nice.
Hell of a view from here.
Okay. I think that's probably going to have to be it for today. Considering I've just streamed for 10 hours, just casually. If that doesn't tell you my thoughts on the game, I don't know what does, really.